And we are live.
Let's go.
Friday Night Live. Tonight on the 98% FTG Friday Night Live, we have a special guest in the house.
Very special.
Candy Passmore will be joining us to talk about the Women's Invitational and a few other topics that are very disturbing. So that'll be interesting. We got our co-hosts from oldest to youngest, Dave Shell, the professor. We got Josh T, the camera guy. We got Johnny Miller, the media production extraordinaire. And just me. But other than that, we're live, dude, and we're gonna fucking give you guys a show tonight. So we're gonna start with what's new in the 98%. And I'm going to let Johnny take over that because he's been working very hard behind the scenes, as the rest of us have, to bring you a better 98%.
Yeah, we do have some awesome new things. So some of you might have noticed that our old memberships are gone. Oh, sad face. But yeah, we don't want any more. No, I'm just kidding. We have new memberships now. So we put out some posts today. Let me see if I can share this real quick so we can see this.
It's going to be interesting.
Let's go with this screen. We'll share this. There we go. So we have new memberships and we have new badges. Made all these up. We wanted to make it super fun. So we have new tiers, new perks, new badges. Go check that out. If you guys were a member before, you have to sign up again. But we wanted to make it fun. So when you become a new member, you got like the little beta arm, you know, like when you just start pulling.
Little tiny baby arm.
When you just get on the table. Yeah. And then the longer you stick with us at 98, you, of course, get the alpha Giga Chat arms.
I like the Thanos. I want the Thanos arm, dude.
Yeah. 48 months and you got it. We have some people that are at like 12 months right now, which is pretty sick. So shout out to those people.
Nice.
And then other than that, we just launched it. This week we now have a Discord, which is awesome. It's super cool. So you'll be able to find like these links in our descriptions, and we're going to start posting them in the Facebook groups and wherever, so people can funnel in. It's just another way for people to hang out, talk about stuff, get closer as a community, share memes, share progress pictures, whatever. And we have a members only chat for the amateur tier. So our tiers go like novice, amateur, semi-pro, pro, master, grandmaster. We wanted to make it really fun. So we're growing and things are getting more professional and more legit, and we're having fun with it. So thank you guys for your support thus far. And that's all the updates from me today as far as the media production side goes. So beauty.
So that's pretty cool. And that's going to be very neat. I think everyone's going to like that. So that's going to be pretty neat. Let me send Candy Passmore the link, and we'll try to get her on here and see what's up. Let's see what she has to say. I know she has some interesting things to say. Cool that she got invited to the invitational, the women's invitational. So I want to hear about that and how that process happened, because she originally wasn't on it. And I believe like Michelle Dugan dropped out, probably scared, but a lot of people dropped out, you know, maybe like having other plans or whatever. But so we'll see what got her in there. Something opened up, got her a slot. So later we'll after Candy's off, we'll talk about some darker
the after hours.
The after hours 98 always gets dark. We got some dramatic topics to talk about.
Chat might want to pour a drink out for that.
So I
might even pour a drink out when we get there.
I might have to start drinking on the show for the darker hours. We'll see what happens.
I'm excited to hear about what Candy has to say, because I actually don't know a lot about this, so I'll be educated as well.
About the invitational, or
just like everything that she's getting involved with.
Well, she also has some information about our someone we banned from our show.
Oh, the darkness starts early.
Some trash bag. Let's see who's in here. Let me see. We got James Fuller in the house. Jody Williams, our good buddy. David Marr, the Rope Lord. Ivan Marrero in the house from New York, our buddy. David Pulseo TV. Todd Threet in the house. Shout out to Todd Threet, dude. He's been crushing out
Todd Threet.
Those fucking backgrounds for all the states. I mean, this dude, I send him a state or a country and he has it in like 30 seconds. And I'm like, holy Jesus.
I guess we could talk about that right now while we're waiting for Candy. So are the states all done, Ryan?
All the states are done. All the backgrounds are in place. We're going to fine tune them probably. A lot of countries are done. We'll do a full list of the countries when we have a full list, because it'll be probably shorter than the states. Everybody knows the states anyways. But like I said, the whole goal of this is, say, for example, you're in New Hampshire. You're in New Hampshire. You want to throw an event. You can you can share your poster and really narrow it down to the people that are most likely to go, and hit the states that surround you, instead of sending it in like some general huge chat and you don't know who really is going to see it. You know what I mean? So now you can hit like Massachusetts, Vermont, Maine, like all the surrounding states, and most likely people that are likely to go to your tournament because they're within driving distance will see it. And that's why we're looking for admins from each state, so that you guys can help us add people that are in your state. And we're hoping each state will just slowly grow. More people will be able to use the state groups as like a tool to promote their groups. And it lets us put eyes on what's going on around the country, so we can help you promote also. And then, you can join the main 98 group to see any news we got going on. We made a 98 women's group, and I just want to say to you guys, stop trying to join that group, because we will just get you from that group, because that group is only for the ladies. We have a few of our own guys in there as admins, and they've all been instructed not to talk in there, not to interact. So it's just for admin purposes.
It's too tempting, Ryan. They can't help it. They see a group full of women arm wrestlers.
I think it's like these pervy guys are like, women's only, and they just think that they're pulling like a Maddie Craig. Next thing you know, you're getting these weird love stories.
Wait, Maddie Craig?
Yeah, long story.
All right, we'll save that for after hours.
From what I hear, he jumped in like a women's only group, started a women's only group, and started sending like fantasy love stories.
Oh, okay, yeah, I did hear. Yeah,
I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I hear from multiple women. So we do not want a situation like that in the 98 women's group. So no boys allowed. And if you do join, you're likely to get banned from the group. Don't take it personal.
Banned a few.
Yeah, don't take it personal. Here's Candy. Oh.
And our guest,
Candy Passmore.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Hold on, I don't know why I don't have audio. Hold on.
Oh, there it is. Now we hear you.
I don't think she hears us, buddy.
Yeah.
How can I not hear y'all?
It's probably better that she doesn't hear us.
All of our sultry voices.
You see if there's a... Can you hear us? It's probably a setting on her end she has to fix.
Yeah.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, you know what? Well, she's trying to get that fixed.
She left. Well, she'll be back. But yeah, so Candy Passmore is going to come on. She's going to talk about the Invitational. It'll be kind of cool to hear. How does someone feel when they get invited to that? Our TJ Foley got invited to the heavyweight one. That's kind of cool. One of our own guys.
Oh, okay. Sick.
Yeah.
Well, but then again, before you get all impressed, I was invited to the heavyweight one too. And I was like, no, this would be ridiculous. It's for people that are, what do they call it, is beginning pros or low-level pros below a certain rating, and I'm certainly below a certain rating. In fact, I'm towards the bottom of the ratings.
Okay,
But,
here we go again.
I said that I already had I already had a super match that day anyway in West Virginia with somebody who's even older than I am. Believe it or not, there are pullers out there that are even older than me.
Never would have guessed it, Dave.
Yeah, I would make one correction, Ryan, where you said that everybody knows the states. I mean, I'm sorry, I've taught history and geography, and I don't think everybody knows the states. But other than that, whatever.
Well, I mean, they can look it up. In other words, it's a shorter list of what countries we made,
right,
than it is of the country of
true.
states. So, but yeah, Todd's been crushing it, and we appreciate it very much. And Todd is involved in TAL, Texas Arm Wrestling League, and those guys do some great stuff down there in Texas. So him and Billy Ortegas and some other guys. So yeah,
isn't that the guy who became a moderator for one of the state groups now?
Yeah, I made a few people moderators, especially like anybody who's like a prominent person in that state. I've tried to reach out and see if they want to be an admin, so that because we don't know every puller in every state or what where they're from, so it'll be easier for the local guys to add other local guys to each state, which will be helpful to grow those particular, especially the states that don't have that many pullers in them. Like maybe once we get rolling here, we'll be able to say, oh, look, like this state doesn't have many guys in it. So let's hit up some of the Facebook groups for some of the major cities there and try to put some advertising in for arm wrestling to try to get people to go to practice and recruit more arm wrestlers in that state to help them grow.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be a tool that I think will come in handy for the future for doing some stuff,
You know what? Let's actually, I thought this would be fun. Here, let me share the screen again. We'll go over here. Let's look up a random state and see how many people we got in it. Hit me with a state. Since we're everywhere. I mean, look at this. You start typing 98 and they all just pop up.
Wyoming.
Wyoming? All right, let's see.
98 Wyoming. Probably comes right up. Dude, it's crazy now. You do a search and like everything is 90, 98.
Yeah.
Hate that. 98 Wyoming. How many people?
Just 4 right now.
4 right now. So that probably means that we don't have a Wyoming admin from that state. So that's something we probably need to look into. Todd said, check out the Montana one. Killer background for Montana.
Ooh, all right.
Oh, yeah, that one's funny.
Oh, yeah, this is so good, dude. This is great.
Yellowstone. Yeah, that's badass. How many in there? How many in Montana?
So far, we got 6.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of them, people don't know that they're there yet because I just added our guys as admins. So once we start adding admins to those states, that's when people will start getting added. So if any of you out there are in a state group and you know some pullers in your state, start adding them to those groups for us if you could. And that'll be super helpful. Or reach out to us if you want to be an admin at a particular state. Here's Candy. Yeah. I'm going to try to let her in real quick.
And this is actually brings us to a good point where
she disappeared.
I made a team application form. So if anyone is looking to get involved with 98, we now have a form. It's really easy to fill out, and it gives us a ton of information. So if you want to be a ref, if you want to be a part of production or live events or catering or hosting practices or things like that, you can just fill this form out and you can give us that information to better help build up 98 and get connected with people.
Yes, we are going to have a whole production team soon of refs, brackets guys, camera crew, production crew, live stream guys. So that say you want to throw a tournament and you want it live streamed and you need 2 refs and, an up ref and a down ref, you can pick a package and we'll provide you that for your tournament so that you can throw a tournament in your area. Or we're probably going to start more local in the Northeast, but maybe in the future that will that will happen. So if you're interested in doing a ref seminar with Sean Hancock and getting certified, because we're only going to be using certified refs. So our guys are all getting certified and in the process. Some are more along than others. We're going to be doing a seminar for the Corey Miller bracket system so we can get some of our guys trained in brackets if you're interested in that. So we're really just trying to form a good crew. Here's Candy. Hey. Let's see.
Hi, Candy.
Let's see what we got
Still
here.
nothing. Candy.
I don't know if she can hear us or not.
She looks excited.
I wonder why the audio is not working. Sometimes it's a setting, but since I don't use a cell phone, I never know if how to do that.
Yeah,
All right, if y'all
on
can hear
streamers.
me, I cannot get
We can hear
to
you.
hear y'all.
Oof.
We can hear you.
She just said she can't hear us, bud.
Oh no. Well,
Oh my gosh.
we had good intentions. Maybe she'll be back in
Somebody remove your phone from near your microphone.
Yeah, that was like ear rape.
That would be great.
So let's see what else. What other? What characters can we assassinate? No, we better hold off on the character assassination since she's so nice. We don't want her to be associated with with that.
Is there like a phone like right next to someone's mic?
That's what I'm saying. Somebody's iPhone. I don't use iPhone, so it ain't me.
Hey, but then again, it happens to even the big corporations. I mean, remember the big mess when Ron DeSantis wanted to announce his big candidacy on what was formerly known as Twitter, and it turned out to be an absolute disaster. But
James Clark in the house. Todd said the network pages can also assist in the formation of national level challenge and ranking. That's very true, Todd. That's part of the reason we created them, because down the road, there's just a lot we could do with it. If we wanted to turn maybe our Winter Blast into like a nationals, we could throw some regional tournaments possibly and get guys from those areas to assist locally so that we can collaborate on some stuff. So that would be really cool in the future. Or some established leagues or tournaments could become qualifiers for our big Winter Blast or something. A couple guys that qualify come to Winter Blast. And
all right, I'm jumping off the podcast because apparently my fucking volume can't get shot out to the fucking YouTube. I'm done.
What are you talking about?
With this shit. My
What are you
wife just
talking
told
about?
me she can't hear me.
Oh, we hear you.
I know you guys do, but the guys
Oh,
outside.
here's Candy. Dude, do not.
I got you. Look, I have an Android. Sorry.
We hear you. Now we hear you. Can you hear us?
Yay, I can hear y'all now. Thank God.
Oh my goodness, let's go.
I know. I love to hear all y'all's bullshit, so I couldn't hear y'all's bullshit. So here we are.
Well, welcome and hello. I'm Johnny. Nice to meet you, Candy.
Oh, nice to meet you. Dealing with a sick kid. He has croup. Henry.
Oh no. Hi,
Oh,
Henry.
yeah. Hi. Hey, he has a joke for y'all.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
let's go.
All right,
What
go.
did the fish say when he hit the wall?
Say it
What?
again.
What did the fish say whenever he hit the wall?
What?
Did the fish
What did the
Damn.
fish say?
The wall.
He said, "Damn."
There we go.
Nice.
You heard it first, people.
It's a classic.
All right, so I've heard nothing because apparently something I don't know. I don't even know what's going on because I've been on my same platform, same everything. So I don't know why my phone didn't decide to work. So what are we talking about?
So, well, we were gonna ask you to tell us about the invitational that you got invited to.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say I was invited.
Okay,
I put my name out there.
So you just crashed the
Okay,
party. All
so
right, let's go.
Yeah, basically. So when it first came out, I think it was like 26 weeks ago, according to Facebook. When Lorray and Robbie were announcing it, I just said I would love to be considered. However, I don't consider myself one of like the badass women in arm wrestling. That didn't mean I didn't want to be a part of it. It just meant like, I guess I'm a humble person. I didn't consider myself a badass. Well, then fast forward, all these people drop out, and Lorray reached out to me and was like, hey, the card's full, but I've got you on the card for December. And I was like, hey, that's fine. Like, I'm in running shape. I've actually lost 40 pounds. So I'm definitely not like, you know, I've been in it for 12 years. I've pulled some behemoths. I've got some great matches. I've, won. I've shocked. I've whatever. But I was like, hey, that's fine. December's fine. That's fine. I get it. And then everybody kept dropping out because we're females. Like, we're moms. Some of us are moms. Some of us are not. Like, we got, whatever going on. And so then Lorray reached out to me, I guess it was a week and a half ago. And he was like, hey, short notice. Would you want to be in thing in May? And I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, sure. Throw me in there. Whatever. So then, Jessie, somebody with the long ponytail, she got added. And so then he was like, hey, sorry, I forgot. Like, I already had promised her, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't even care. So then Marilyn reached out to me and she was like, no, because I talked her into staying. She was going to pull out. And I was like, look, I mean, I'm just like, if they need me, they got me. But at the same point, like, I'm not going to beg for a spot. I feel like I've made my name out of everybody on the card in the 154 and less. I've been pulling longer than any of them. So at the end of the day, it's kind of like, all right, so you're going to put a 15-year-old in there. You're going to put whoever, which, like, I'm not saying they're not badass. I'm just saying, like, I was overlooked 5 times. 5 times.
Yeah.
And so it's like, at the end of the day, like, people think that just because my husband, Paul, happens to be kind of strong, maybe good looking, I don't know, may or may not be a good arm wrestler, I don't know. I get overlooked. It's like I'm in his limelight, and I feel like, I've set myself away from that. Like, I've made my own name, but it's now I got my son coming in it. I got both sons coming in it, and awesome. Passmore's a good last name, unless you're a Candy Passmore. But it is what it is. So when I made a post, and then apparently I caused a lot of shit, which I wasn't trying to do because I am so anti-drama. And it was like, oh, Candy's begging. No, never begged. I was asked and I was told, do you want a spot, only to it be given up once again? Because like I said, I mean, honestly, I haven't arm wrestled in a bit. Been busy with kids, been busy with Paul, all this stuff. Like, my main focus was, okay, well, I'll be at Lorraine's thing in December. Like, I did not even think about pulling in May. Like, never crossed my mind. So then when he reached out to me and asked me, I was like, okay, all right, well, yeah, I'm good. And then, hey, brah, sorry, have a nice day. I'm like, okay, well, all right, here's where we are. But, you know, the thing is, I think at the end of the day, I'm actually honored, you know, to be in there with 12 women. I've beaten 1, 2, I think 3 out of the 12. I've never met Ursula. That's my first match. I've never met, my second match is Bethany Ritchie, which of course I'm not sleeping on anybody. And all their biceps are bigger than Paul's bicep. So, but I've always been the underdog. Like, I always come in smaller. I look like this little teeny tiny female, and then I beat like 300-pound women. But, you know, I don't have the opportunity to train like they do. Like, they eat, sleep, and breathe arm wrestling. Literally just got off work. Like, I paint kitchen cabinets and stuff. Like, I'm bruised. I've got paint. Look, black paint right there.
Nice.
Like, everybody wants matte black on their built-ins and stuff right now. So, you know, it is what it is. And I'm not, like, you know, downfalling them or anything like that. But I wish I was able to train the way they are. I mean, I might lose every match, but at the end of the day, I get to pull Lee Aaron. Never pulled Lee Aaron before. Always wanted to pull Lee Aaron. Don't know who Ursula is. Looked her up. Can't wait to grip up with her. Me and Scarlett go back and forth in Georgia, like back and forth who ranks first. So it's definitely going to be interesting.
Yeah, that's awesome. And congratulations for, you know, being invited and getting to experience that. That's a cool experience. And it'll be cool. You know, I'd imagine, too, just for testing yourself, you're excited to see how you're going to go against some of these women.
Yeah, I think other than Christina Casto, that's in the one, I think she's in the 155 plus.
Yeah.
I would venture to say in 154 and under, I think I'm the oldest female.
Oh, wow. Oldest and lightest?
Oldest and lightest. So I'll be 43 in December, and I literally weigh 125 pounds.
Hey, all right.
Hey, go get it, man. We'll be rooting for you for sure. So, thank you also for joining our. I wanted to thank you for joining our 98 women's group, and stuff like that. And also,
I did join that. Yes.
I wanted to talk about something that's not so good. We got a guy that's like attacking women in the arm wrestling community. Someone that us 98 percenters are familiar with, because he came on here and said the N-word, but none other than Eric Harland, the racist, has been he attacked Liz Mosek, was kind of like getting really stalkerish with her, and then he did a really nasty voice message about Lucky that has been passed around, and it is terrible. I mean, he's calling her every name in the book. He's like shaming her. So what are your thoughts on that? Because I know recently he was telling people that he was going to go to your house to practice. And I know we talked earlier, like that is not a good idea with Paul there.
All right, so here's my beef, and I know there's guys on here. I have horrible eyesight, so I really don't know who is on here other than you, Ryan.
So it's me, David Shell, the professor, Johnny Miller, our production guy, and Josh T, our camera guy.
Okay, all right. Sorry, I cannot literally. I have horrible eyesight. Menopause is awful. Just so y'all know.
That's all right.
Not that y'all would know. So it was I've seen what happened when he was on your show and he dropped the N-word on Jody, and I mean he's just not good for the sport. This is way bad. Y'all, this is way bad. But yesterday I picked up my kid from school and I pulled in to get gas, and Lucky calls me. And I'm like, hello. And she said, hey, I'm about to send you something. Maybe you would be interested, because apparently he's showing up to you and Paul's practice on May 4th. And I said, what are you talking about? And so she sends it to me, and, Ryan, you heard what I heard.
Yep.
And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So I call Paul.
Yeah.
Well, Paul had already called Michael Nance, so then they three-wayed me, and I was like, no, this is not going to happen. I've already had a rug stolen out of my house from a practice.
What?
Yes, I
That
did.
even happen? Oh my goodness.
3 years ago, and still don't know where the damn rug is. If you shit, puke, or piss on a rug, I'll hose it off. I don't care. Still don't know where the rug is.
Rug.
What kind of person steals a rug?
Actually, it wasn't. We have we have a Godzilla bathroom. Literally, 1940s Godzilla bathroom.
Oh my gosh.
And it was just a $14 runner rug. Yeah, gone, missing, still don't know. Nobody knows what happened to it. I'm like, I don't even care about the fucking rug. I just want to know what happened to it. At the end of the day, what happened?
Someone had explosive and they had to take it.
I mean, something I'll hose it off. I'm a very understanding person.
Yeah, don't steal the rug.
Yeah, don't steal my rug. It matched perfect with Godzilla. That's kind of hard to find.
Yeah.
But
Hollywood.
So anyway, I digress. So she was like, you got to listen to this. Yeah. So I listen to it, and I'm like, are you serious right now? He called her a fat ass cunt.
Yeah. We have some
multiple times.
We have Australians in the chat, so if you want to say it, you can.
Oh, I can speak Australian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They love that word.
Has to do it with the accent, though.
No. Just kidding. But yeah, I mean, he called her every name in the book. He went on a tangent, and it's dude.
For no reason.
It's one thing if he wants to screw with us as men, but when you start messing with the women, dude, you've gone way too far. Way too far. This guy.
And it's just I mean, he apparently said he's showing up to the practice, and Paul's like, you know what? I mean, Paul used to do MMA, whatever. If Paul hits you with his fist or shoots you with a gun, he gets the same charge. He's a registered trained fighter.
Yeah.
But you know what? If you're in our yard, gloves are off. So I don't hope he shows up here, because I mean, there's people that were not going to show up thinking that he was going to be here, and he's not going to be here.
If he shows up, he may never leave.
That's true.
If he shows up, I promise you it'll be a line to get, it won't even have to be Paul. It'll be me and the other females. Hell, it might even be my 7-year-old Henry knocking his ass out. Like, he's got nothing but, like, he's just a shit talker, and it's degrading. And like I was saying last night, negative attention is just as good as positive.
Yeah.
So he's getting negative attention.
Oh, big time. Matt Connolly says, what if he shows up carrying the missing rug?
Oh, dilemma. Now what?
Well, okay, so I will thank him and then do a Kimura and choke his ass out.
Nice. But yeah, so, I mean, he's not allowed. We won't even let him on our podcast anymore. We won't let him come to the tournament.
He needs to be banned from everything, honestly.
Yeah. He's been training with Justin Bishop, and I'm hoping Justin realizes that this guy's not good to have at practice either.
His Sunday podcast about 2 weeks ago, I was driving home from the IFA Nationals, so I said I'd listen to it, and he was there saying, well, I only have one listener now, and I know it's Dave Schell, and it was. Apparently nobody else was listening to him. I was on the interstate, so whatever, and then of course, Nanya came on later, and he was, basically bashing 98, and then he wondered why. I said, hey, Gauntlet wanted me to, come to AW5 and basically take charge of Eric, and I said, I can't show up. Well, I wasn't talking about, you always talk about 98. And I said, well, who the hell do you think I am? He honestly could not get through his head that yelling, with Nanya yelling, fuck 98, fuck 98, fuck 98 repeatedly, that I could still show up and be a chauffeur in Houston.
No. Yeah, anything to do with that guy or Nanya, to be honest, is just stupid. Yeah. Like, these are not
Nanya, and Nanya is Nanya, is pretty much.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. His name speaks for itself.
It's funny. Yeah. It's funny. Well, it's funny because somebody put a comment up to the effect that Nanya, and they even put the phonetic spelling that Nanya in one of the Indonesian dialects means a woman, usually of Malay descent, and which I was like, oh, well, that's kind of interesting. Factoid I wouldn't have picked up elsewhere, but he's. They drag him onto the AW chat every so often, and he sees that I'm still on it, and he gets off. Nope, Shell's still here, and he'll leave because he absolutely refuses to come on. Which, hey, it's much better chat as a result. But he will not get on it because I'm on it, and they will not throw me off.
I guess my thing is, I guess because I'm the only female here, but we're trying to build female arm wrestling and get, the name out there, like, hey, walk in off the street, pull, whatever. And then you've got, certain people that are trying to make this more commercialized, like WWE style, whatever. And I was on the podcast with Jody, and somebody chimed in and wanted to know about, like, maybe the females should make it more like characters. And I'm like, because I feel like on the table when we're pulling, that makes our character. Like, everybody knows me for my mouth and saying, go Paul, come on Paul. Like, everybody knows me for that. Like, they might not know me for arm wrestling, but they know me for my mouth. And then, you got Lee Aaron, like, she's got her braids, and everybody has their own personality. I wouldn't call it a character. I think it's them.
Yeah.
But, I think within the last 6 months, arm wrestling has really become, like, honestly, 11 years ago, like, the arm wrestling community is more of a family than our own families. Yeah, and awesome. Within the last 6 months, it has become, it's drama. It's not why we got into the sport. I'm not saying, like, we're against arm wrestling. I'm just saying I feel like it's become way more dramatic. It's become way more commercialized.
Yeah.
You got certain people wanting certain females on their podcast just to bully them.
Yeah.
And I'm not mentioning the name. And so we put an end to that. It's like every day, it's almost like a full-time job trying to protect female arm wrestling. I couldn't imagine how you guys feel, but you got to kind of look at it on the female aspect. Like, we're doing all we can to even get females to arm wrestle. And then now we're having to deal on top of all this stuff too. So being called names and, it's just not good. It's not good for the sport.
Yeah. Real quick, speaking of women, we got Carolyn Looms with a $20 super chat. 98 quality heart men and women standing together. Love you all. Thank you, Carolyn, for that. Men and
I'm
women.
glad you can read that because I can't read it.
I gotta have my glasses on because I'm getting old too.
I cannot read anything. I'm like,
now, aside from making, like, what would make the sport better for women, essentially, aside from like not doing those horrible things, like the negative side, is there any like things like positively that could happen that could make things better from your perspective?
I honestly think at the end of the day, and it's not a like put down on guys or dads or whatever, but you got to think about it. Like me coming as, a wife of an arm wrestler, like if he has a tournament that he has to go to, whatever, like I take care of the kids. I do whatever. Make sure the kids are taken care of so he can go pull, so he can, go arm wrestle, whatever. So I think at the end of the day, it's more about females just can't get out of our like everyday routine life. Like I can't tell you, what, if Ryan called me right now, even though he's on here, but I'm saying, like, if he called me right now and said, hey, I will give you 10 grand if you can show up Sunday in Philadelphia and pull whomever. Guess what? I can't because I got a sick kid. Like, I mean, what are you supposed to do? I mean, at the end of the day, like, it's hard to get women involved because we are the beef. Like, we're taking care of the kids, making sure we have dinner, making sure we have groceries, making sure laundry's done, making sure whatever. Like, we have so many more things that we have to tick off where you men, no offense, you're like, I'm going to arm wrestle. See you in about 2 days, like, and you're gone. And it's no offense to y'all.
Right. And not to mention you guys take care of us when we're being babies, when we're sick.
Yes. I don't need a mom, Candy, really. So, hey, did you make my dentist appointment? Hey, did you get my prescription? Hey, yeah, sure did.
Yeah.
Here it is.
We got a meme here. It says, what you expect to see outside of an arm wrestling tournament? Bunch of motorcycles. Then what you actually see parked outside of an arm wrestling tournament? A bunch of baby strollers.
It's a true story. No, I will tell you, like, I had Daniel, I think Daniel was 3 or 4 when we were coming up in the sport, and he's now 15. And then I got pregnant with Henry, he'll be 8 in July. And I mean, I'm telling you, like, I would show up to an arm wrestling tournament and be videoing with one arm and Henry on my hip or Henry around my leg or baby like attached to my boob, whatever. Like, women are a force to be reckoned with. And like when we go there to support whomever, that's what we're doing. So the backlash and the shit talking about females and calling us names and trying to bully and all, you don't want to like when I get up to the table and I'm facing somebody that I'm like, oh my gosh, she's about to beat my ass. I'm like, Henry and Daniel's under a car, lift it off of them. Henry and Daniel's under a car. Henry and Daniel's under a car. Like, you have to go in that mom state of mind.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to mess with a pissed off mom.
Right,
That mom strength.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I don't know if it's
Sorry,
the same.
I feel like I'm talking way too much.
No, you're doing great. So I know we have this problem in the Northeast, which has limited women pulling, is we had a promoter up here that was like making all the weight classes heavier because he was trying to, maximize it for, I guess, his wife or whatever. But that made a lot of women that are under that weight class or even in that weight class not want to participate. And we lost a lot of women up here that just got discouraged because the weight class only started at a heavier weight class for women.
So normally every tournament other than, let's see, Alabama, Glenn Brooks kind of splits it. But he's always like, 155 plus. Yeah. But every tournament, honestly, that I've ever pulled in, it's just open. There's no weight classes.
Oh, wow.
So that's why, like, I've been on the table with 300-pound women. I've been on the table with 250-pound women. Like, I still managed to get the win because at the end of the day, size does not matter because women are always open. I mean, I do not mean that in the context that it was taken, but, oh, God, I'm so going to get ringed for this. But anyway,
no.
So, but there's no amateur class in females. Like, we're all considered pro and we're all considered, hey, I'm not going to say open. We're considered free weight. How does that sound?
Yeah, you don't have to be PC.
So, like, yeah, you can literally, Karen can walk in off the street, and I've been pulling for 12 years. She can walk in off the street, enter a tournament, and she has to pull me.
Yeah.
Never pulled a day in her life.
Yeah,
she's got to pull me. Yeah,
and she might
because there's no different, like, whether you walk in, never pulled a day in your life, or you have somebody like me or like Angie Rose. I mean, hell, I pulled Angie Rose. I think I pulled twice, and I had to pull Angie Rose because we're all just like in this open. I'm trying to find my word. Open class.
Yeah.
See, like Winter Blast, we did do a women's amateur class.
I did notice that, and I did love that about y'all's tournament.
But because women have been kind of scared away in the Northeast from the weight classes, they haven't come back yet. So, like, we only had like one woman amateur, and then she was like, well, can I pull pro? She wanted to pull up. So it ended up being the same thing anyway, where we felt bad, like, oh, she wants to pull up in pro because there's no amateurs coming out. But we're hoping to change that. So that's why we started the women's group.
Yeah.
And Sue Fisher, she's a partner of ours on Winter Blast. She had Winter Blast for years. So we're going to start doing a lot of stuff in the community at like possibly like women only gyms, things like that, to try to get more women into the sport.
And I've been in a tournament before. It was 115, so it was 0 to 115, and then I think it was 145 to 155, and then 156 plus. And I'm like, you know what? At my age, and if you've had kids, if you weigh 115, you need to eat a biscuit. Like, I mean, there ain't nobody coming in there at 115.
No,
I mean,
That's
they're just not. As a female, you are not coming in at 115. Even the 15-year-old that is in the round robin, she's not 115. Like, you don't weigh 115 as a female. You don't.
Yeah.
I mean, you just don't. So, I kind of made my opinion about that and whatever, but I mean, now I'm 125, so yeah, I probably do need to eat a fucking biscuit, but at the end of the day, here we are.
so Ryan. I think what I'm hearing is we need to start a 98 childcare, so
Yes.
we can go
Yes.
full, and we need to start a biscuit company.
in a biscuit
Yes.
company.
Yeah.
Biscuit company, childcare, but let me tell you though, for real, when I say the arm wrestling community, like when you show up to an event and you've got a kids, plural, whatever. Look, these mamas, wives, whatever, whether they're pulling or not, they're like, throw me your kid. Like, I mean, they literally, like, we were at Mississippi State when I beat Blanca, and Henry literally shit in the middle of the floor in Mississippi.
Nice.
Hey, guess where I was?
He was celebrating your match.
Pulling.
I was about to pull
Oh,
this mom that is also a nurse, grabbed Henry and took him into the bathroom and got baby wipes and like cleaned my kid that I didn't even know got sick, didn't even know who this woman was, and like cleaned him. He had like literally he was on antibiotic anyway, so it was just like, I mean, everywhere.
Oh,
But that's what we do. That's what we
yeah.
do.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
I had no idea. She was like, "Hey, I have Henry," and I was like, "Okay, what's wrong?" Well, he had an accident, and I'm like, "Oh God." Yeah.
Well, at least it wasn't Paul.
I mean, Paul, look, when he broke his arm, he was like,
Oh, yeah.
"You can bathe me all you want to. You can bathe me, you can whatever, but you will not wipe my ass." I'm like, "Okay, well, I'm good with that. I mean, but if I need to, I will." "No, babe, no, you are not wiping my ass." Well, okay,
What a
I will
gentleman.
have to one day, right?
Yeah, right. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad you were able to come on, and I really wanted you to be able to talk about the Invitational and say your
It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Like, I'm very excited. And the hotel is called Patty's Holiday Inn, and each room is themed.
Oh, that's cool. That's
yeah,
cool.
I want the Christmas room. Like, I miss Christmas. I want the Christmas room.
Nice.
Yeah, and for those who might have missed it earlier, where is it again, and ultimately what's it about, and where is it projecting you to? So this Invitational.
All right, so it is in Oak Ridge, Tennessee on May 17th and 18th. And the 155 plus, we all weigh in Friday, the 17th. But the 155, they will actually have their round robin that night. And then 154, myself and 11 other ladies, we will pull for the round robin. And then there's a tournament following the round robin. Paul, Henry, Daniel, everybody's competing in that. The whole Passmore clan is going to be there. But, honestly, I don't look at it projecting me anywhere. I look at it as, you know what, I'm a female in the sport, and it's fun. Like, it's, I mean, I could be crocheting or I could be arm wrestling, like.
that is the quote of the night. Could be crocheting or arm wrestling. It's
crocheting or arm wrestling. Yeah. Hashtag it.
Yeah, well, you mentioned before that you wanted to kind of set yourself apart from just being like a sideline Passmore, but more as like Candy. So I hope you can pull that off. And do you think there's anything going into this that you're thinking about to help yourself achieve that goal?
Honestly, well, Paul is my coach, so he's going to be there. I don't know if anything's really going to set me apart. Like I said, I've beaten a couple of the ladies that are in it, but I've been in running shape, doing 10Ks and 5Ks and stuff like that. So I'm anxious to see how I like hold up against them or whatever. See if I still got it. See if I still got my top roll. See if I can still surprise people in hooks. Still, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think a round robin. I've never pulled a round robin. I think it's totally different than a tournament. Is totally different than a super match. I've had tons of super matches. Been in tons of tournaments. But I think at the end of the day, no matter how big your arms are, how strong you think you are, how many pull-ups you can do, push-ups, whatever, I think at the end of the day, it's going to be about endurance. Like, no matter who you're with, I think it's going to be about endurance.
Nice.
Oh, well, we have an event that day that we're helping out with Sean Hancock, but we're definitely going to be tuning in to watch. So we'll be cheering for all you women, and hopefully you get a good start there. And
I'm excited to see.
I mean, at least if I just want to win one. Like, if I can win one, like, I'm good. Like, at least I'm not the old woman that showed up to arm wrestle in the 154 class.
Right. And while you're here, I just want to say fuck you to Eric Harlan.
Yes, fuck you, Eric Harlan.
Fuck that guy, and he's a loser. And he got shot by a lesbian. So we just
Yes.
He's just like a trashy loser, and hopefully the rest of the sport will start to see it and just shun this guy.
All right, hold on.
And you're
let me make a cameo. I know. Hold on. I'm making a cameo appearance.
Hey, what's up, Paul? How you been, buddy? We miss you here at 9.
I'm a lifelong member. I helped get it on the person, and I had a very mediocre performance. Went up there and didn't do too well. Yeah, I tell you, I wish I could run that one back. I kind of blew it. I got hurt with the arm I was supposed to pull with, and my right arm wasn't ready. And then I had to pull right arm. I was still recovering from the break, and I hurt my left that I was supposed to pull with 2 weeks before, and then I don't know, just wasn't a good time, But I appreciate the opportunity. It was still fun, yeah. I mean, but the thing is, I've cut down. I was 232 pounds this morning. I believe I'm stronger than I was at 290. Yeah, I done got.
Do y'all not think it's funny that his picture has my name, Candy, underneath his picture?
Yeah, that's hilarious, Kenny. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
That's great.
It's going to confuse our watchers. They're going to be like, "That's Candy."
Now everybody's going to think you got a beard.
I know.
And got
they
that.
are.
She was, really beefed up for this.
I know.
Candy's doing steroids.
For the record, Candy, you're far too young to be the old woman at anything.
Oh, coming from Dave Shelton.
Oh, thank you.
Uh-oh, Paul. Dave's flirting with your woman.
Mm.
Yeah. So, guys, I don't know what y'all got coming up. You got any good 98 events coming up?
Yeah, we got one on May 4th in Hagerstown called the Battle of Antietam. And then we're helping Sean Hancock out on the 18th in Atlantic City, doing a tournament there, which is the same day that Candy's pulling. So we'll be tuning in to watch the women pull and cheering for all of them while we're doing the tournament. So, but yeah, that's our next two things coming up.
Yeah, I got I just agreed to a super match at that event. Should be pretty interesting. Trevin Work, he just got ranked right behind me, left-handed. supers, and I'm
Nice.
still ranked in supers. So he wants to pull me. So yeah, I mean, but the thing is, I'm stronger than I was at 290. I've been just killing it. So we're gonna have that match that just happened today, and then
That's
we've got the East West event coming up this summer. That should be fun. The invite, I'm pulling the European French national champion. Ahmed, and his last name is very difficult to pronounce, but it's
every letter of the
Yeah,
alphabet.
but yeah, I don't want to butcher it. But anyway, y'all seen the poster, and then I got Uncle John. That'll be a good match coming up in
No
September.
tax.
So I've got a pretty good lineup myself coming up. It should be a fun year.
That's awesome, man. And I always love watching, ever since you came to our tournament, and before that, I've always followed you and watched your arm wrestling journey. So I'm always excited to see when you have a match, what's going to happen.
And the funny thing is, now my right arm is my better arm. So it's finally better, even on my everything. Since the break is finally fully recovered. I'm over it mentally, physically, everything. So I'm looking to definitely hurt some feelings in the 232, 242 class this year.
He had a good nurse.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I had a good performance at Alabama State. Had a good performance in Arizona against Nate McCollin. He's a big gamer.
Yeah, saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Nate? Yeah, Nate. I met.
Nate was a beast.
Yeah, he is. I met him in Arizona when I went out there, and he's a beast too. That's a good win.
He recently, it was a good win. I think me and him's gotten to be pretty good friends. He keep him in your prayers. He just recently cut his thumb off.
Yeah, he was just telling me that the other day, dude. That's crazy.
Now luckily completely off. Yeah, and then he sent me the pictures. I was like, that's awful, But they were able to reattach it, and he should have full use of it in time, So
good.
Yeah, because that's just a change.
Oh, yeah, that is sad. That's crazy. On a bandsaw. Ooh.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine. Honestly, I couldn't imagine.
Can you imagine? I could see it happen. Like something kicks and you just push right through the blade. Like it doesn't.
Thank God it was just his thumb.
Of all the digits I could lose, the thumb would be the last one I'd choose.
Right. Yeah. Like, hey, take a pinky, no problem.
Then all of a sudden you don't have opposable thumbs.
Right, yeah. I know. How do you grip anything? Well, hopefully, speedy recovery.
I think Larry Alexie's missing his index finger or bird finger on his left, I think. So, but he's able to still do everything he can do with it. But losing the thumbs, that's worst case scenario for him.
Yeah.
That's an advantage because someone's always going to be covering your thumb in the grip up.
Okay. All right. So question.
Now, also this that wind blast looked amazing. I really wish I could imagine. How many inches did y'all have?
You're breaking up kind of bad right there.
We had 585.
I said that. Oh wow!
Yeah, and we
That's
had
amazing.
Over 1,100 matches in one day. It was a crazy day. It was a long day.
Yeah, I'm helping Sean put on the Southeastern Regional. Hancock and I are helping on the Southeastern region.
Oh, nice.
That should be a good one. Yeah, I'm looking to. Me and him were talking about a couple of good matches coming up from me, possibly even just for that one. So that should be fun.
That's cool.
All right, so to liven it up a little bit, since all the other guys seem to be, a little bit out of it, if you could lose any digit, arm, leg, extremity, since that's what we were talking about, what would you choose?
Oh, boy.
Any digit.
Well, I know some
I lose my left ear. I lose my ear.
You lose your ear?
My left ear, yeah.
That's
Don't say left ear.
Or maybe my. I don't like listening to people anyway. So. Or maybe my pinky. One of my pinky toes.
Get rid of both ears.
Paul's got the best answer.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Pinky toe.
And I still prefer waffles.
Oh God.
Waffles to pancakes.
Dave Schubert said he could use a breast reduction.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Pump it into me. I need some breasts.
It's going to
interesting thought because my right is totally useless anyway. So that would probably be. What struck me though when you asked the question, that there's some people in this chat that are not using one of their lower digits, they may as well get rid of that. All the good doing.
Oh yeah.
Savage. You know, and it actually, like in a technical way, I was just gonna say pinky, but you actually use that a lot when you're cupping. So I'm like,
You do. Yeah.
I'm not gonna say pinky now.
Yeah.
What about pinky toe?
Pinky
There you
toe
go.
is definitely a good answer.
That's a good answer.
Valid.
Dave
Yeah.
Shell said
Not
penis.
really. I don't think it does anything.
Dave.
I would
Dave
prefer
doesn't
to
need
keep
his
mine actually.
Number one would be
Keep
penis.
it handy here and there.
I heard he's donating it. Should we break the drinks out?
I would get a little hair that I have left on my head.
Yeah, I would go with pinky toe.
I have to
That's
anyway.
Take the pinky toe. Good question though.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. See, I'm just trying to liven it up for you, Ryan. Just trying to liven it up.
Oh wait, did Candy answer? Or did we get an answer from her?
Yeah, what would you get rid of?
Yeah. Usually,
Hold on, I'm thinking.
he does my answer.
This is your balance. I get rid of my ears. I would get rid of my ears.
Well, you got long hair, you can cover that up.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, say ears
Ears, yeah.
or ear.
Yeah.
I would say boobs, but those are already gone. I would say feet, but they're size 11, so that would be a lot to get rid of.
Candy can go skiing without skis.
Shut up, Paul.
Now
Paul's
for
like, hey, babe, I found you some new shoes. What size? Like skis? I'm like, really? I have strong roots.
I just got rid of 2 knees, but I had them replaced.
Oh, he did too, with a cadaver.
Mm-hmm. I have a knee replaced.
No, your ACL.
ACL replaced.
we got a super chat. Aftermath Arms says, out to the entire 98. Props to free entry for the ladies. Props to Candy and ladies arm wrestling growth. The TNRR and the October online ladies event. We are ladies friendly, non-Harlan in West Virginia. Top hands pulling team of Beckley. I guess everybody's non-Harlan friendly.
Yeah, it's going to be a new category now.
Yeah, hashtag fuck Harlan. We want to know what Paul would do to Harlan if he shows up.
Yeah, Harlan's never done anything to me. Harlan's never done anything to me. I don't have a problem with him. Honestly, if what happens with other people is between them. I don't get involved in other people's business. That's kind of where I'm at on. Yeah. I've never spoken ill of the man. He's never said anything bad about me. Now, as far as we go, nothing's ever happened. I don't personally have a problem with him either way, Yeah. But I'm the type of person, if you attack me, I'm more scared of me than I am of you. I don't like drama because I don't have middle gears. I try to stay out of drama because I get mad real quick and I got a crazy switch. So I try not to even go down. Yeah, especially being older and having responsibilities. 20 years ago, I got in a fight once or twice a month, bar fighting all the time. I didn't care. I didn't have anything to lose. Now, I got mouths to feed, and I can't just get mad and beat the hell out of somebody. It's not unfortunately the way society's set up. You can't just go whip somebody's ass if you need to. But yeah,
No,
as far as I've got so much going on in my life. I don't have time for any extra drama. I try not to start shit with anybody if I can help it.
Yeah. No, I hear you. There's enough drama in arm wrestling anyway.
Yeah, there is, and it's easy to get sucked into it, and I don't want to get sucked into any drama. Just don't need it in my life. And I really am the worst person to suck into drama because I've got a certain place where I go, and then I'm like, screw it, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah.
Like I don't like getting involved in it because I know how I am.
Yeah. Well, you're definitely one of the guys I would never want to piss off. That's for sure.
Yeah. And the thing is, I was just as good of a cage fighter before I got into arm wrestling, and got a little too old to be cage fighting all the time, but I still remember how to do it.
Yeah.
And got out of that and found arm wrestling is something you can do when you get a little older and be highly competitive at. So I kind of took all that work ethic from fighting and put it into arm wrestling, and grew with that sport. The same mentality about learning the technique and training specifically for it and trying to improve yourself carried over real well from fighting.
Yeah. Well, hey, if you were as good a cage fighter as you are an arm wrestler, that's scary.
I was definitely a heavyweight champion. I never made it to the UFC, but I also never made it to the WAL. I was one of those guys that poked around and got thought about, but never quite made it to the big show.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed it. Maybe this East-West thing go my way, and I can get on the big stage before this is all said and done with my arm wrestling journey.
Yeah.
I'm definitely putting in the work. I've never honestly, this is the best version of me ever right now. So.
Nice.
It'd be a good. It's a good time for me to get that big test.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Would you consider going on something like Knuckles Up, something like that?
Absolutely. Yeah, I've had a couple talks about a couple matches with them. There's some things that's been thrown out there. Nice. Nothing's come to fruition yet, but it's good to know I'm on the radar a little bit on some of these things.
Yeah, and they're putting on a good show.
Yeah, they are. It's really good. I was Jonathan Braid is a really good friend of mine, and I was watching his match. That last one, he looked really good on that. And I was just talking to him. I said that looks like an amazing promotion, and he was like, "Yeah, they're really good to pull with."
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, cool, man.
Amazing show.
I'm glad to see the Passmore's doing well.
Appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely.
We're doing.
I've been a 98% guy since day one. I've definitely supported y'all and liked what you do. Y'all got a great thing going. Definitely, I'd like to get maybe an opportunity to pull one of y'all's events again sometime.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'll talk to Marcus from Arm Gods because they're teaming up with us for the next Winter Blast, and they're doing all their big super matches on Friday and on Sunday. And then Winter Blast is Saturday, so it's going to be like a whole weekend big event. And I'm
looking for a good right arm super match. Everybody's calling out my left right now, but my right's actually my good arm. I want to showcase that if I can. And I stay between 230 and 240 right now. So yeah, I'll pull anybody in the country at that weight.
I'll mention it because they want to do it like United States versus like the Brits. So they're going to be bringing over some strong Brits and stuff.
Even better.
So us Americans, we got to beat them. So we
right.
Yeah. So Ryan, you got it here first, hot off the press.
Yeah.
You want Paul Passmore? There you go.
I'll definitely mention it to Arm Gods, and we'll try to get something going.
Well, right. Isn't there another event going on with Latimer?
Oh, and we have we're planning a New Jersey Sean Latimer New Jersey Championship tournament coming up soon, so that'll be cool too.
I love that dude. He's one of my best friends. I love Sean Latimer. I'm so glad he's okay. I've been reaching out to him and checking on him and all that.
Yeah, he's doing great, and he's allowing us to throw his name on a tournament. So that's the practice that some of us go to anyway. So I think it'll be cool to do that. I mean, he might not be able to compete yet, but he definitely is cool with us throwing a tournament in his name. So thank you to Sean Latimer for allowing us to do that.
Yeah, I'm just glad he's good.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what? Thank God Sean's okay too. I was really worried about him. It looked bad for him there for a while. I mean, I think I actually reached out to you when you first announced keep him in your prayers. I was like, what's going on with Sean? You know?
Yeah. So we're all glad he's okay, and he's been going to practice every week now. So we're excited to throw that tournament. We haven't picked a date yet, but we're working on it.
But yeah, no, he's been doing well. We're all real happy. Sean, shout out to you, especially if you're watching. But he speaks highly of you, and he's been. I haven't had the honor to witness any Passmores pull at the table, but he's been showing us some old footage, and he's been talking about you.
I would say me and Sean, he's probably he might be my biggest rival throughout my career. We've had some bangers. We've definitely went back and forth.
Biggest rivals, but both big teddy bears.
Yeah,
they both love each other so much.
Yeah, well, I'm honestly, I just get happy when I see him. You know, but it's always a good match when we meet on the table too. We hate pulling each other because it's never fun. Same with Justin Bishop too. They're both like, whenever I have a match with either one of them, it's always just nasty match. We're dead when it's over, whoever wins.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sean always speaks very highly of the Passmores. So
Aw.
I'm sure you can say you guys are welcome anytime in the pole barn. So
the feeling's very mutual. We think a lot of him too.
Yeah.
Nice.
God, he's just, to see him in person, he's just a gigantic dude.
Yeah.
He is a very big man. I mean, just bone structure, everything.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Didn't he had 900? Yeah, that wouldn't be one man you'd want to piss off for sure. I mean, how would you go about trying to hurt him? You know. He looks like a human version of the Tank. I think he benched 900 pounds at one point. I mean,
no,
that's a lot of ass to whoop.
Treat him just like I treat you. You just tickle him. Tickle him. Tickle you.
Can you imagine that big old man getting pissed off though?
Oh, I can't imagine it.
Yeah, speaking of it, he just put out a video recently.
There we go.
Of him actually doing some work.
He's back to training.
So
yeah.
I mean, awesome to see. He was not in this condition weeks ago, and to see him here actually doing workouts is super exciting for me as someone who's learned a lot from this awesome guy. So
he's very competitive too.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Awesome.
So
yeah, I had the privilege of beating him for my first ever super heavyweight national championship, and it was a PAF finals, but it had every bad dude you could think of. It was as much of a national championship as I've seen.
Nice.
Me and him met in the finals. It was a bunch of good pullers in that bracket.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
he's definitely.
He was one of those guys I definitely admired and watched a lot as I was coming up. And the first time I beat him, it was kind of surreal. It was like beating one of those guys that you kind of idolize when you're coming up.
Yeah.
And when you get a win on them, it's crazy.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we'll run into each other again. Maybe we can get you up to the Arm Gods thing. I'll talk to them, see if they can get you a match.
I'm telling you, I'm real high level right now. This weight, I'd be a good match for a lot of people. I'd be a good show for sure.
Awesome.
Is there anyone that you have on your mind, or this is just an open call?
Honestly, anybody if you're around 240, if you make 242, I'll pull you. I don't care who you are.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. You heard it here.
Yeah. We'll spread the word.
Remember, I'm his manager.
Yeah, whatever it is, and I've got about 3 matches lined up left. I would like one right if possible.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Aftermath says Bowen.
I definitely. Well, you saw where I called out Ryan Bowen. He made some comments about me when my arm was broken. I obviously would love to pull him. That'd be fun.
That'd be
When
awesome.
your arm was broken.
Yeah. When my arm was broken, I was in rehab.
Oh, he waited till then.
Yeah,
He waited till your arm was broken.
Yeah, I posted the thing. I never forgot about it. It was like back in 2020, but after Ron beat him, I called him back out. I said, "Hey, maybe it's about time we run it." Then I posted, screenshot of what he posted. He put my son was about 9 or 10 at the time, and he said something to Ryan. I think my dad could beat you on TikTok. Then he makes this long post about people's kids talking crap and. Anyway, said as long as his daddy don't break his arm again or something like that. And I'm like, all right, I won't ever forget that. So now we're the same weight. And you know what? I respect his arm wrestling ability. Ron told me he's nobody to sleep on. I agree. But you know what? You're going to run your mouth about something like that. Be man enough to back it up and get behind the table now.
Like, especially when you say, as long as your dad doesn't break his arm again to our kid on TikTok like that, bother him.
You're going to disrespect me like that, homie. Get on the other side of the table and back it up.
He probably doesn't realize that now your son might be able to beat him.
And, honestly, don't sleep on Daniel Passmore.
The day may come. Daniel's good.
He's
coming up for sure for a teenager. He's good.
That's awesome. Yeah, I see some of the videos you guys post and stuff. I was like, oh man, the whole family's good at arm wrestling.
Yeah, he weighs about 140 pounds. He's a really good wrestler, and he benches about 205. That's all he does, work out.
Yeah, and then Henry's our little entertainer. He's our screamer, yeah, like all this stuff. So Henry's our little entertainer.
He knocked us down with that joke earlier.
Yes. Look, this is our third son, Sluggo.
Does he arm wrestle too?
Sluggo, do you arm wrestle? Sluggo, you want to arm wrestle? He's like, no, I just lick. He arm wrestles with his tongue.
Well, hey, we want to definitely thank you guys for coming on and giving us your time tonight and stuff.
Absolutely.
No, anytime we have to, I love being a part of the show. I love talking about female arm wrestling and the fact that, y'all all put females on the map. Like, that's good for me. So, we're all a big family. I feel like arm wrestling family is bigger than our own family sometimes. So,
yeah.
Any chance we have to boost arm wrestling in a positive manner, then we're all about it. So,
well, maybe we'll do like a women's night episode soon, and we'll have you back on with some other women and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, I always have to we call it and what and all that. I mean, I literally have to be like, God, I have to, be on there, and I got put on me, and I don't have a shower, and whatever. But, I think anything promoting the positive side of arm wrestling, I mean, whether it's females, males, whatever, I think we're all on the same page. Like, we just want the sport to continue to grow and take the drama out of it. And, we're, roll out of bed and pull an arm wrestling tournament, whatever, win or lose. We all know each other because of arm wrestling. Like, if we didn't arm wrestle, would you know such and such? Would you know? No clue.
No. Yeah, and it's cool. Like, you start to become friends with people across the country that you may not have ever even met in person yet, but because you both arm wrestle, you talk, you interact, and then when you do meet, it's like seeing an old friend.
Well, and what I told Paul, I said, I think it's been maybe 2 or 3 years ago, probably before COVID, though. I was like, what if we just rented an RV and we stayed at an arm wrestler's house? We could go across the country and know somebody basically in every state. Like, hey, we're going to come by and pop up the RV, you know, whatever in your backyard, like
Nice.
a cross country arm wrestling trip, you know, like why not?
Yeah, that would be
You know what
awesome.
would probably make that really easy
Yeah.
is these state groups that we're establishing now. You can just
Oh,
reach
yeah.
out
Yes.
and say, hey, and meet people in every single 98 state group.
Oh,
So you
that's-
could find a house and you could
Janae
do
said
this.
we don't even have to have an RV. Yeah, like just drive and be like, hey, we got a blow up mattress. Passmores are popping in. You know, I mean, literally,
Passmores are coming
like
through.
I have been, Passmores are coming through. We're passing through. Like, you know, people have stayed on our couch. Like, people, you know, whatever. Like, I think it would be so cool to like do an arm wrestling road trip. Like,
Yeah.
you don't stay in a hotel. You don't stay at a rest stop, whatever. You can only stay at an arm wrestler's house.
Dude, that would be cool to like document like a video.
Yes,
Like,
and just see where it takes you, because honestly, we have been from Florida to California. Paul's been to Arizona. I mean, we know people in every state. I mean, we might not know. I don't think are there any Maine arm wrestlers? I don't think there's any Maine. Who?
There's a
Elite
bunch of them.
Yeah, there's Southern Maine, and
In
then there's
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know all the 50 states in alphabetical order.
Nice. Actually, I take that back. There's 3 groups. You got Carolyn's in Holton, and then you have she started a group, and then we have groups in Portland and Bangor.
All right, Alaska.
Yeah, and actually, I went the I went the motel route, but that's what I tried to do when I did that 5,000-mile road trip last summer for 3 weeks. You know, the problem is that a lot of people do their practices on weekends. You know, you have to, you know, kind of scout and stick around to find people during the week. You know, that hold practices Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But
I know Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas, got that, California, Colorado, Connecticut.
Yeah, IFA Worlds.
Delaware. Who's in Delaware?
I was sitting right behind a couple at the IFA Worlds that was wearing shirts that said Golden State Arm Wrestling, and it and with the map of Alaska. And I said, "Are you Anchorage?" Because most people in the state, they said no, they were Fairbanks. But yeah, there's definitely groups in Alaska.
Wow, it's all Eskimos.
All right, what about Delaware?
There's currently 67 members in the Delaware group right now.
Yes. Oh yeah. No, definitely Delaware.
Yeah, there's a bunch in Delaware.
Yes.
Maryland. I got a bunch there. Yeah.
Well, what you call it? That gets on this podcast tonight. Who's Delaware? Melissa, that where
Captain Pretentious.
Lawless Luchadors is Delaware.
They got a team there. Yep.
Lawless Luchadors is Delaware. Bo McDowell is Delaware. Yes, yeah. I know at least 2 or 3 groups in Delaware. 302 Arms isn't as active as they used to be because that was Joe Schaefer and he moved to Florida.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some out there. It's kind of cool though to see some of these states, like people starting to join them, the groups and stuff. And I'm like, wow, I didn't even know there were that many arm wrestlers in that state.
What about Massachusetts?
Oh yeah, that's among others. You have Justin Grant in Boston. You have James Fitzsimmons in Easton, Massachusetts. That's where Norm Devio pulls. Yeah, at least those 2 groups.
What Ryan's like, Candy is so going through the alphabet and she's so calling out stuff, and I'm really ready to be done.
Oh, that's good.
I think one of the coolest names is the group in Des Moines, Iowa, is Children of the Corn Arm Wrestling.
Oh, that was
actually awesome.
Those movies fuck out, dude.
No, I can't do clowns and I don't do scary movies. I can handle gore, but like Paul will literally sit there watching some movie like, he always jokes on me because he'll be watching something. Okay, y'all guys know, like, you're going to be in there watching something, and your wife or your spouse or significant other happens to walk in while you're watching something, and you're like, no, that's not what it is, babe. That's not what it is. So, first time walked in, he was watching, Paul, what was that movie? Tomahawk something? Bone Tomahawk. I walked in as they were splitting a male down between everything, completely naked. I walked in and I looked at him and he was like, yeah, I need to turn this off. Like, I can't even handle this. And I was like, what are you watching? Second and last time.
Would
Walk
you say
in.
that mail was open?
Oh,
Yeah.
he was definitely open. He was open in every morphous of being open. Yeah.
That sounds horrible, by the way.
No, but, like, don't ever like, for it to bother Paul, like, it was bad. I was like,
Yeah, no
what are you
thanks.
watching? Who did I marry like 17 years ago? Like, what are we doing right now?
I'm married.
So
Well, you know
then,
what we're watching tonight.
Yeah.
well, then the second time I walk in and it's Tiger King. No clue what Tiger King was. Honestly, I thought it was about tigers. And it's two dudes up there getting married and kissing. And I walk in, literally walk in, and it's two dudes in like baby blue suits. Like, they're all kissing. And I just look at Paul and I'm like, what are you watching? He was like, babe, it's about tigers.
I love it. That's when she walked in.
Like,
Yeah.
how is this about tigers? No, it's a documentary. How is this about
Poor
tigers?
Paul.
It's two dudes like kissing,
Poor
making
Paul.
out. Like, he was like, no, Candy, I swear it's about tigers. And I'm like, how is this about tigers?
You're like,
What are we doing in life right now? And he's like, oh my God. Like, he was just like, I know it's about tigers. It's a Tiger King. Like, I said, okay, babe, I'm just going to go fold more laundry. Enjoy your tiger movie. Like,
yeah.
wow. Yeah. So
Paul, it's all right, bro. I know it's a good show.
Yeah, stopped walking in on Paul watching anything because
Now
there's no telling. No telling.
all his movie nights are now his private time with the door.
Yeah, that's definitely his private time because I don't even know. Like,
Can we start calling
I've seen
Paul Tiger
enough.
King?
Yeah, no. Paul is definitely not Tiger
She
King.
said no.
But yeah.
It was two naughty tigers.
Yeah, he literally, he even tells people about that. He's like, yeah, every fucking time I'm watching TV and Candy's got to walk in, and it's like the worst time that you could ever walk in on something that you're watching. And I'm like, yeah, it definitely has been. It sure is, babe.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Yeah, well, I'll still have to sleep with him at night. So he's definitely not Tiger King.
Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, we want to thank you for coming on and giving us your time, and shout out to Paul for doing a little cameo there.
Yeah,
And,
cameo.
We'll definitely talk to Arm Gods and see if we can get the Passmores on that card.
Yeah, he definitely, he really, really, really wants a right hand match. Like, everybody's calling him out for his left, but I guess because they think, oh, he broke his right, so whatever. No, his right is back even better than it ever was, and it's even better than his left. So he would definitely love a right hand match.
Yeah, we'll put in a good word with Marcus and those guys at Arm Gods, see if we can get them to reach out to you guys.
Yeah. Reach out to him, not necessarily me. I mean, I know I'm his manager, but you know, like
you get 10%, right?
10% of what?
Manager fee.
Yeah. 10% of they can come cook dinner for him.
There you go. But
Well,
all
I
right,
appreciate y'all having me on here. It was
Thank you
great,
for coming.
guys. Thank you for the platform. It's always great when females are put on the spot and able to talk and talk about the sport, because we're just trying to be positive and make a name for ourselves, and we don't like the negativity, we don't like whatever. We're just women that like to pull arms, just like guys like to pull arms. We just that's what we're doing.
Yep.
Nice.
And I'll reach out to you when we do a all women's episode.
Yeah, sounds great. I'd be glad to be a part of it.
All right. Thank you very
Thank y'all
much.
for taking your
awesome.
time.
All right. Take care.
All right.
Hope Henry feels better.
Yeah, me too.
Tell him we expect a joke next time too.
Well, he already told me if y'all ask for another joke, he said, tell them, and he's whatever. He's like, what's a pirate's favorite restaurant?
What?
Arby's.
Oh,
dude, I haven't thought about Arby's in a
like
minute.
classic dad jokes.
I'm telling you, he's got the dad jokes.
That's awesome.
All right. Peace out, guys. Let me go take care of my kid.
See you, Candy.
Come on.
Thanks.
That was awesome.
Doing well, yeah. Little cameo from Paul, dude. I love Paul.
Yeah, that was cool. Was not expecting a call out, kind of.
Yeah. Oh, I missed this super chat, dude. I had it on my screen. Andrew Woods, $13 super chat. I'll sponsor a women's arm wrestling event, but only if the competitors are circumcised. Thank you, Andrew Wood. We would expect no less from you. But yeah, thanks everybody for the super chats and stuff. That's great. Yeah, so that I thought that one really good. Cool that Paul came on. We got some jokes. We got a little insight on the women's invitational. So we got some insight on women's arm wrestling, and now we know, guys, you need to be a little more sensitive towards the women because they're taking care of a lot of things behind the scenes that we try to avoid. But
yeah, honestly, like if you do stop and think about it, bringing kids and then taking care of all those rugrats while the guys are pulling,
dude,
it's a lot.
Absolutely.
So
yeah. So anyway, what's next? What do we got? Josh T, you got some topics? What do you got, buddy? Is your audio working? Let's find out. You're muted right now. Did you mute yourself?
Yeah.
Dude, we can hear you. Let's find out if the chat.
I know, but you can't hear me out on the YouTube world. They said that you can hear everybody perfectly, but I'm really low.
You sound a little quiet.
Well, you do sound a little quiet.
How about now?
That's louder. Good. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I turn it up any louder. See, I'm already pre-clipping.
Well, don't go too loud. It was fine where you had it before.
So, I was gonna bring up. We got Knuckles Up.
Knuckles Up.
Yeah, we got Knuckles Up 3 coming up.
I'm definitely going. I don't know about you guys, but I'm going.
Yep, I already got my VIP.
Are you going, Johnny?
I'm ready for it.
I'd like to go.
You should come. Yeah. You should come hang out. It's a good after pull too.
Yeah, I think I'll definitely come.
And they're going to a killer restaurant, dude. It's like this.
Oh, I'm in then. Food, you know.
Yeah.
It's really good.
It's really
like where they just throw a bunch of meat on some stuff and it heats up and you just take all the meat you want.
Oh my gosh.
Me and Subits were just like, bring us more meat. Keep the meat coming.
Sick.
Oh yeah, it was
$800 later. No. But yeah, it was definitely, and they're doing it at the same place. It's like a Korean barbecue place, so it's going to be really fun.
Oh, sick! Yeah, this will be my first
will
time.
Be
and
Knuckles Up 3. Knuckles Up 3 will be May 11th, 2024 in Fort Lee, New Jersey.
Our boy Will, our boy Chris, Florendo. We are definitely going to hang out. We've been to every single one. So I'm excited, dude.
Yeah, it will be a different location than the last one, however.
Yeah.
Same area, but different.
Look at that card, dude. Look at that crazy
Nice.
card.
Yeah.
Our girl Danielle coming down. Nice.
Merlot.
Yeah.
Merlot. All the
So
our
handsome.
local heroes.
Merlot, if you hear this, just know.
Just know.
Handsome beast.
That's
He's
the second. He's the second to the last match. So
All these
obviously,
people are great
the
people, man.
main event will be Jablonski and hold on, I got everything up, or at least had it up. Yeah, that would be the Jablonski. I'm gonna slaughter his last name. Eslanov.
Sounds good for
I
my.
can't pronounce it. So,
All I hear is, I'm going to lose to Jablonski.
yeah. So what do we got here?
Yeah. I would change my name, honestly.
So
Roger. That's a good dude.
Yep.
Now, this is a fun match.
that'll be the first match on the card.
Oh my
and
gosh.
again, it's best of 5 right hand.
Yep.
You got Roger Learned and Uncle John. This is going to be a regular match.
Yeah, and,
No
and
funny
Roger's
business.
one of our local boys and a 98 supporter. And Uncle John, not a local boy, but a 98 supporter. And, I mean, dude, this is a good match because, like, Uncle John came to the first Winter Blast and he pulled every weight class and he placed in every single weight class. So, and now he's even bigger than he was back then. And Roger, of course, is a beast. So this is an interesting match, dude.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this. I think they also got Roger out angling John a little bit on this poster. If you look at the size of their forearms,
Maybe slightly.
slightly out angled.
I mean, that could just be intentional since Roger's local, you know? To show Uncle John, like, hey, you're in our territory. But Roger may come on next week, and I'll reach out to Uncle John, see if he'll come on, and we could get both of them on.
That'd be cool to have them on before. Is anyone in chat going? If so, let us know.
Who's going to Knuckles Up? If you're going, let us know. It'd be cool if David Shubich was going because last year we went and got our Longhorn parm crusted steaks before going to the event. So that could happen again.
Man, you even remember, so it must be
And
good.
he was very active. He was very active as a cornerman.
Yeah. But Johnny, we got a secret group for people that have tried the Longhorn Steakhouse parm crusted steak. So you're gonna have to try it to
All right, initiate me, baby.
yeah. We had Colin Strader. He ate one live on the show and gave a review, and he was like, "This is delicious." So that's something we could do again. Maybe you need to be the guy doing a live eating of one of these steaks on the show one night.
A mukbang?
Yeah. Justin H says, "I'll be there."
Oh, cool.
Let's see.
It looks like
I'll definitely be there getting a bunch of pictures, and
they're going
I'll be
out.
disseminating them again as the weeks follow it. So,
I'll
yeah,
have to
I'll
ask Ray.
definitely get video of the after pools, of course, until it's time to go to eat.
Oh,
I will be going to go eat instead of taking
fuck,
pictures.
video that, dude. Video everybody eating. Close-ups of everybody chewing.
You know, there's a market for it.
No.
And then we start a 98 OnlyFans that's just for like people chewing food.
Yeah, it's just that. It's like not sexual stuff. It's
Yeah,
just weird
just
stuff.
close up of the mouth, just like
Yeah.
chewing food.
It's just
Well, and
fetishes.
then Captain Obvious, yeah, actually the parm crusted chicken is on the menu. The steak is not. You have to ask for it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's special order, dude. If you don't know about the parm crust, they now have a blue cheese crust. And I got one that was half and half. And I got to say, the blue cheese crust is delicious, but the parm crust is still slightly better. So, Stephanie Spencer. in the
we got
house.
Stephanie in the chat.
guys.
Stephanie, Lucky Ones, females arm wrestling. They just missed Candy. You guys have to check this episode out.
Yeah, that's going to be cool. I wish it's a shame that she had a bad connection because we missed some really good things, I think.
Yeah.
A lot.
Next time we'll have to test out in advance with guests. But yeah, man. Yeah,
Well,
lucky we talked about scumbag Eric Harlan and his nasty voice
Ass
message.
flap. Oh,
Things
sorry.
that he said about you, and we want to say, Lucky, that we're sorry that you even had to hear that. And Harlan will never come to a 98 event or be on our podcast or anything related to us again because he is a trash bag. So, fuck you, Harlan.
I think
Your
we're getting
dad
our quote in.
So Ryan,
We want to
speaking
have.
of-
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, is this the after hours? Is the back
Well-
doors opening?
The hours
Are the neon signs going on?
has begun.
well, I mean, I think you had something on your mind that you wanted to bring up.
I do,
I
and
believe.
it's actually kind of a shame.
I
So
think he does.
there's.
But before he does,
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead. If there's anything you guys want to get out before I get into this, because this is going to be probably
Long-winded.
a lot of information.
yes. I am sick, and I'm going to bow out because I want to go to bed.
Loser.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
I told you, I'm going to be the first one out tonight.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
But just to remind everybody, we have new memberships. They're awesome. New tiers, new rewards, new badges. Check them out. And then we also have a Discord now. So things are growing. Things are being awesome around here. Trying to make everything really cool and better for everyone. So check all that stuff out.
Yes.
But I've been Johnny. I'm signing out. So
Johnny's signing out, so I'm going to put the
Later,
link
Johnny.
in case anybody wants to come on.
yep.
And I will pin it
See you,
to the
Josh.
top of the
See you,
YouTube.
Ryan. See you,
See
Dave.
you, Johnny.
And chat.
I'll see you at practice Sunday.
Fuck you too.
Fuck
Yes, sir.
everybody. Fuck that guy and fuck everybody.
Fuck
Andy?
you, Johnny. Get off.
Oh, he's getting off. Oh, what happened to the it's not
What's the
letting
matter?
me it's not letting me pin. Oh, there we go. That goddamn heart, dude.
Bro, I sent. Never mind. As a matter of fact, here, hold on. I'm going to send you something.
What is it? Directions on how to get rid of that stupid heart. If anybody wants to come on, please come on. This is here's Shubich. Shubich, what do you think? How'd that go? Did we do good?
Yeah, what do you guys like, a real podcast now?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think that was nice. That was enjoyable. I caught most of it.
Yeah, it does suck
Yeah.
about the bad connection, but I think
Yeah.
stuff, man.
You
What
did
is it?
exactly what I thought you were going to do in the chat there, buddy.
What is this you're sending me, Josh?
Yeah.
It said once it populates, it'll say, remove this from your chat. Easily remove the red heart. It's just a YouTube tutorial on how to get rid of that fucking thing.
Oh, well, I can't watch that right now.
No, I'm not saying right now.
We have to wait. So, anyway, yeah, thanks everybody for your support. Thanks for the super chats. As you can see, we are trying to make the podcast more professional, more fun,
Oh,
some new exciting things. So we're very happy about that.
Cool.
And, yeah.
well,
So-
apparently the Drew knows how to get rid of it.
Dave, oh, he does? Oh, good.
Yep.
Dave, are you going to Knuckles Up again?
Oh, that's up in the air because it is falling on Mother's Day.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to get rid of my mother. Shit. I guess my mom's coming to Knuckles Up, dude. Fuck it.
Dude, I didn't even know that it was on Mother's Day until Jake Ward was talking about it on one of his streams the other day. He's like, yeah, May 11th on Mother's Day, we have Knuckles Up 3. I'm like,
What
shoot.
was Knuckles Up thinking, dude? Oh,
I
wait,
don't
is
think that
Mother's
could
Day
consider it
Sunday?
a Mother's.
Is this on Saturday and Mother's Day is Sunday or what?
I'd have to
'Cause,
check.
most people celebrate Mother's Day on Sunday.
Right. That's what we would
But we
do
might
too.
be okay. We might be okay. We might be okay
Mhm. I mean, I haven't gotten tickets for it yet. So
for Mother's Day.
yeah,
Your mom makes you buy tickets, dude. What the hell?
every single time for the past 27 years.
The whole family has to buy tickets to attend Mother's Day dinner.
She's thinking.
Yeah. So, anyway, we do have some unfortunate topics to talk about today.
We didn't hit on those yet?
What's that?
We didn't hit on those yet?
No, we didn't.
No. Oh. Well, Josh's ominous comment makes more sense now.
Yeah. So I'm just going to get into it, dude. I mean, this is really unfortunate because, it's a bit of drama, and that's something we've been trying to kind of avoid. But our good buddy James Reed decided to do a little post jabbing some fun at us. And, here's Paul Cruz.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, man?
Paulie.
How you doing?
Good. I'll pull Passmore.
There we go.
Heck yeah.
There we go, dude.
Man.
Righty.
Yeah.
He's already at work too.
For a righty match, dude.
And I just got to drop the 15 pounds I just put back on.
Oh. Dude, that would be a fun match.
I think it'll be a great match.
Let's put that in the ears of the right people.
Yeah, let me know.
Yeah.
Yes.
That'd be cool if you guys could do that at either Arm Gods or like Knuckles Up or.
Well, they actually Knuckles Up asked me to pull in this one on the 11th, but I'm pulling at I'm promoting and pulling at the Jason Vale one.
Yeah.
The following weekend.
Pulling at Jason Vale.
No, well it's a bigger cash payout. Because
who are you pulling?
I'm not pulling. I'm just going there and competing. Well, I'm helping them run it.
Yeah.
They're running it. I'm going to be working with them, but I'm also going to get my shirts are going to be in. I'm going to be selling my shirts, and then they're doing a cash payouts for a second and third, and I'm going to pull heavy and super. Right. So, and they were only paying out a certain amount for a winner. So regardless, and they wanted me to pull Wayne Withers, and Wayne Withers' style is stylistically it's a rough match for me.
Yeah.
He pulls the same as BJ, and I don't want to have a rerun of the last time. Give me a guy that wants to pull inside. It's not as far as being a big outside guy. And those two guys train together, and they're both total animals.
Yeah.
So, and now I'm lighter. So,
yeah, and you know what? Everyone wants to see a hook battle.
I'm down with that.
Those are the fun.
Yeah, those are the bangers you want. The other ones you whoever. Because even at your event, I went. The one guy that beat me that took second, that guy Alex. Yeah. He's an insane outside puller, same as Stone. And I hit him inside. I got the hit, and I went inside. And I went through.
Yeah.
And then he got the hit. I was listening to him complaining about my wrist that was straight, and I was not paying attention to the Badger reffing it, and I fucking was sleeping on it, and he got me.
Yeah.
So. Same thing happened to Stone. Stone is a great puller. He gets it. He won't go inside with me.
Right.
So.
Yeah. Gotcha, dude.
But yeah, put it in the ears. I'm down. As long as it doesn't interfere. I would even do it the next Knuckles Up. I talked to Will. I said, I wouldn't mind pulling. Now that I'm down, I can pull the 242s. I wouldn't mind pulling Mega Mike.
Oh, nice. Now, what if that bans you from East versus West?
I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about bands. I'm too new in the sport to care what other people think. I just want to compete. I want to make my name out there, get it known more, and just keep rising. Yeah. If it's going to ban me from one thing that I might have a chance to go to, then so be it. As much as I love East versus West, I've gotten every single one of them so far. I'm a huge supporter of them, but I'm not about, you're going to stop me from doing what I love just to possibly compete there maybe once or twice. It doesn't make sense to me.
And it's selective. Like we've given tons of examples of guys that have pulled at IFA and also East versus West. So it's
funny. It's funny too that the final last year for the East versus West in West Virginia.
Terrible.
I beat Brad Grundy, and then Brad Grundy came and ran away from my hand, and I was sleeping on him. He came back and beat me in flip flops.
Yeah.
I was more upset that he was wearing flip flops.
Yeah.
But and then I reached out to him, was congratulating him, and he told me I would have literally destroyed the guy he pulled. The guy would have went right into my power, and I was way stronger than him.
Yeah.
So I'm like, that's just adding salt to the wound.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, if we would have known you lost to a guy in flip flops, we wouldn't have even let you on the show.
That's what I'm saying. That's how it felt. But no, Brad Grundy's no slouch, man. He's legit. He's legit.
Paul, have you pulled Carl Stanley or Brita?
No. Or who?
Or Jonathan Brita? But they would be in your weight class, right?
In supers or 242s?
I think Brito would probably be heavies right now.
Yeah,
But
no, I
Carl
just
Stanley's probably
98
heavies, super heavies.
Well, yeah, Carl Stanley I've never pulled. But Winter Blast was my first 242 tournament. It's the first time I was able to maintain it.
Right.
I'm always trying to get bigger and stronger, but I don't belong in the supers when I'm like the bottom end of the supers. It's just I'm getting crushed by guys that are 100 pounds heavier than me.
Yeah.
You know, I pulled Wayne Withers at that tri-state one. My elbow was to the front of the pad. My hand was as high as it can go, and he was still a half of an inch higher than the webbing. And I was like, yo, you got to lower his hand. I'll fix it after. You can't fix it after. You have to make all your adjustments before you set us. And that was the problem. I had no more room. Unless I lifted my elbow up off the table to match his webbing when they were putting the strap on, I got screwed. And then once he did that, he turned his hand out where there was a pocket in between our hands, and he dumped his hand out like this. And I was like, I'm screwed, because that's how he pulls. He's a low hand top roll, and he comes back with it. He comes back and rolls right out.
Yeah.
And
At
just
that
from
one
the setup.
qualifier at Steve's, did you watch the match which was Grimaldi and Noel Nunez?
Which
By
one?
chance? It was Mike Grimaldi and Noel Nunez. They were, I think, in the 185.
That was Steve Restoration.
Steve's. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Did you see that cute
that.
little move that Noel did? Because he had like a shorter forearm, so he put his elbow on the table, but then because he's got a shorter lever, he put his hand underneath it, and nobody caught it until Mike is like, "Yo, what the hell is that? Like, you can't put your hand on the pad as you're applying straps."
So he was like this, putting the straps on. He just kind of slid his hand under it just to get the height.
Just to get the webbing.
That's sneaky. That's sneaky. Yeah.
Well, you have to do it, because if the ref's not going to line up your webbing, how else are you going to do it?
Yeah.
Right.
You know, I learned a lot from losing, and that's what I want to do. I don't want to keep losing, but I want to keep winning. But I want to just keep climbing. You know what I mean?
I always say, like, losing it's free directions to future wins.
100%. 100%. But I'm excited. I'm looking forward to the Jason Vale tour. You guys are going to be at Sean's event in Atlantic City, right? You guys aren't coming to Jason Vale?
No,
You're doing that with him, right? The Pennsylvania one?
Yeah,
Jersey.
We didn't realize what the date was of the Jason.
Yeah, shit happens. I get it, but
we've definitely been promoting it. So
yeah,
but
it's a cash payout. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
I think it's $250 for first, and in every class, it's like, how do you not go? And if I can pull 4 classes, it's $1,000 kitty if I win it all. It's like, come on, just go and do me.
And you have a good chance to do that. So
yeah, I mean, even if I take 2 of them, it's 500 minimum.
Yeah, there you go. That's
and I can sell my shirts.
That's a plane ticket wherever you gotta go.
And the other advantage too is it's not all the way out in the boondocks of Suffolk County again. It's
it's in New Hyde Park. It's 45 minutes from me.
Yeah.
So so that's even closer to more people in towards the city, which is always better for people that are coming out of the city.
Mm-hmm.
Or coming from other states. It's closer. We were talking. That's why we decided with Steve and Mike and Greg Sharp. They decided to do it in Atlantic City because we figured for the qualifier we would have a bigger turnout in Atlantic City than you would on the island, which we did last year. It wasn't as big of a turnout as it should have been, but you want to have the top guys there. You want to have the top pullers there. You don't want people just to walk in and that don't know what they just make it to the final, and that are nobodies, and then not even show up to the finals, and then the finals aren't as good as they should be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but I'm looking forward to that. I'm just not looking forward to the hotel. The hotel prices are not cheap in August in Atlantic City.
I bet.
I mean, because it's at Bally's, it's at the old Harry's Crab Shack. And the funny part is Passmore was talking about going against Sean Latimer and winning his first national championship against Sean. I did the same thing. My first big win was against Sean Latimer for a national championship at Harry's Crab Shack, which is Bally's, which is now the yard where we're hosting our tournament.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah. Sean's no joke. He is a massive being.
Oh, yeah. And he was gracious enough to allow us to throw a tournament with his name on it.
Now, when is that? That's in May?
We didn't pick a date yet. No.
Oh, okay. It was some practice thing or something I saw.
It's going to be a tournament, and we just don't know when yet. It's gonna be in New Jersey, but we created the page, but we didn't pick a date yet.
Okay.
But yeah, so we'll be throwing the Sean Latimer New Jersey State Championship tournament. It'll be fun.
You gonna do it today in my barbecue?
We'll do it the week before.
Yeah.
Your barbecue can be there.
No, I think when you create an event, it makes you pick a date. So I left it default, and it was like January 1st, and everyone was like,
Of next year.
"You can't."
Oh yes, that's what I saw. That
New
you can't do
Year's.
it on New Year's.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I had to apologize to everyone.
No, I saw that. That's why I knew there was a date. I just didn't know why or what.
Where
So
you at
what's
with
the?
Vitasol thing? If that's
I
not too
haven't.
personal to ask.
Waiting for Ryan to send me somebody's information.
What do you need?
I need the information of the person I got to call.
Oh, Rob. Yeah. I'll attach his link to his direct Facebook to you.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll send it to you. You probably need the stem cells, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
you're not getting any younger, you know?
Oh, easy. just because the only one older on here is the professor than me.
I'm gonna do it right now, that way I don't forget.
Please, I don't like bothering people.
I mean, all I have is his Facebook, so
That's fine. I can reach out to him, tell him who I am. He knows who I am or whatever already, I guess, right?
I'm sure. Yeah.
So
I sent him a message saying who won, so he's aware of who won. So he said just have him message me. So I'll send you this right now.
appreciate it.
Yep.
I was gonna hit you up on the DL, but Dave brought it up, so
Yeah.
Sorry, Ryan.
No, hey, there we go. I just sent you a link right to his page.
all right, appreciate it. Yep, I got it. Just came through. But now, who was the other guy that was on before? The Miller?
Johnny Miller. Yeah.
Who was his?
So he trains at Latimer's practice. He
Okay.
used to pull and then he stopped for a while and now he came back. But he's like a wizard with social media. So he's been like doing our YouTube stuff. He started a Discord for us. He's doing a bunch of stuff behind the scenes to bring us up to that next level of production. We're starting a production crew, so it's going to be him and Josh, like running like live feed stuff and camera stuff, and
That's why I said the camera guy and the production guy on the bottom or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and then when you clicked on the link, because when I jumped on, I was on the train. I just clicked on the link real quick and it tried to get me to subscribe. But I'm like, what the hell is this? And then I was like, oh, all right, it's something different. But it was his page.
yeah. We're doing some different stuff, trying to get the what do you call it? Our like a Discord going. A lot of guys are going on Discord, like Derek Smith's on there. He has a huge following on Discord and stuff like that.
What is Discord?
It's like a gaming. It was primarily used for gaming, but now it's just like another like kind of like Facebook, like another community thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like a live chat, like a 24-hour live chat at all times with like multiple rooms and whatnot.
Yeah.
Just think
I
of
gotcha.
It's for the younger.
exactly what we got going on, like just below in the YouTube chat, but it's all day long.
Yeah.
It's for the youngins.
Yeah. That's too much for me.
Yeah, for real. But yeah. So we're upgrading all our stuff, trying to just make us more professional. No more crazy shit shows and people on here showing their assholes and weird stuff.
Yeah. I agree 100%.
Oh my god.
Well, like now that we're starting to like really make some waves with like how big Winter Blast was, like we're just evolving. We got a lot of sponsors with their eyes on us now.
Yep.
We just have to take it to the next level and make things better. So
I agree.
that's what we're working on, man.
Just keep leveling up. That's all.
Yeah. Shout out to Todd Threed again, man. He's been crushing it on these backgrounds for all the state groups and the country groups. That's starting to take off, dude. We made a Facebook group for every single country, and well, not all the countries, but every single state. And a lot of countries reached out saying, "Make one for our country," and this and that. And I'm like, "Oh my god!" So I don't know if you know why we did that, Paul, but
No idea.
so basically, like, say you're throwing a tournament in. I'm going to use New Hampshire as an example. So
Okay.
right now when you're trying to promote an event, there's like very few groups. Some have like thousands of people in it, but you don't know who's actually seeing it. So if you're in New Hampshire and you want to throw a tournament, now you can post it in like Maine, Vermont, Massachusetts, like the states around you, so that you know you're reaching people that are most likely to come to your tournament.
That's good.
Like locals, you know?
So is that why, I guess one day my fucking feed just kept blowing up saying, follow this one, follow this one, follow this one, follow this one, follow this one.
That was probably the day I started making a group for every fucking state. Dude,
and I was just clicking, okay, join. I'm like, what the hell's going on right now?
Like 98's taking over the world.
Yeah, and then it says 98 Massachusetts. I saw that before when Dave pulled up the one of looking for Massachusetts teams.
Yeah. So you know, it's a way that people can promote their area and really dial it into their area instead of having to put in like you throw something in like Armwrestling America or discussion, like you don't know who's seeing that fucking flyer, you know?
Yeah.
But now you know for a fact that most likely most of the people in the Massachusetts group are going to be from Massachusetts. And a lot of people reached out wanting to be an admin for their state, so they're helping us add the locals, and each
that's even better.
Starting to grow. But yeah, Todd made some awesome backgrounds for every single state and some of the countries, and we've been throwing them out there. They look really cool. So
he was making so many groups that Facebook shut him down for spamming a couple short, so he had to appeal it to get so he could put the last couple of states up.
Oh, at least they're paying attention.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least they actually had a live person who looked at his appeal.
Yeah, because otherwise it's just robo and go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
How's your knee doing, Dave?
Very good. This one's better than even better than the first one.
Oh, good. Good to hear.
Yeah.
He'll be jogging soon.
I don't know about that.
That I will not be doing. That I will not be doing.
Well, you're sticking with your PT. As long as you got a good PT person by you, that should move right along.
Interestingly enough, I do not have a PT person at all. I didn't for the first one, and the surgeon said I don't schedule PT for the first 2 weeks because you're in pain and whatever. And he said, "Well, see, at the end of 2 weeks, we take a look." And basically, what it came down to, I had full range of motion, and he said what they'd be doing is getting you to full range of motion and getting the leg strengthened. And he said, if you don't feel you need to do it, he didn't feel I needed to do it. So the right leg, I had never had it. Now, I'm going in to see him.
What's up?
And so we'll see about the I'm sorry?
Yeah, so I don't know. That was like interference or something.
So I didn't have PT for the first leg at all, and we'll see about the second one. But I know I'm going to be out and about faster with this one.
No, that's great. That's great.
The right leg that he did first was the right knee. The right leg was always my dominant one for going up and down steps. And so basically I had that leg out of commission, and the only thing I had was the weaker of the two legs, where now that one's back in commission. And I'll tell you, when I went down to sit down, we had a park, about 2 blocks away up this fairly steep hill. And I'll tell you, I know I did better, going up the hill to get the car in the afternoon than I would have with the 2 rotten legs.
Yeah,
so I'm definitely better.
Good. That's huge.
Yep.
Yeah, my mother-in-law had one hip done, then the other hip done, and then the day before she went back to work, she tripped on a laptop cord, fell, snapped the ball of her femur, shattered her kneecap.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, the next step will be, once I get these taken care of, I'm going to talk to somebody about the left shoulder, which, like I say, I know will disappoint people, the people that like to pull me left and hear the, but, whatever.
How'd that go?
Yeah, it's been described as a creaky door in a haunted house.
Well, can you do that sound again, Dave? That
sound like a ripped ass.
Honest to God, when I do a chest fly in the gym, they can hear me on the next machine. But
Dave, you're going to be like 98% plastic soon.
Mm.
Everything's getting fucking. Todd Threet in the house. Yeah, buddy.
What's up?
Dude, thank you for doing all those backgrounds, man.
Oh man, my pleasure, dude.
Yeah, man.
And for those of you that don't know, Todd is he's part of TAL, Texas Arm Wrestling League.
Yeah.
No, that's just Ryan without a beard. Without a beard.
Yeah.
That's all I see. You're like the same guy.
What do you got?
Fun stuff. Yeah, no, those backgrounds, they're fun, man. You know, some of them have a few Easter eggs in them, you know. You got to look hard on some of them, but, you know, you got to throw a little fun in there.
Dude, the Montana one, like Yellowstone shout out is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, we haven't been getting a lot of compliments.
The Canada one with the moose and the fucking bear arm wrestling, dude.
Yeah, you got Maine with the lobster arm wrestling, a moose or something. Wisconsin's actually got a block of cheese behind the state.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Everybody's loving them, man. Dude, and you know what? A lot of people are asking to have them on a T-shirt. Like, you could run with it with the T-shirts, man.
I got a hookup for that. So people want shirts or hats, koozies, whatever, you know. Get with me. You know, we can customize 1.3 million products at one of the places I'm at. So
my favorite was the California one.
Which California one?
Yeah, right.
You like the original one.
The original.
Stephanie Spencer in the house. What's up, Stephanie?
How are you guys doing?
Good, man. Were you happy that we had Candy on to talk about the women's thing?
I love Candy. I've had drinks with her so many times, and she is so fun. I had a super match in Georgia, and her and all the girls were around me helping me. And this girl she was brand new. She didn't even want to be there. And I put up money for the belt, and she just beat me. That was the last time I saw Candy. She was helping me. And like we pulled in the tournament. It was pretty fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And tomorrow I'm doing my first strongman competition. So like I'm already today, like right now, just like mentally preparing for that. Just to have a really good time. Yeah.
Yeah, good luck.
That's
How
exciting.
do you mentally prepare for something like that? Is it going through like what you're going to be doing in the events, or
yeah?
what is that looking like?
Well, also I want to have no stress. I want to not work too late. I want to make sure I eat all my food. So like food, rest, no stress, and then go in with ready to. I don't know. I guess I can't explain it unless you've been into strength sports, I guess. Powerlifting. What is that? Did somebody fall down? Is that Paul?
I think it's Cruz getting something to eat.
He's getting his snacks out. Yeah, anyway, so I'm just like...
It was me closing my locker. I was getting a protein bar.
It's not always me getting the snacks, guys.
Yo, I have to say, somebody turned me on to these off the farm protein bars. They're so good.
What are they called?
Off the farm.
Off the farm? Nice. Peanut butter. Oh, that's probably
that
good.
Looks really small. That's like barely a snack.
Everything looks small in my hand.
That's too bad.
Everything.
Everything. Everything.
He's holding his own dick, dude.
Oh my god.
It's super dense.
Oh my god.
I'm talking about the protein bar, you dirty bird.
Dude, Paul's like
a soda can.
When Paul takes a selfie of his penis, he gets someone with a small hand to put it on his leg for context.
Short, fat, and fills the gap.
And just for context.
I use my wife's hand.
Yeah. He's just like, that's my hand.
Use something with the Burger King hands, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, so man, that was good having Paul come on too and say hi to us, Passmore, and dropping some little hints. So yeah, Paul Cruz did that.
That's hard to kick him off.
I'm glad that
I'll do it.
Threw out that challenge, because now like someone like you can be like, I'll do it.
I put it in the group chat too.
Nice.
In that when he said it, I'm like, I'll do it.
That's awesome.
Dave's spelling, I don't know how bad you put Pew Crew.
No, I was doing dumb shit on purpose.
But I guarantee Paul will win that match regardless.
Absolutely.
So what did can you summarize what Candy and Paul said? Like what would be like a quick summary? Like like for maybe some other people who just came on and didn't hear them either.
Yeah.
Quick summary, just
hour and a half.
Candy was talking about her going to the Women's Invitational. She wasn't originally invited, but some people dropped out. So then she got the invite. She's very thankful. And, she's going to go there. That'll be good for her. Paul talked a little bit about what he's got some super matches coming on, mostly lefty. So he's looking for a righty match. I know they said Eric Harlan was supposed to be going to their practice, but Candy made it very clear that he's not welcome there. Because he's been, for some reason, talking trash about women in the sport, and he sent a real nasty. He had a voicemail message with David Kotlow and was bashing Lucky really bad, like calling her.
Yeah, Kotlow sent me that too. He sent it to me.
Yeah. So nasty message from that guy just bashing women. So we're just like, we're good. We don't need to fuck with that guy. Nobody does.
Good.
Yeah.
That's good. Good.
Yeah. So, I mean, that was the gist of it.
That's awesome.
But yeah. So,
who was it?
Eric Harlan, the dude that came on here. The dude that came on here that one time and said the N-word. Same guy that pulled out his
ass?
His anal flap.
Yeah.
That guy. So,
yeah.
We're just like, no, we don't need this guy in the sport,
The guy looks like a school shooter.
Oh,
he also got shot by a woman.
Yeah, he got shot.
That's why he hates women.
He did a home invasion, and a lesbian woman shot him in the love handle.
He deserved it.
Hey, you had it coming, dude. Don't break into trailers.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah, dude. I mean, if you're gonna do a home invasion, you probably should do it on a home, not a mobile home. Just saying. But it was like his ex's mother's house, and he tried to break in and fucking got shot in the love handle.
Do you think the lesbian was wearing a jean jacket?
A strap on? Was she wearing a strap on when you shot him with the gun?
I mean, I hope so. I want to have her on the show and be like, so tell us
step by step.
Yeah. He showed
Don't
up
leave out any details.
with a knife, dude. I'm like, you brought a knife to a gunfight, like literally. But yeah, that guy's a loser. Drugs, drugs will do that to you. Nanya, same thing. Loser, fucking drugs. That's what happens. That's what
drugs are bad.
Okay.
Don't do drugs, kids. You're gonna end up like these guys,
We're like the fucking class act right now from fucking South Park.
Hashtag meth. Yeah, seriously. But yeah, that's all we got going on. Really, we got Antietam on the 4th. We got the.
I love how Steph asks you for the breakdown, then get signs off,
and then she leaves.
She got a phone call.
Well, you did that. You made her hungry by pulling out that snack, so she left.
Yeah, she's cooking a steak right now. I'm ready for tomorrow.
Right,
parm fucking crusted.
Dude, I mean, I got to be honest.
I gotta admit, those two, that would be a tough choice because I do like the blue cheese.
That's pretty. Have you tried it?
No, not from there,
dude. They're both really good, but the parm crust is slightly better.
Yeah. So now this,
you can.
This is the place. This is the place where the food for the Knuckles Up 3.
No, they're doing it at a Korean barbecue.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Dude, the food is crazy good. Me and Shubich were like, just keep bringing out the meat. They just keep piling meat on this like round cook plate in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and go for a little while, then I gotta bounce out of there. I'm working that.
Nice.
I'm gonna try and make it because I gotta work. So
yeah,
that'd be cool.
You might miss the barbecue.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to miss the barbecue. So I make wait the next week.
Just go to the barbecue.
And just smell it.
Save all the heavyweights.
Don't go to don't go to the super matches. Just show up at the food.
Now,
yes,
the lineup for the super matches, it looked like BJ is pulling Wayne Withers. Is that what's happening?
I don't know if that's the actual lineup, Josh.
Or is it just the way they lined them up on the flyer?
Lineup. No, they lined them up in that way. So you've got the first card is Uncle John, Roger Learnit. Second one is Wayne Withers versus Mega Mike. Third one is
that's a kick in the dick. That's a total kick in the dick because I told him I want to pull Mega Mike, and they called me and asked me if I wanted to pull Wayne Withers.
Oh, that's weird. That's backwards.
That's a kick in the dick. Wow.
Retro.
And Mega Mike's not even on the picture of the flyer.
Maybe Paul won't be stopping by.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to now. Honestly, that's kind of fucked up. When I reached out to him and he said, "Oh, let me see if I can make that happen."
Yeah.
And now my Mega Mike's pulling Wayne Withers, but they called me to pull Wayne Withers while I was on the cruise. They reached out to me on WhatsApp. They called me. They called my wife. They hit me on the social media. As soon as I got back to the boat, my fucking phone blew up. My wife had missed calls from Will, on WhatsApp and Facebook. And I told him I was pulling the other one, but to offer me Wayne Withers and not Mega Mike when I wanted to pull Mega Mike, and I just pulled Wayne Withers at Tri-State.
Well, maybe you got the winner or the loser, depending on who wins or loses.
It doesn't. I don't want either one. That's just fucked up.
Do you think Mega Mike maybe didn't want to pull you? I don't know.
And would rather pull Wayne Withers?
I don't know. I'm just trying to throw it out there.
I have a feeling they thought of me to pull Wayne Withers. When I said no, I had Mega Mike in their fucking head because I said I wanted to pull him in 4. And they just said, "Oh, well, maybe I'll see if he'll pull Wayne Withers."
Well,
but I do know
with you him at 4.
But I do know that when I was in San Diego for the Greg Sharp final, Mega Mike was asking who I am, what I weigh, a whole bunch of questions about me. Yeah. So I'm like, fuck it. I want to, I want to ask questions. Let's pull. He seems like a nice guy. I bullshitted with him. I took a picture with him. I put him up on my page, everything like that. Yeah. I would love to pull him. Now, they were lighter class. So I never called anyone out when I was a super heavyweight calling out a heavyweight. I never called out anyone. But I watched him pull and I wanted to pull him.
Yeah.
Well, and now that I'm within 10, 15 pounds of that weight class, I can work with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Maybe they're working that up for 4.
Who knows? I mean, because they've had a lot of repeat appearances, so who knows?
Yeah.
But I would have pulled it. I would have loved to pull in 2. This is the only one I can't pull in because I have prior, obligations. I already promised to them I would be there, and it's more money for me, and I could use that more than anything because everything I'm planning on doing, all the events, they cost money. So.
Absolutely. Todd, what do you guys got going down in TAL? Anything good coming up?
I'm sorry.
We have San Antonio coming up in June, I believe. And then we're going to have Texas State in November.
Yep.
So let's see. Then we're going to have our Western qualifier in San Angelo, and that'll be in August. So, and I just had my challenge match event out here in Lubbock, last weekend. So, fun stuff.
When are you guys going to become an East versus West qualifier?
We had an East versus West qualifier last year.
Yeah, I know a bunch of guys did it last year, all over the place.
Yeah, we had one last year down near Houston.
Yeah. The only thing I didn't like about up here is like literally every tournament became one. You know what I mean? It's like every little tournament, and I feel like that kind of takes away from like the prestige of it when you do and then at the finals when they just let anybody fucking in, that was it for me. I was like, dude.
Yeah, that just was badly done.
Yeah.
Josh, can you finish running through that list for me? I'm sorry.
Yes,
I just got bent. I got bent when I heard that.
I got you. Then the third card of that match is the Nadia versus Danielle. I'm not even going to try the last name. That's a 155
I knew I was going to say don't do it.
Nadia Wazinski.
Okay, cool. And then, oh man, I'm going to slaughter these gentlemen. So we got Toshiyuki versus Ji Hoon Min. And then, you motherfucker.
Pokemon.
Then, yeah. Well, then we've got the 5th card of Tom Holland versus Baek Sun Yul. That's a 205 cap.
Yep.
Then after that, you've got the Mindaugas versus BJ Fakakis. After that, you've got the Jason Merlot, Mario Timbakis at a 215 cap. And then you have the main card, Jablonski versus Aslanov.
Aslanov, I pulled him in at Arnold's. They Hancock fouled me, elbow fouled me.
How do you feel?
I was going to beat him, and he called an elbow pop on me when his elbow was off the side of the pad and around the back of the pad. He was on the table, went around that, and he called a little pop when I stopped him with my hand flop, because you know how I got that sticky spot when my hands flopped and I just stopped?
Yeah.
I had him there, and he called an elbow foul, and I lost. And then Will reached out to him to try and replace, because I was the first guy I was supposed to pull knuckles up. One couldn't do it because the contract bullshit. What's up, Face's husband?
Yeah.
Now he asked him, and his attitude was, "I already beat him. I'm not pulling him again."
Oh, that's terrible.
Yep. And now he's going to get fucking smashed.
What's his name?
Douchebag?
What's his name?
I can't pronounce it.
Oh, okay. Fuck it then.
You want to attempt it, Josh?
Which one? Against Jablonski?
Jablonski's guy.
Yeah. Aslanov. That's the last name. Aslanov. Aslanov. Aslanov.
Can you pop his name up on the feed?
Yeah, David.
Yeah, hold on.
It's a European
Hold on.
name.
I got a.
Dave's a terrorist. He'll know how to fucking pronounce it.
I got
He's
you.
like,
Hold on.
I could translate to English, but he's actually, I think he lives in Brooklyn, and after the match at Arnold's, he was like, "Oh, we got to practice together," and I'm like, "Absolutely," or whatever. But then when he started playing like weird with it, but I stopped him like nothing. He's strong, but
do you think
Camille is going to just annihilate him?
That's what I was going to ask.
Best of 5, right?
Yeah, his right hand, he's dead.
He's going to press right
yes,
through.
Yes, sir. Best of 5, right?
Yeah, it's going to be 3-0
up on the screen.
Yep, 3-0.
Yep.
That's my prediction. Not taking anything from him, but Camille, I watched his setup. I watched him press at knuckles up. He's fucking legit, man.
I mean,
I want to feel it and try and stop it myself, but
fucking Chafee.
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, and
Chafee,
and those are grinders too.
Yeah,
and they had like that whole weird thing with like the camera setup, so they had like a lot of time in between for readjustments if need be. I mean, we all know Chafee's not doing so hot with his neck issue, but still, who else can do that?
He's still a fucking tank.
Exactly.
And you saw the way he went through Devin's left.
Yeah.
So.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I called that.
And he's such a super nice guy too.
I want, but now at the knuckles up too, I felt from my camera angle, I was watching at home, screaming.
Yeah.
He was center table the whole time, and he was behind his hand. You couldn't see through that arm. They let him set up way behind that hand.
Yeah.
Which with his style, that's all you need.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's got that nasty shoulder roll.
I see a lot of matches where I'm like, man,
it wasn't even a shoulder roll. He just leaned forward. He was there. The shoulder was already where it needed to be. All he had to do was lay down.
Oh my god!
And that happened to me at Arnold's versus Devin Gagnon.
Wow.
They let him set up, but also I feel like Arnold's there was a predicted first and second, and that's exactly what they predicted is what happened. They didn't expect me to show up. So. And I'm fucking, somebody's got to do something. Somebody's got to reach out to somebody, get back to Arnold's. That was a fucking amazing experience. My family loved it. I loved it. Like, it was a whole weekend of just fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Minus the long drive, but.
Who do you think would step in and take that?
I have no idea. I don't care who does it. Just new people. That's all I want to say.
Yeah. Well, hey, you never know.
Yeah, because that would be like this year. I was like reaching out to them and going, is there going to be an East Coast qualifier? Let me know. They were coming back from Worlds. Never reached out to me. Never got back to me. And I was to the point where I was starting to get like once every other week. I'm like, any word? When's the next qualifier? I want to go back to Arnold's. I had a great time, and not even a fucking email back.
Jeez. Todd, what about TAL? You guys going to take that? Would you guys do Arnold's?
We got a lot on our plate as it is. Honestly, last year we had 23 tournaments in Texas, and that was just, we were spread so thin with all the promotions that we're in. So, we cut back a little bit to add something like that. Man,
that's massive. I think the Ohio guys, being it's their backyard, should try and step up.
Yeah, I don't know. Ohio,
there's a lot of them because I went to an after poll at a bar and there was fucking like 200 people in there.
Wow, that's awesome.
It is remarkable how many groups there are in Ohio. And every time I go out there, there's another one that I see shirts like, wait a minute, I didn't know that group existed.
Actually, and I pulled the Arnold's and then I pulled 98 the next week.
A couple of our you did. That's right. A couple of our friends out there have asked us to throw a 98 tournament out there in Ohio. We could. Now that we get a trailer, we can bring all our shit with us in one.
Sleep in it.
Sleep in the trailer on top of the table.
You gotta get a pop-up tent to put on top of it.
Yeah.
Nah, man, you got them hammocks. I remember when I did service work all night. It was fucking crazy. I'd pop a hammock in the back of my vehicle, keep the doors open, and fall asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, next weekend they have 3 choices. They have 2 in Ohio and 1 in Northern Kentucky, all on the same day. 3 tournaments with about 2 hours of each other.
That's stupid.
He's getting Jablonski'd.
Yeah, 1 stand up, 1 sit down, and something in Kentucky.
Let's see what's on the chat.
It's so nice.
All the guys that are big, strong fucking killers are like teddy bears.
I was gonna say he's so nice.
Like super nice people.
You mentioned that sit down arm wrestling championship. I'll tell you what, that's a whole different animal.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Dude, I've never competed at it, but I played around at the New Jersey sit downs with some guys warming them up, and I was like, this is way different.
Yeah.
This is way different.
Hell yeah, I got confused as hell. I sat down at that table. I'm like, how the fuck do you finish? How do you finish? I'm like, I'm in my own way completely. I'm like, how the hell do you finish?
It seems like it's more of like a hooker's game than top roll.
Would it be advantageous to train your glutes?
You just want to say advantageous.
I always offer to be the down ref for the ass.
Word of the day.
So that I just
you mean the one for the ass?
Yeah, and I just keep putting my hand under their ass and like, oh, foul.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Got to be the worst ref job.
He never brings a stick.
Who wants to be that guy? Like, God damn, that's rough.
Fuck.
Yeah, my understanding with the Arnold though wasn't that we didn't have any pullers that didn't want to run in. It was that the organizers of the whole thing wanted to get rid of some of the sports that they considered peripheral so they could have more space for vendors.
Oh, and LARPing was professional. Like there was LARPing there, like medieval fighting.
Yeah.
No.
And they had parkour tag. And you're gonna get rid of the arm wrestling on the stage, and they gave us the shittiest spot. The first, as soon as the doors opened, we were starting.
Oh.
Well, on social media, it's getting some traction with some influencers and whatnot. We don't really care too much about that, but in a way,
well, Leroy Walker
really
got turned. Leroy Walker got turned on to arm wrestling at Arnold's not last year when I was there, and he went to the high five setup and was dealing with that, and so did a couple of other powerlifters that are now doing arm wrestling.
Sure.
Larry Wheels paid his respects to, came over, checked it out. He was there, so it was a lot of social media people there.
They pulled it. Yeah.
Hey,
I don't think they were paying enough money, or they weren't trying. Maybe I don't know the specifics of it, but there's got to be some type of money behind it. But we literally took up a small spot and a stage. The stage was like the stage that was there anyway for other shows, other things.
Didn't Didn't someone try to take it over last minute because the original people like ran out of money? They didn't have the payout, and someone else tried to like jump in with them to have the money. It was like real weird. I heard last year.
No, I didn't hear anything about that.
Yeah, I heard something like that.
Well,
Like,
it was a very limited time too. It was a very limited time that if you didn't clear the stage by the limited time you had, you were off it anyway.
Yep,
But
and they were done regardless.
And I'll tell you, and hey, with promoters, anything's possible. When you consider a couple of years ago, the International Olympic Committee seriously thought about getting rid of wrestling while they were keeping badminton.
That's just crazy.
Did you see guys Brian Shaw starting to fucking
Yeah.
wrestle?
Yeah.
imagine-
Yeah, we're all fucked.
fucking
We're all fucked.
like if Devin doesn't beat Levon, it's got like we got to put we got to hope that someone like Brian Shaw jumps in and fucking can train up and beat someone like Levon.
All Devin has to do is put a brakes on and gas him out. He's done. Devin's stamina is through the fucking roof.
And we saw Levon's is not so.
No, not with the Hermes match. He gassed out.
He did start doing like cardio and was really working on his stamina.
Have you seen pictures of him lately? He doesn't look that way. Looks like he's been doing buffets.
My kind of man.
It's all you can eat, not can you eat it all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what challenge you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, food eating challenge.
No, you ever watch that girl that eats like these huge ass burgers and she's like 110 pounds?
Yeah.
She's smoking hot.
She wins all those hot dog fucking competitions. Like,
yeah, and she's so good looking.
Are you talking about the little British girl? The tan
The
British
brunette?
girl?
There's a bunch
The brunette?
but man, can she
And she does it. She did a couple of challenges with another guy as well, like sitting next to each other. They
Beard
both
meets
did the same-
food.
Yeah.
I watched that guy. That guy I watched. I haven't come across the
She-
girl.
she's more
as a
impressive.
matter of
She's more
fact, she
impressive than him.
did a couple with Eddie Hall. And she
Oh, really?
smoked Eddie Hall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys,
Dude.
I gotta go research.
They train for that shit, dude. It's crazy. You gotta stretch your stomach out and all kinds of weird shit.
I could stretch your
I
stomach out.
used to be able to eat like that.
Yeah, but look up Molly Schuyler. She's like this American white woman who's like 110 pounds. She decimates all them dudes. Every one of them.
There's a little
What's
Asian girl too.
Every one of them.
Real good.
Yep.
What's her name?
I think it's Molly Schuyler.
No, write it down.
How do you spell Schuyler?
Well, if she can eat that many hot dogs.
Like it's like they used to go to Coney Island and do Nathan's hot dog eating contest.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
How many miles of hot dogs do you think she ate?
Oh, dude, they do the wing eating contest at like the Wing Bowl in Philly, and some of those chicks came and fucking were killing all the dudes, man.
So her name is Molly, and it's spelled Schuyler. Mom vs. Food is her YouTube channel.
Oh, Paul's gonna be the subscriber,
Bro.
You said
You will be
versus food?
sick. This woman is a mother, and she's about that big, and she can freaking. I've never. Did you ever see Coneheads, like the one with Dan Aykroyd?
Yeah. When they just
when they ate that hoagie, went whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah,
She
that's
eats
how-
them like that.
I wonder
That's
what else
sexy.
eat like that.
That's sexy. Sold.
She has an OnlyFans where she eats other things.
Stuffed.
Jesus Christ.
And she can push it back out and suck it back in.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah.
What do you think about? Did you see that Chael Sonnen talking about arm wrestling?
No.
The UFC fighter.
No.
He has a podcast and he did a big episode on arm wrestling. It was pretty cool, actually.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Got a lot of attention.
Anytime we get the social media guys fucking talking about it, bringing it up, sharing stuff, it always helps.
And Paul, you were thinking of the young lady named Leah Shetkever. I think her
that's
name
it.
is Leah, LeahShutkever. Shetkever.
Yeah, that's it.
So let me tell you guys something cool that I got going on. Hopefully it comes through, but I'm in contact with the Boy Scouts of America to make arm wrestling a badge they can earn at Boy Scouts.
Until somebody breaks
a
it
merit badge, huh?
A merit badge, but here's the thing.
Yeah, but there's also a badge for that.
Well, the thing we're working out is what Paul just said, like till an arm break. So to get the badge doesn't mean they actually have to go like compete in arm wrestling. They can go to an arm wrestling practice, or as a group, they can build an arm wrestling table and they're going to donate it to a local team.
That's awesome. That's smart.
You know, so they get like a badge for like arm wrestling. So if that can go through, that'll be fucking huge for arm wrestling, I think. Because then
that'd be cool.
Getting kids involved, and that could be countrywide. You know, like
instead of the Pinewood Derby races, you have the Boy Scouts of America arm wrestling tournament. You know,
absolutely, dude. Wouldn't that be awesome? But I think if we can get them in, like maybe at first they won't want the kids competing, but I think getting our foot in the door and then they see how it is and stuff like that. Like I think maybe
that's the one that got me in 10-15.
That would be pretty cool. So
I mean, you got to get the next generation going. You know.
Yeah.
I didn't even call him. No, he just said walked in, said peace, and I was
schools aren't ready to do that shit. You know. Everybody talks about trying to get it into a school, and I know a few people have done it where they had like a program at school, but it was like an after-school program. But then once that person graduated from the school, like our buddy Josh Vinacore, once he graduated, that was it. Nobody was there to continue it, so it just fell apart.
Yeah.
But if it's in the Boy Scouts, that'll be cool. So hopefully that will go through, and I'm in talks with them, and they sent me a bunch of forms to fill out to like submit it as an idea so they can bring it up at their yearly meeting and all this stuff. So
and then you just got to
download.
coworker
blowing you?
Oh, because of the way I'm laying back?
He's pretending someone's eating hot dogs.
But no, you could also submit the specs for the tables with it.
Yeah, right.
And you get those online.
Yep.
That's how I did my first tables. I made a table, like a waterproof table for outside.
Yeah.
And I did it all. You could just submit that with the kids and stuff like that. So that would be cool.
Yeah, we could submit them. Like, you know, there's a couple different designs. We could let them choose one, and like they bring it to a practice and present it to a local practice or someone, you know, a team that needs extra tables or something. That'd be cool.
You know, speaking of that, I mean, there's always the combat arm sports tables with the custom tops.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. Make a Boy Scouts one.
The Boy Scouts of America custom top.
That'd be bad.
You could probably even, you know, get them to donate the top for it, just the cover.
Yeah.
I may know a guy.
Because that's always something, you know, Boy Scouts of America, stuff like that. There's always something good.
I ordered 3 of them from Combat Arm Sports for our 98 tables because we use Combat Arm Sports tables for our tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't afford one of those.
I got them like used. Like someone was selling one for like $350, and I'm like, I'll take it.
Yeah. My table's Ayala's old table.
Oh yeah.
I had to refurbish that, and then I had the one at my first table I made. That's the one I keep outside.
Yeah, so
Amazon special.
Yeah, tournament tables. We use the combat. Practice.
Yeah.
I use the legacy tables, man. I hate that they aren't making those anymore. Those are so easy to break down.
Yeah,
are those the ones with the fat handles?
No.
He does some similar to like Frank Hurst and
Oh, okay. Those are Frank did Empire's tables.
Yeah.
I think he had 3 sizes. I have a kids table and I have an adults table. They had a youth size table. I should have got one while I had a chance, but
can't you just get the legs shorter? Can you just get steel and make the legs shorter, and that's a kids table, no?
Well, no, the kids table is. I mean, it's about a third of the size of an adult table.
I thought it was just lower.
No. The whole dimensions it's completely different, but the pads are straight across on that one. Double pads.
Yeah, I like the new table that JJ's doing. Jackson.
Oh, the oval one with Ian.
Yeah, the sunken in pads. Those, I was actually warmed up on that table at your event. I was like, this table's actually nice. A lot of people were complaining because the table itself is higher, but the pads are at the same height. Because the pads are sunken into the table, So they made the table higher so the pads are still at the same height. So when you put your hip to the table, for me, it feels great because I'm 6'2".
Yeah.
For everybody else, they're like, oh my God, this table's so tall. I'm like, this thing's mint.
Yeah. All us short guys are like, what the fuck is going on here?
I got a one belly handicap in this sport, so I try hard enough just to get close enough to the table.
You and me both, buddy.
Yeah. You got to learn how to flex that shoulder, bend the shoulder.
Yeah, I got to get out of the supers, though. I got to drop about 80 pounds and get back into my Navy weight.
Well, that's what I just did.
Or we get AJ Jackson on to talk about it.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah, he definitely is.
In fucking trouble, Shubich.
Have you been watching the Arm Wrestlers Anonymous podcast those guys started? They got a good podcast, dude.
Yeah, they're great.
It's funny.
I'm supposed to do it on Sunday with them, and then it'll air next week or the week after. But Rennie's on vacation. I'm gonna.
It's funny.
On my schedule, when they do it, I'm at work.
Yeah.
I work 4 to 12 Monday and Tuesday. They normally film it on Monday, so I said we got to do it on Sunday. So we were going to do it this Sunday, and then I think he's on vacation. One of the guys is on vacation, Chris, the other Chris.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to definitely do it. They're just going to pick me up from the train station. I'll go over by them.
It's like my favorite arm wrestling podcast, I want to say.
It's fucking Mert's always high. It's so fucking funny.
High and drunk, whatever. Yeah, he's fucking just.
No, he's not. He's not drunk. He's never drunk. He's always high.
It's always just high.
Yeah, he's high.
It's funny when he like gets off topic and he forgets what he was talking about, and then they're all like, "Dude, you're getting too high. You need to stop smoking." On.
Dude, I thought Chris Burt was a smart guy until I listened to him on the podcast. He's got some insane takes.
Yeah. So what do you think about the bicep curl? They were talking about doing curls, like how it does it. I'm like, yes.
They keep adjusting the goalpost of like what the flat bicep curl means. So I don't even know what he's talking about anymore.
I don't know. I just think it's funny regardless, so I enjoy it.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
I love those guys.
They're all good dudes.
That's my teammates.
Yeah. They're anti-nightmare. It's so funny.
It's one dig after another.
Yeah. I always throw comments on their shit about it.
Yeah.
It's all in good fun.
And their take on TRT and being natural, not natural, and all. It's like, I'm like, you guys are special. You sound like people that have no idea what you're talking about having a conversation.
I know. Like, do you guys even arm wrestle?
Those are the same people that says, "Hey, you're using your body weight."
No. Oh, that was my first video I put on TikTok ever.
Oh,
my first arm wrestling video. That was at the Harry's Crab Shack, and the guy's like, "That's not arm wrestling. He's dipping his whole body down." I'm like. And I didn't even say anything. My wife's like, "So why don't you step at the table? He'll stand still and still smash you or some shit." My wife wrote on it.
I'm more afraid of her than you.
You should be. You absolutely should be.
I am, dude. For sure.
That's why I call it 5 Foot of Fury.
Yeah.
It's not your great grandpa's picnic table arm wrestling event. You know, it's the real deal.
It's not a school cafeteria anymore.
Right?
Whenever someone goes live on TikTok, the whole fucking TikTok world is saying, "He's leaning, he's cheating." They all say the same shit. It's crazy.
He's using his whole body. Yeah. That's not fair.
That guy's cheating. I'm like, okay. These are professional arm wrestlers, dude.
But the funny part is that's not the part that the cheating is all done in the setup.
Yeah. They're missing that. They don't understand
that. He's goosenecking. Stop him.
Goosenecking.
That guy curled his wrist.
So I learned a new term that I never knew what knifing was.
Knifing. Oh yeah.
It's when you're tipped in like this.
Carving in. Yeah.
No, you set your whole body crooked, so you're here. So when the other person's totally straight, you're here. All you do is close your hand. You're in a hook.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
something you
started. I never knew that it had a name. I'm like, how do I fix this? How do I straighten this? What my right, no one will do it with me. That's no fun. But my left, they want to go inside all the time.
Yeah.
When you come to one of our events, you got to take a Hancock reffing course, and then you'll know this stuff.
Wow, were all your refs Hancock approved? Because I got knifed at the fucking '98 event.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. No, the only one that was approved was Hancock.
Yeah.
And Ray.
Yeah. Well, I had neither one. I had some other refs.
Well, fuck that guy.
Who'd you have?
I'm not going to do that.
Who'd you have? Who'd you
He
have
might get banned if he gets the wrong ref
let him knife
name.
you?
Yeah,
What?
who allowed
Who'd you have?
Badger.
Oh, Badger, yeah. Well, he's old. We'll give him a pass.
Oh, it was also right after Roger smacked him in the face. So,
I mean, that could be maybe he couldn't see and he was fucking.
Did you see how pissed off he was? He was like, I was like, oh man,
dude, that was hysterical. I was right there. That was so funny.
Fucking glasses went flying. I think they went underneath the stage.
No, it went under the stage. We had to get TJ's daughter to grab it because she's the only one his arm would fit.
That's so funny.
That's like one of the few things I saw happen at Winter Blast. And I was like, oh fuck. The guy just got hit in the face, dude. Badger's gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
Did you see Roger's TikToks or Instagrams or whatever? And he's like, I'm sleeping on the young kid, and he smashed him through, and he's like, and then there's this guy. I'm like, and it's me fucking smashing him. I'm like, I was laughing my ass off. I'm like, I need to learn how to do better social media because that made me laugh. I watched it like 10 times.
Yeah, I know. I mean, at pretty much every tournament, something funny fucking happens for sure.
Yeah.
Just make sure it records for you.
No, fuck that guy. Fucking he record. Yeah. If he was live right now, he'd be like this. This is how all my videos looked.
Crazy Uncle Jim said Levon bench presses almost 600 pounds. That's ungodly strength. It's crazy to think that like that, how impressive that is, and then to think of like Sean Latimer fucking bench pressing like 800 pounds.
But that was with a suit.
No,
yeah, I was going to say he was geared.
No, not
that was a geared lift.
It wasn't the full suit. It was like
it wasn't just a slingshot.
That's
something where he got it.
It's no matter what, it's impressive. Do you know there's a Joey starts with a T? He came to one of the practices. I follow him on Instagram. He does like almost a 700 bench press, and he's like 190 pounds.
That's great, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy strong.
Then you got the people that arch their back so far that they only go an inch, and they're like, "Hey, a rep's a rep."
Yeah.
Those are 110 pound girls.
And it's like guys that have like fucking short, little stocky arms, and they only go like this, and that's a fucking. I'm like,
yeah, I call that the raptor press.
Yeah.
When I was in the service and I bodybuilt at a gym where there was a little gentleman in there. He was Guatemalan, but his chest was so fucking thick, and his arms were so short that when he came down, it just bank, and he was over 500 pounds, and I was bigger than him. I was like, holy shit.
I bet his fitness test scores were great on the push-up session.
Oh, without doubt. 3-inch push-ups.
No. I'm talking just at a gym. It's back when I was in the service. It was at a public gym.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Yeah, I hit my max and I'm good with it, and I'm not going to try and hit it again.
Yeah.
That's how I end up hurting my shoulder. I hit 500. That's enough for me. Now I work with like 4 or 5.
We got Dave Shea coming on in a couple weeks to talk about his injury.
Yeah, that's a shame too, because I know I cut weight. He was like one of the people I was like, oh, I'd love to pull him, and then pop.
Yeah.
But he got himself in a bad position. I watched that match a few times, and he just was opened up, and it just fucking rolled.
Fucking terrible to watch it roll too. It was like, oof.
Yeah, and he said it was it was like stranded, like the way they couldn't reattach it properly. Frayed. Yeah.
He's going to come on and also give some advice on some things he did leading up to the surgery that helped, and talk about the recovery. So
TB 500 and what is the other one? BPC 157.
Magic Fairy Dust.
Armwrestling super drug. That's a peptide.
Dude, everyone keeps now that I hurt my shoulder again. Everyone keeps telling me to take that BPC 157.
I did that
before the EPA crushes it.
They just raised the
FDA.
They're going all over it with the peptides. They just the pharmaceutical company that I was able to get it from through my doctor. It was $120. Now it's $300.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm like, no, I'm good. I got to wait to get my stem cell.
Did it work?
I feel like it helped.
Really?
BPC 157 is the shit.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna have to get some, try it out.
Yeah, but for yours, you want to sight shoot it in the area.
You have to sight shoot it. You don't. You're not there.
You can. It's sub.
It works both ways, but it's better when you do right to it.
I had this shaman sent me walrus semen, and I've been rubbing it into my shoulder.
You got to stop drinking it.
Yeah, it's like this tastes familiar.
So warm and salty.
Like, you got to get it right from the tap. But yeah, no, I don't know what I'm going to do. We're going to see. I'm going to PT right now, but that seems to have made it worse.
Yeah, PT. If you have a good PT, it's going to make it worse before it gets better.
Yeah, the problem is
they're going to build up all the stuff around it, and it's going to make that heal better.
Yeah. Well, they didn't do an MRI yet because I don't have enough range of motion for them to do it. So I'm like, I don't know if they're doing more damage or not because we don't really know what the fuck is wrong in the first place.
The fucking Pennsylvania doctors.
Oh, terrible, dude. They did do an X-ray to make sure nothing's broken. Nothing's broken, but
it's muscular, ligament, tendons. It could be anything, but they should be able to manipulate your whole body and turn your body in order to get the right angle at the right MRI place. Absolutely.
Because they're like, you put your arm up, and I'm like, well, it's not going up right now.
How far can you manipulate it around?
Not much.
Like if you go up and you get stuck, so you have like a frozen shoulder.
No, it's more. I'm stopping because it's fucking screaming.
Okay, so how high can you lift it? Like, just tell me when to stop.
20, way lower than that.
Like here?
Lower, like 20 degrees. Yeah, like
so. Now, if you take your elbow and bring it back, can you bring it up and around it? Did you ever try and manipulate it so you can try and get your hand up?
Not yet. Now,
so how long have you been in that shirt this week?
When I had another injury, I got plenty of them. So when I had the injury on my left, like if I tried to go up this way, it would stop, and then I could come back and then come out.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'd be going to use a drill at work, and I'd go to lift it, and I'd be like, nope. And then I had to like come out and around, and then I could get it.
That's frozen shoulder.
Yeah. So, but that went away on its own, like just from working out and doing rehab on it and stretching.
Yep.
But this one, man, I fucked this one up pretty good. And I'm getting when they start working my arm, my fucking whole hand goes numb, like tingly, like I was sitting on it. You know what I mean?
Nerves.
That's no good. You need the MRI, and you got to tell them they got to be able to shoot it a different way.
Yeah, they're working on it. So anyway, that's that sucks, but whatever.
That's really shitty.
It's not like I'm a pro arm wrestler anyway.
No, you're just an amateur.
Yeah, not even.
Have you brushed your teeth all this week?
I'm more of a novice. But yeah. Anyway, that sucks. Josh, you got any more topics, Dan? What the Jesus?
No, I mean you can actually start getting to finally what you wanted to say.
I can't get to that stuff with Paul on here because I don't want to involve Paul in any drama. So
I appreciate it.
Out of respect for Paul, I don't want to fucking get into the next topic.
Pussy.
I'll wait till he's off to get into
No, I appreciate. No, he doesn't want to drag me into it. I get it. I appreciate it because he knows I don't like being involved.
Yeah, and honestly, with Paul on here, he would just stay quiet the whole
time.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'd rather have him on here talking than us just having to watch him not talk, or he'd be like, "This is awkward. I'm leaving."
Listen, you got me for another half hour, then you guys can talk about it all you want.
Yeah. That's a late night topic anyway, but it's again, drama in the arm wrestling community, and
I have a feeling what it's about because I have social media too, and I see things.
Yeah, some people
actually let me reschedule. My wife brings a lot of shit to my attention because she sees it as well and understands.
Here's what I don't understand is people know, like, we've been trying to like not have negativity in 98. We're trying to really jump on the right path. We're growing.
Why there's constant digs being thrown out?
You have to keep digging at us for no fucking reason, dude. Like,
yep. That was a conversation I actually had today at dinner with my wife.
Are seeing it that it's not us provoking these things.
No, it's just that one. It's the dog's out and he's just running in amok.
Yeah. So I'm like, well, I wasn't going to address it, but then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to, because I'm tired of this shit, dude.
Yeah, it is what it is. You were trying to take the high road, but it just keeps getting put in front of you.
Yeah.
Well, and without specific reference even to this, I'm just constantly amazed that people can say something to your face, say something totally different behind your back, and think it's not going to get back to you.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a tight group in this sport that is going to get back to people. Do these people honestly think it's not going to get back to you? It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I agree. I think everybody just needs to grow the fuck up and be done. Move on. That was over a year ago.
At that age,
Get
yeah,
over
you
it.
should grow up.
Yeah, I was going to comment earlier when Kenny was on that, it's about how when the first time I ever met RVJ, which was 2018, he said, of all the people in this sport that I've met, thousands of people I met, I could count the assholes on one hand. Maybe it wasn't the word asshole, well, the idiots, whatever word he used. And about a year or two back, he was on our program. And I said, well, RVJ, do you think we're up to two hands now? Yeah, because, with all the social media crap, I think when she was saying about how it's changed so much since she got on it,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a little bit less than 7 years and, considerably less time than she has. And, oh yeah, I mean, it's just the drama has just, it's increased dramatically.
It's skyrocketed. Yep.
Paul, I just sent you a message, a little bit of what the topic is, so you know why I'm not involving you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Just so
But
you
I can't even open it, because if I open it, you guys disappear.
Yeah. Anyway, you'll see after.
Yeah.
I don't want to involve anybody that doesn't need to be involved in what we're.
And I appreciate that.
Dave Shubich, I don't care about, so it's like, fuck him. Todd lives too far away. He don't give a fuck. He won't even know the people we're talking. Well, he will, but
it's my backyard. That's the difference.
Right,
Yeah.
right. But it's
You already hate me, so it doesn't really matter with me either.
the thing that's a shame is that we're trying to build the sport, and grow the sport, and we got people that
you have resistance.
And I don't know if it's jealousy or if it's some sort of hey, you guys don't deserve to be doing what you're doing because you're newer to the sport. I don't know what it is.
Listen, nobody knows but the people that are doing it.
Yeah. But
everything else is just speculation anyway. And even if you got a straight answer of why it's being done, who knows? There's three sides to every story anyway.
I had conversations with you and you've said, just keep doing what you guys are doing. You're like, we just threw a huge tournament, so we're riding kind of away from that.
Yeah, and I was happy to be a part of that.
We're glad to have you, dude.
Yep.
But even a bunch of people reached out after Corey Miller, Sean Hancock, and said, "Dude, you guys just did something impressive."
I was on for that.
So I'm like, well, let's up the game. Now we're trying to just up our social media, production, everything.
Did you find a place for next year?
We're working on it. We haven't yet, but we're thinking casino probably.
All right, so you got to make sure check as far as I'll just give you my input on that because don't do it during the summer. Just keep it in March like you have been because that'll work out better for casino prices.
We're not changing the date.
And just see what the best place they're going to give you as far as rates for bulk rooms and make sure that they actually don't give away your rooms. Say, listen, we're looking for another place to do it because the last place we did it promised us 50 rooms or 100 rooms and we needed the rooms and they're like, oh, we're sold out. And we're like, well, you gave me this amount of rooms. I only have this amount of rooms. And how are we sold out when you locked me into these rooms already?
Yeah.
Make them aware of why you're switching. I'd be like, I have other options. I just want to see what you're offering at the table.
Yeah.
And, kind of just, you kind of literally, you might have to spend a day and go from casino to casino. Oh, yeah. What does your room look like and shit like that?
Stephanie just made another point there, would beat me to it. The other thing you have to worry about with casinos is can people under 21 get into them?
Yes, because
you can have kids in the casinos.
But it's not actually in the casino anyway. It's in their events.
No.
See, but here well, that's the point. You just have to be careful because some of them, when IFA was in Joliet, they could not have juniors. Now, last year at Dayton, or this year rather, last couple of weeks ago, they could, same group, it was the Hollywood, same chain, but they could not walk in through the casino. They had to bring us in through a side door.
Which that's understandable, but the kids should be allowed in all casinos. They're just not allowed to gamble.
Right.
Nope. There are some
in
cannot
Atlantic City,
or at all. Well, Pennsylvania's weird.
Yeah, Atlantic City's different. Yeah, because like Sean Hancock, he's getting that Showboat place, and he got it for free. So
the room, and then he's giving them a lot of amount of rooms or something. But now, what are the rates on the rooms?
They gave him a discounted rate, and they also gave him like a couple rooms free for like whatever he wanted to do with. And
he's got to have some great connection because that's awesome.
He has the pitch down to a science that he does with these casinos.
Wrist.
That's what he said to them on the phone, and they're just like, "Take it."
Do you know who I am? They're like, no. He goes, wrist. Oh, yeah. I've seen your videos.
Oh, I love it, dude. That shit's hilarious.
What the hell is Shubich doing?
He even writes it like wrist when he's typing, like when he texts people.
Come on, Shubich. Let's go.
Oh my God.
I was just trying to be the extension of Dave Shell's body.
Can you guys save some pussy for the rest of us? What the fuck?
All I need is this.
Yeah. Yeah. You're like, geez, that's bigger than the average guy's penis right there.
Yeah, well, my ring will fit on the average guy's wet packer.
That's funny.
You know, that's a question I get from so many people. What size is your ring finger? I'm like, it's a 15 and a half. They're like, what? They make rings that big? I'm like, yeah.
Hell, my grandpa had a size 18 ring. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Old man strength. Working
Mine's a fucking 10.
Paul
10
Cruz
or
bought his
11.
wedding bed
Jesus.
at a sex shop.
No, this is Amazon.
I think
Isn't
I
it
got a 14. But
Yeah.
I love even when people that have like when they step at the table, I got those thick hands. Like Latimer's hand is huge, and when he grabbed my hand, he's like, "Oh, you're not going to get comfortable in that hand." And then I took his hand.
Yeah.
And then he went to press me, and I went right through. I was like, "Woohoo!" That was my biggest. And I didn't even know I won a national championship. I just thought it was a regular tournament. It was like a big tournament that I won. And fucking Lava comes running across, jumps on me. He's like, "You know what you just did?" I'm like, "What?" He's like, "You just won your first tournament. You just won, and it was a national championship. You beat Sean Latimer. It was fucking huge." I was like, "Oh, I had no idea."
Huge.
Now you know.
Yeah.
My ring finger is like a 10, and my penis is like a 3. Yeah. Just for
just a pen for reference,
for context, dude.
Hashtag unsatisfied.
Yeah.
He's not getting Blue Chew for a
is it-
sponsor on that one.
Hashtag is it in yet?
We tell all our sponsors they can't watch past like 11. That's when shit gets crazy.
So,
Yeah,
Paul,
I'm glad.
come in early or just to come on late? Because
No, I came on early. Like I came in 2 hours early.
yeah, because I was going to say we normally see you with the the train stops in the background.
Yeah, I wasn't allowed on at that time. You guys blocked me.
Mm.
I was watching though.
Yeah.
Nobody blocked you.
He was banned from it.
No, we all were. Even Chubit.
Yeah.
Just the top row was allowed in.
The only row that matters, baby.
Are you sitting on a Snuggie?
Why does everybody think this is a Snuggie? This is not a Snuggie.
He had it on last week, and I'm like, Josh is wearing a Snuggie.
It's not a Snuggie. It's a big ass it's a huge hoodie.
That's my son has that.
It reminds me of a Snuggie, though.
Yeah, 100%.
Dude, remember when Snuggies came out? Like every family in America, the whole family wore Snuggies for Christmas morning.
No, my wife had one when my kids were little. My son was on the Pee Wee team called the Jets, so we got a Jets one.
Nice, yeah.
So we'd sit there freezing her ass off on the bleachers while he's practicing and playing or whatever. We'd both have fucking Jets Snuggies. It's so big you can't even fucking get in it.
Need that in an oversized beanbag, and you're good to go.
Yeah. Snuggies were the shit, dude, when they came out.
Now you look like a Teletubby.
They had camo ones. Yeah, you definitely look like a Teletubby. That's Josh. That's really awkward.
I don't care.
It's comfortable.
So is your penis.
He's naked under that.
What?
You just saw me have a fucking full body of clothes on, you clown.
Good. Yeah, and you're naked under that clothes, so. Dude, last week, Sue Fisher, so she came on like before we went live, and Johnny Miller didn't know. So fucking Josh had his shirt off. So Johnny Miller comes in and he's like, "Oh, we're taking shirts off," and he rips his shirt off. And then Sue was like, "Whoa, what's going on?" And he was so embarrassed that he ripped his shirt off in front of Sue. He was like, "I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that." We were like, "Dude, calm down. Sue has a dirtier mouth than the rest of us when she gets worked up." But it was funny though.
To be seen.
He was embarrassed.
Yeah.
So what are you not letting on your own here anymore?
Fuck no, dude.
It's so much more peaceful.
Yeah, he just talks over everyone anyway.
No, I don't know. He was like, "I got your back. I got your money. I'll support you, whatever." On that super match or something, that guy was talking. And then as soon as I signed off, he looked at. He's like, "I'm not going wrestling him." Like that dude. I forgot who it was, but that was funny.
Oh, the young kid from Texas. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know he was
Was it one from AWU?
Then he looked up your Airs fucking rating and he was like, "No, I'm good."
Yeah, that was Palmer from Mississippi.
Palmer, yeah.
Palmer, that's what it was.
That guy.
Yeah.
Don't get me started.
He's like, "I'll smash you." I'm like, "All right, buddy." He's like, $1,000. I'm like, $1,000. I'm like, "I got no money.
No, I don't think you understood the context of how he was going to smash you.
He meant a different.
No, I do, but that never happened either.
Yeah.
So
he's gonna slide it.
I saw Voodoo at sit downs, and he said he got a call from after that, the demonstration shove he had with Nanya at Winter Blast. Voodoo got a call from Arm God saying, "Would you like to have a boxing match with Nanya?" And he said, "I'll do boxing, MMA, whatever you want." So they offered it to Nanya, and he said no.
Wow.
Wisely.
Yeah.
Bring X-Arm back.
I just like, no offense, but like Nanya really disrespected the tournament, Paul, Italia, us, every competitor there. Like, he thought it was a big joke to show up late, but you fucking disrupted the fucking tournament. So never again.
Did you hear Sean Hancock say that he's like, "Oh yeah, they brought me up a beer and stuff like that"?
No.
Yeah, well, so his father went in my cooler and grabbed 2 beers and brought him up to drank one himself and gave one to fucking Hancock. Meanwhile, I was the only one in the whole place that had ultralight bottles in a cooler.
You did tell me that he just helped himself. Like,
yeah, because I was on the other side of the table, on the other side of the stage, and all of a sudden I see him walk up with 2 ultras, and I'm like, my wife's next to me.
Yeah. Were you like, "Honey, you're not watching the cooler"?
No. I had another case in the car, but that's not the point. Yeah, I shouldn't have to worry. The only person that I know steals beers from me is Ron.
Yeah. Ron the Don, yeah. Of course. But, those are the type of people we're dealing with here,
Yeah.
I mean, he wouldn't have even had the match if Dave Schell didn't front him the money to do it. And then he has the nerve to come on our show and yell at Dave Schell and swear at him and shit. I'm like,
it's just a douche move, and then the whole history behind getting it back too. That's just fucking crazy.
That was the last straw for me when he started yelling at Dave, and I'm like, dude, like, you're trying to ride this wave of your win over Paul, and it's like you're disrespecting Dave, and you wouldn't have even had that match had he not fucking done that. So
nope, and he was there already. Everything. I'm like, come on,
too far.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't have the money, don't take the match. Period. That's life. No one's gonna.
He didn't have any of it.
And then to play games,
2,500. He didn't have. No, he didn't have 5,000 because the other 2,500 was from
his dad.
Yeah, and then he's trying to say that like I was in on it and I knew that he was going to be late. And I'm like, no, dude. He called me and just said, "I'm going to be there around 3:34," and I was like, "No, dude, you can't fucking do that." And he just hung up.
No, not
Yeah,
only
and then he was saying he thought he set the smoke detector off smoking in a bathroom or something
He
like
probably
that.
did. He probably fucking did. It's probably a coincidence that a little girl like lifted the cover. Someone said a little girl pulled it, which there were witnesses that saw that, but I mean,
who knows if she actually pulled it and didn't just lift the cover? Because you got to lift the cover and pull the handle.
I mean, or it could have been James Reed.
Oh, stop it!
He might have paid the little girl. I'm kidding. James had nothing to do with it. I think it was either Nanya or you know, it's just sad that he thinks it's a big joke that he fucked with the tournament like that. Like, dude, we stopped a table and you were fucking late.
He slowed down the whole tournament because he's a fucking.
And that was a huge turnout, man. I mean, jeez.
Yeah.
What was it? 585 entries, not including the people it came with.
And that doesn't count super matches. We didn't count as entries, so.
And some people that pulled the super matches didn't pull in the tournament.
Right. I mean, plus I reimbursed a shitload of people that you know, like guys had like the one guy that had the injury, not the arm break, but the tear. He had like 4 guys with him that all left with him. So you know, I was like, hey, no problem, reimburse them.
Who was the Jack Pedro? He tore his bicep.
Yeah.
Who was the other one?
The Serbian guy.
Oh, the Serbian Hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rocco. I was looking for, and he gets smashed by an amateur.
Rocco, yeah.
That kid's strong though.
Rocco, yeah. He's a good dude.
Yeah, super nice kid.
Yeah. He's really nice, dude.
He feels strong. He feels real strong.
Yeah.
And he was quick to the hit.
And he's fairly new. So once he, you know, gets some technique down and he's been in a while.
You know he's a triplet?
No way, really?
And he's that giant? Yeah.
3 of those fuckers? Holy crap.
Yeah. And his brother plays college football.
I was about to say that's a whole line right there.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about does he pull up at
High Five?
Lethal Arms? Maybe?
No. High Five. He's a High Five
He's
kid.
a really tall black hair kid. He was at the qualifier.
Yeah, he was at the qualifier.
And he said he's the smallest of his brothers.
Yes.
Jesus.
That fucking kid is an animal.
Yep.
I like him. He's cool.
Yeah, he's gonna go places if he keeps it up, but he keeps getting injured.
Yeah.
At the barbecue last year at Derek's house at the bunker. I just pulled the week before and I was messing with him. He felt so strong. Nice. Yeah.
Good. That's good, man.
He did good at the High Five qualifier too. I think he flash pinned Stone.
Damn. That's impressive.
Yeah. Yes. And Stone's super quick.
Yeah, and he's strong. He's a good dude too. I like Nick.
Stone, yeah, I didn't like him in the beginning. He grew on me like a hemorrhoid. I'm a fan of his. You know, definitely a fan of Stone. He's a good dude, and he's doing that fundraiser tournament for his friends whose wife and kid that passed away.
Yeah.
So he's doing that June 1st.
That's cool.
Well,
I like Chris Lacko's a good dude.
Oh, he's a riot.
Yeah, he's funny as shit, dude.
So I just got to
see of his videos lately. They were funny as all when like what I used to refer to as childlike wonder when he was hearing things for the first time.
Yeah, that was awesome.
They're absolute hoots.
He was like, dude, I heard this thing and I couldn't figure out what it was, and it was like the microwave going off or something.
Yeah, he thought it was the carbon monoxide detector. Except nobody ever told me that the microwave makes noise after it's done.
Yeah, that's so cool to see someone like experience things for the first time like that.
It was the very first one where he had rustling paper, a toilet flushing, and a doorknob rattling, and you never heard any of them.
Yeah, it's like those videos of like the kids that or the adults that are colorblind, and they give them the color glasses for the first time, and they can see all the colors.
Yeah.
They just start crying because they're overwhelmed.
Yeah, it's awesome to see shit like that.
We're thinking about going to Goodwill and buying a whole bunch of jackets and putting like 98 logos on the back and go hand them out to homeless people. And then they'd be like a walking billboard for 98.
I don't know if that's a good billboard or a bad
Right.
billboard.
I don't know.
Yeah,
but
what if they commit
We're
crimes in
doing-
your name?
We're doing a good thing and taking advantage of them at the same time.
Instead of bum
What if-
fights, you got
what
bum arm wrestling.
Right.
What
yeah.
if they do a
Oh,
stack and
that's horrible.
jack? They get inside your Prius and do a stack and jack.
Dude, bring a fucking arm wrestling table down to Kensington. Holy Christ. You know how many arm breaks there'd be, dude? Because they're all like brittle, you know?
All right, I'm falling asleep. I'm leaving.
Where are you from,
Bring
Todd?
an arm wrestling table to the osteoporosis ward.
Fucking terrible.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking terrible.
See you, gentlemen.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Josh.
He put his snuggie on and now he's ready for bed.
Yeah.
Right.
Fucking A, I am.
Good night, bro.
I'm going to join Josh.
What part of Texas you from, Todd?
Perverts.
Lubbock.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So right there where the Panhandle opens up. So we call it the hub city. Got a little bit of everything that comes through there.
Dude, we got such good feedback on all your backgrounds, man.
Oh yeah.
You probably can make t-shirts for every fucking state now, and like everybody's asking to have those on a t-shirt. It's crazy.
Hey, you know, t-shirts, koozies, keychains, wristbands, you name it, man.
That's awesome.
We can get all kind of stuff.
That's cool, man. We did rape whistles last year at Winter Blast. Not one person got raped. It's a safe.
That's terrible.
It's a safe zone.
My safe space is the arm wrestling table.
People were blowing them to try to get raped, and nothing happened.
Yeah, because they were using them in the wrong. They were using them for that way instead of the other way.
Yeah, yeah. The funny part was when all those kids started blowing them, dude, and their dads came in yelling at them, and I'm like, no, it's okay.
Hey, no, we pass those out.
Yeah.
I mean, at least it wasn't annoying like those old water bird whistles.
Yeah.
Remember those? Oh, Lord.
Next year we'll do some rape kazoos. No, but we always
Trying
try
to catch up on all the chat shit.
Oh yeah. We always try to do something fun to give away, you know, like this year we did some keychains and we did tick removers. 3D printed tick removers. Like in 98 colors, like black and green tick remover. Or circumcisers, whatever you want to use it for. It was random. We've done t-shirts before. We've done backpacks, stuff like that, you know. Try to always have something to pass around.
Are you gonna get the new shirts you had made in regular shirt material, like in a next level?
Yeah, we do plan on doing that. Yep.
All right, well, keep me in mind for one with that.
Okay. The next order that we're doing probably tomorrow is a lot of people wanted their name on the dry fit one, and we had already started an order for those. So that's our next order, and then we'll probably do that same order on the next level shirts.
Yeah, I just ordered my shirts. I'm gonna have them made to raise money for me. The Long Island Arm Wrestling with my crest on the back and the sponsors on the back of the shirt.
Sweet.
I just did a first order of 100 shirts.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Your next order, hit me up. We got some. I do some fully sublimated stuff and whatnot too. So
okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The ones that are the that like dry fit was kind of, those were the sublimated ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go rooting.
We do it on like a next level t-shirt.
I love it. That's what I'm wearing right. That's all I wear is the next level shit.
Yeah, they're nice t-shirts.
They fit nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
speaking of Lubbock, I had to go rooting for this, but I knew I had it somewhere. The Lubbock windsock.
Yeah, the wind blows a little bit out here. I mean, it'll blow. All the field dirt will kick up, and then it'll start raining. So you'll literally be raining mud out here.
Fun.
Yeah.
Whatever.
About the time you go to wash your car, then it rains.
Boy, it only rains after you wash your car. What do you mean?
Yeah.
That's what my wife said she wants for Mother's Day. She wants her car detailed. I'm like, we could do that.
You're like, bring it over. I'll just do it and save the money.
Nope. No.
Take it to one of those people that takes out the seats and everything, makes it look like new. Yeah.
One of the guys that threw me a few dollars to sponsor me for my shirts is a car wash.
Oh, nice.
So we'll see if he does right by me.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make sure I ask him as I'm handing him the shirt.
Yeah.
Get one of those orbital sanders and put it on the floor mat and watch all the dust come up.
Yeah. I've even tried it with my massager.
Dude, you see that guy on TikTok that like details cars with a toothbrush and like they're like nasty, nasty cars. And you see like the before and after and you're like, wow.
Yeah.
Steam and is amazing in itself.
Yeah.
I love those videos, dude. Or that guy that does people's lawns that are all fucked up.
Oh, he shows up in houses that they're wrecked, like the whole sidewalk. You can't even tell there's a sidewalk there and shit.
Yeah. I love
those. They're satisfying, those videos.
Yeah, they really are, dude. Like you watch it and you're like, now I got to watch it to the end. I want to see
I just watched one yesterday, actually, and the guy came over. He's like, oh, listen, I down the block. I know that people don't have any money. You want a hand? I'll help you, whatever. And he goes, looks at the guy, and he's like, wait, are you so-and-so? Whatever. He knew who he was. He's like, I watch you. I subscribe to you. I watch your videos all the time.
Yeah.
He's like, I got a couple extra stuff.
People watch that stuff to wind down. That's what it's called, ASMR or something, AMSR or something. Yeah.
Like at night before I'm about to go to bed, I watch a couple of those fucking videos that are satisfying.
Yeah, we're not talking about those videos now.
Yeah, I'm on Pornhub, but same thing.
Y'all ever seen that goofy one like the coin pusher?
Yeah, dude, some of the shit people do is ridiculous.
$3 million buy-in. I got $1/4.
Or those people that are like sitting under a huge water fucking balloon, and they're like, they got something they're about to poke it, and you got to fucking like give them money, and then they fucking stab it, and it blows up. I'm like, dude, this is ridiculous. The shit they're doing for money.
Yeah,
little like Filipino kids eating fucking like worms and shit. What the fuck is going on, dude?
Yeah, it's amazing what pops up for you on your TikTok or your reels or whatever. It's like, why is this for me? I never even fucking looked at a video like this in my life.
I think the same thing, dude. I'm like, why the fuck is this a suggestion for me? Like, that's not the shit I'm looking at.
I can only imagine what's going to start popping up on my feed now just from being on the podcast. Jeez.
Right. Yeah. You're fucked now.
Right.
Alexa
into the rabbit hole.
The crazy shit, dude, is when you say something near Alexa and then all of a sudden that's all the ads popping up on your cell phone.
No shit.
I'm going to tell you something funny. I have my friend's Prime hooked to my Alexa in my house.
Yeah.
So we started just saying like blow up dolls. Alexa, what's the best blow up doll? Alexa, what kind of samurai sword is the best, the sharpest, and all weird shit.
Yeah.
My friend comes by the house like a week later. He's like, bro, I don't understand. It's like all of a sudden fucking blow up dolls are popping up on my fucking searches and that samurai swords. I'm like, fucking, we were dying. I'm like, I told you, Google is listening.
Absolutely.
And he's like, you're fucked up. And then I unplugged it. I did that, and then I unplugged the Alexa, just so it didn't hear anything else. So it focused on that.
Isn't that scary though? That shit fucking.
Well,
your phone does it. Your phone does the same shit.
Yeah,
and I don't have Siri turned on.
And all of a sudden it comes up, and you're like, "What the fuck, dude? I talked about that 3 days ago." Like,
I disabled Google.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah, I got. What do I have? I have Bitsby and Google in my phone. If you talk to it or whatever, it tells you whatever you want, like just like Siri. And I deactivated them all. Yeah. I didn't get. I took the permission away from the microphone.
Yeah.
Now it just tracks your keystrokes.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Still figuring it out, dude. Fuck.
Well, that's how they make sales. I look up what kind of protein is good for someone with no gallbladder for bloating or whatever.
Yeah, and then
then I'm scrolling through my Instagram and it's all fucking protein.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy that they got it set up like that.
Well, it's how far technology is coming. You think about it, out of high school, nobody even had a phone.
Dude, I talk on this podcast about how we're going to kill someone, and then the cops show up to my house.
Well, that's for other reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called swatting.
The only podcast one of the only podcasts we ever had taken down was when I did a poll on whether we should kill Travis Bajan or not, and they fucking yanked the whole fucking episode down.
and that was just a joke.
Yeah.
It's like they don't know. They take certain things serious.
Yeah, I mean,
which is better than not. Yeah.
He's still alive. So clearly, we weren't serious. They should wait a month and see if he dies or not, and then decide to ban you or not.
And they know where to look.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Facebook probation right now from a post that I made, I don't know, 3 years ago about political stuff, and I'm like, it must be election season if they're going back that far. Damn.
Yeah.
Dude, my page just turned to an athlete page, and all of a sudden now I have followers instead of friends. So I'm like, what the hell? Like, I have to approve things, and I'm just like, how did that? It just changed because I put athlete in or whatever. I did the whole thing or whatever, and then out of nowhere, just one day, it was just I had a certain over 2,000 followers or whatever, and it just changed the whole page to followers instead of friends.
How many of those followers are stalkers?
I don't know. I got a couple. I let Kelly handle those girls.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I wouldn't want to be one of them, dude.
No, not at Kelly's fucking wrath. No.
Hell no.
But there was one girl that messages me. Meanwhile, it's a picture of me and Kelly and my son, like on my picture for my profile.
Yeah.
And she had a bunch of other. We were just in. I think it was just in West Virginia for that East versus West qualifier or whatever. And there was so many people there. So many people friended me afterwards or whatever. So I see arm wrestling people, friends. I accept whatever. And then she started dropping into my DMs, and she's like, she's like, hey, how are you? And I just ignored it. I don't answer anything. My wife's like, you should have blocked her. I'm like, why? Pay her any mind? Like, I didn't care.
Same thing, yeah.
And then I was picking up a motor, and I was in the junkyard. I was getting a motor for my son's car, and I left my phone on the center console of my pickup, and she's like waving me in the car, like what the fuck's going on? She messaged me, and my phone was on the console, and it lit up.
Yeah.
And she said, hey, sweetie, how are you? And then she messaged back again a few minutes later. She's like, are you married? So my wife replied to her.
Yes. Yeah.
So she's like, obviously he's married. You can see his profile picture and it says married. Don't fucking message him again. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. I just didn't know. She's like, this is his wife, you thirsty fucking whore. Stop messaging my husband.
Yeah.
And then she got me to come outside, and I came outside, and she's like, they're giving me shit. I'm like, for what?
What did I do?
Like, I didn't fuck. She's like, you didn't block her. I'm like, I didn't even acknowledge her.
Yeah,
I'm like, so why am I getting in trouble? And she's like, well, I want you to block her. I'm like, how do you do it? I'm like, show me. I'm like, you do it. I'm like, my phone's never locked. Here you go. Like, I don't care.
Yeah,
it was just funny. It's like I'm getting in trouble for not acknowledging her. I'm like, okay, so I should acknowledge her by blocking her and then hiding it from you. Like, I don't. Here's my phone. My phone's always unlocked. I let you go.
Yeah, that'd be a little more suspicious.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a lock on my phone just for in case I lose it. But me and my wife both know our passwords, and we don't give a fuck.
I gotta lock my phone now because I got one of those digital doors, the doorknobs. So yeah. I did mine the same as hers.
Yeah,
I did that. I locked mine because the last time my son got a hold of my phone, he ordered himself a $279 Power Wheels off of Amazon.
See you guys later.
That's
yeah,
funny.
my kids do that. My kid has access. He knows my 16-year-old knows all my passwords.
Yeah.
Well,
he's like, Daddy, I want a Nerf gun. I'm like, no, you got 7 of them. You're fine right now, okay? You ordered the last 3 by yourself. I'm taking the card off the account. I think I lost my Prime too because it just didn't auto pay. But I'm like, hey, at least I'm not getting any surprise bills with random stuff showing up at the house.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Same with the TV remote. Like my daughter fucking started ordering movies and shit, and she's 4, and I'm like, we had to put a lock on it because I'm like, dude.
I did that. I had to do that with the kids.
Yeah. Crazy.
When they were younger.
It's crazy how like it gets into things with the remote just by fucking just pressing random buttons.
It's amazing. It's amazing how smart they are at such a young age with technology.
Yeah.
Blows my fucking mind.
iPad, dude. If she gets a hold of my iPad and it's unlocked, she can go right to fucking YouTube, pull up videos that she likes watching. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they're so smart.
It's crazy. Back when I was her age, like all we did is play outside with sticks and rocks and shit.
we didn't have phones.
Right. We were in the woods, like making forts.
What do you mean? We were like, beat me.
Just make sure you make it back inside before the street light come on.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Otherwise, my mom was at that door screaming.
That was it.
Yeah, we had crab apple fights and shit, and come home with like welts and fucking crazy shit.
And we used to use the streetlight thing too, because that was before they had the automatic eye, turning them all on when it got dark. So they'd be throwing this, they were down in City Hall, throwing the switches and throwing the switches. Oh, well, they weren't on here, but they were on the next street. That didn't usually work. But,
Dave, when Dave was a kid, someone had to go around and light the lanterns.
Yeah, with the with the torch.
Yeah,
the torch on a stick back then in your day. But the street lights came on. We when I was younger, we would go home.
Yeah,
and then we're like, all right, we're gonna go play manhunt now that it's dark.
Yeah, in the yard, like you'd play like.
You stand on the top of the hill and you just see the lights start coming on from the center of town. It's like, it's a countdown.
Yeah.
Well, that or the phone though.
I had like a story that when the street lights came on, like some fucking guy went around and abducted kids, so you had to be in before that.
That was the ice cream man. You have to run.
Well, the phone, you'd pick up the phone and you'd have to listen first because it was a party line. You had to make sure somebody else was on the phone.
Yeah. Oh, you pick up the phone. You're like, I'm on the phone. Hang up the phone.
Ice cream man or the ice cream man? What? Huh?
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna bounce. I gotta get to work.
See you, buddy.
I'll see you guys later.
Later, man.
Yeah, I'll be back. My screen just froze up for the first time tonight, but give me a minute.
God damn it, Dave.
Yeah, just when you were about to raise hell.
No, I don't know if I will tonight. We'll wait. Maybe we'll wait till next week.
Oh.
So much drama in this community, dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Man. Fun stuff.
Yeah. Dude, I'm glad you came on, man. That's cool.
Yeah, I had to got the kids to bed early, so I'm like, hey, early for the weekend, at least.
Nice. Yeah, my daughter goes to bed around 8, so we always come on the podcast like 8:30-ish. So
yeah.
But yeah, feel free to come on anytime, man.
Yeah, I mean, how often are y'all doing them?
We do them every Friday.
Every Friday. Cool. Cool.
Friday. Yeah. That's our night. We might start doing another night that's going to be like this is our night where we go live and just anything happens, but we have another segment that we do called Arm Wrestling Science, where we get like an expert on and say bone density, and we ask them questions like pertaining to arm wrestling about bone density and how it can pertain to our sport. So we have guys on it for like nutrition or this or that, or we're trying to get a guy that's an expert in tendons, things like that. But Paul Lynn usually does that with us.
Yeah, so we have something cool that we're teaming up with. I forget the name of the company, but they're going to start doing metrics, on how much force there is from, or how fast your arm is, how much force you are when there is when you hit the pad. I mean, just different, and comparing that to say a tennis player's serve or a boxer's punch, how other athletes stack up to arm wrestling, and just in different specs like that, speed, force, that kind of stuff.
Well, for me, it would not be that impressive. They're like,
we need to have a promoters only tournament.
Oh God, I would lose that too.
I don't know, man. We just purged some of our rankings in Texas, so I made it from number 40 to number 30. So I'm like, hey, I'm the number 30 gatekeeper in the supers. I'm like, great, but
I feel like if I was ever going to be competitive in arm wrestling, I would have to lose some weight.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do now. I need to get down to the 220s, back to the weight I was in when I was in the Navy. So
yeah,
I'd do a lot better.
Oh yes, Yeah, apparently I'm not on the same shit list I used to be because, somebody just tried to call me from Georgia. I ignored him.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Maybe he had me blocked by now.
Fuck that guy.
Spent 8 years out in Georgia.
Yeah?
So,
What part?
Kings Bay, submarine base out there.
Nice.
Yeah.
They talk slow in Georgia, some of them.
Right, in Georgia.
Yeah, like I went down there for work once, and they were we quoted them a week to do this job, and they were like, we figured that would take a month, and I'm like, well, now I see why, dude. Fucking Jesus,
right?
Like,
how long is that safety meeting?
a month to just fucking talk about it.
Yeah, I taught some classes some years back, and for my company in Houston, they told me I was a fast talking Yankee, but we caught up with eventually. But when I first told God, fast talking Yankee.
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean,
super nice people though. Very nice people. Just very. They're not in any rush.
And of course, in another place I was in was up in Connecticut, completely different world. You know.
Yeah. What part of Connecticut?
In Virginia, Groton, Connecticut.
Yeah.
And then Virginia Beach too. So.
Yeah, I'm originally from up in New Hampshire, like near Boston. So it's like fast paced up there.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time in upstate New York, and then the countryside of Connecticut, just because on the weekends we'd get done with whatever we were doing on our training and stuff, and I'd go disappear from base for the weekend. Have a 72-hour pass or something. I'm like, where are you going? Oh, I'm just going hanging out with the logging community out here.
Yeah.
Making some extra money, working on trucks.
There's parts of Maine, up in Maine, where they have their own goddamn fucking language.
Yeah, Maine's different completely. I mean, Maine should have been a southern state. But it's completely different up there.
Yeah.
Their lottery is you get to hunt a moose.
Yeah. Just up there, if you hit one with your fucking car, you're dead.
Shoot. Yeah, I never realized how big those things were. And then I'm like, okay, I see some elk here and there. Then you see a moose, it's like, whoa.
Yeah. They're like,
northern New Hampshire, they have signs up along the highway saying you do not want to hit a moose, you're going to regret it.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't mess with bullwinkle.
If they roll over your fucking windshield, you're in big trouble. It's like 1,400 fucking pounds.
Like you're in a lifted truck and you're like, oh, hey there, big guy.
Yeah. It's funny to see how different parts of the country are.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you with all these pages, you're going to learn a lot about different places.
Yeah.
Just kind of drop in on the pages, see how everyone's running their stuff.
Yeah, for sure. I can't wait though. I think it's going to be cool when we when we get that all rolling good,
Yeah, I'm excited. That's why I got all those pictures done. As fast as you'd send them to me, I'm like, hey, all right, let's knock them out.
Dude, you knocked those out. Sometimes I sent it to you and I had one like 17 seconds later, and I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, Argentina.
Yeah, Argentina. I was like, holy shit! I literally just hit send. But yeah, a few more people sent me some countries, so I got to filter through all my messages, and I'll send you the last couple.
Yeah. I'll send you that invoice.
Yeah, do it. No, I'll send you something, dude. I appreciate you helping us out, man.
Ah, man, I appreciate it. No, it all helps. I'm doing it for the love of the sport. So.
Well, dude, we appreciate it. Oh, crazy. What's up, buddy? Oh, you got a mute too.
You guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, there we did.
Oh, I had to attach to my Bluetooth and it wasn't working.
Well, it's working now.
I fucking hate that though, because I'd rather have it connected to my Bluetooth. But every time I connect to my Bluetooth speakers, it gets a little fucky for some reason. But anyways, how is everyone this evening?
Good, man. What's going on in your neck of the woods?
Well, today's 420 Eve and tomorrow's 420, so
dude, I didn't even realize.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I've been really good about not drinking and not smoking too much. And it's 420, so I'm getting fucked up. But anyway, how is everyone this evening?
Good, man.
Gets better all the time.
Long week.
Yeah, dude. I was starting to really I was starting to kind of like Nanya, and then just hearing that shit he had to say about the whole situation, I was like, fuck this bath salt fucking Raylan motherfucker, dude. Fuck that tweak ass bitch. He's on there with that fucking girl. It's like, yeah, dude. They're both high. You can see it. So here's the thing. I still drink, from time to time. I haven't in a while. I do it every 4 or 5 months now and whatnot. But I don't do hard drugs no more. I've been clean off hard drugs since 2017. But I've been there, done that. I know when someone's fucking high. I know when someone's tweaking out. It's like faggots with gaydar. I know tweakers. I know people that tweak out and get high. And when I watched that video with him and his girl, I was like, dude, they are so fucking high, dude. 100%. Just because I've been there, done that, I can see when people are high, and I can clearly see that him and whoever that girl he's with are high, dude. That guy is high on something. Probably crystal meth, honestly.
Yeah. I just didn't like
I've been there, done
the
that, man.
disrespect aspect of it, dude. He was very disrespectful to Dave, who really saved him when he had no money and he was down. And for him to be a jerk to Dave, I was like, dude, that's too far. Come on, man.
Dude, the one night he was on, he was popping mushrooms like they were Pringles.
Oh yeah, he had a bag of mushrooms and he's just eating them like they're potato chips. I'm like, God damn, dude. He's just fucking talking and eating mushrooms. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, man.
Who is this? Happy birthday, Hitler. Jesus.
Man, I don't know, man. I started to kind of like Nanya, and now I'm just like, damn that motherfucker, dude. Fuck that mother. Yeah, dude, I can't believe what he did.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can. It's not a surprise. But a small part of me was like, you know what? This guy's been taking a lot of shit, and he's not, he is a strong guy, and I kind of was like,
yeah.
I was like, I really like Paul. I was rooting for Paul to win, but I had my money on Nanya to win. But then when I found out, when I heard him talking about everything and what happened, I'm like, dude, any kind of respect or love I had for that dude is fucking gone.
Yeah.
Fuck that, dude.
When he was up on stage crying after the match and he was all
dude, I saw him. Yeah, dude.
I did to win. I kind of felt bad for him for a minute.
Yeah. And once again, man, when you've done something and been somewhere, you recognize, right? You recognize, because a part of me used to be Nanya, so I can see that in him, in me. So I'm like, I recognize, and I'm like, dude, that is drug addict behavior. That is emotional, weird stuff. I get everybody gets emotional, but just seeing his reaction and just seeing the way he, I'm just like, that's drug addict behavior. And you know what? Me as I was a drug addict for a decade straight. You can just tell. And when I see that dude, talking with his girl on Hard R's channel, and I just see him. I'm like, dude, that guy's high. That guy's high as a kite, dude. I know it. I can see it. I've been there.
Hey,
oh, I guess that was him. Sorry, buddy. Not coming on.
Like that's because I'll tell you right now, man.
Oh, is he trying to get in?
That was him, yeah.
Wait, so you guys are actually upset about the sportsmanship issues?
I am, yeah. And mainly what I didn't like is how he treated Dave after Dave bailing him out like that.
I mean, would you clearly state it as a sportsmanship issue?
No, I think it's a fucking drug issue and fucking an asshole issue. Like, dude, the thing is like, first off, I didn't even want them to do this fucking thing at 3 p.m. in the middle of the tournament. So
that doesn't make any. That right there doesn't make any fucking sense.
I tried to accommodate them because they both wanted it at that time. Tried to accommodate them, and then for him to fucking like show up late, and I get it. He was trying to disrespect Paul, but he does not grasp that he disrespected the entire tournament and everybody that was there waiting to pull. You know, all the drama, dude. It's just like, dude, we just don't want that at fucking Winter Blast. Winter Blast, like, we're trying to fucking get through all these people. They're all waiting. It's a long day. For you to do that, there were people in the crowd that wanted to murder this fucking guy.
You turned the table cameras off, like the live stream lost view of the tournament for over half an hour.
I know, dude. And that, you know what I mean? Like that. We were planning on having music and having them come out and fucking have it all amped up, and it was going to be the only table running. But then when he was late, Sean was like, "Dude, I got to keep the tournament rolling, so we got to get those guys back on the tables. We got to get everybody going." And then Nanya shows up late, and then he's pretending like it was Paul's fault. And I'm just like, "Dude, what the fuck, Nanya?"
Dude, it's fucked up for Paul because during the live stream, like, I'm busy driving along, right? I'm driving my truck. I'm currently building a shed for my brother. So I'm driving around getting materials. I'm at Home Depot, yada, yada, right? And I'm just like checking in on the live stream like every 10 minutes to see when I'm checking on the live stream and everybody's like, "Where's Paul? Where's Paul?" I'm like, it gave me the illusion that Paul's like fucking off and being the problem, which wasn't the case. It was actually Nanya being the fuckhead. And it's just like, it's just kind of fucked up that you would make Paul look like that. Like, it wasn't Paul that was the problem. It was Nanya.
Dude,
he was the one being the fucking dick.
And I understand Paul being mad because, like,
dude, I'm gonna say right now,
I've been in super matches when you're amping yourself up and you're warming up and then you're like ready to go. It's like an adrenaline dump,
Yeah, I mean, if you professionally schedule that moment, and he probably scheduled that moment months in advance, for his hormone release to be exactly at 3 p.m.
Absolutely.
I think, I mean, once again, I had to say, I think Nanya did a perfect job for calculating that and basically crippling his opponent before the match even started. And,
I mean,
it was for money, dude. He made a lot of money with his tactics, and I'm just in the future. Would you like stipulations to stop this chain of events from being considered a win, where the person makes money off of that?
Well, like I said, dude, I don't like the way he went about it. I think it was unprofessional. However, I'm more mad about what he did, how he went off on Dave the very night after on our podcast, the very podcast after, because I'm like, you wouldn't have.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Ryan.
Because Paul was
going to. Dave was the fucking hero, and Dave, like Dave and Nanya have their differences, and Dave was man enough to like set that shit aside and like save the day. And then Nanya had no goddamn fucking respect or appreciation. I'd be like, dude, if someone did that for me, I'd be kissing their fucking ass. I'd be like, thank you. Like, I appreciate you. Like, I don't even think I'd be man enough to even ask. But the fact that Dave offered, like, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Well, I thank you, but I'll tell you, to be perfectly honest with you, I mean, we had hyped it up so much that it would have splattered all over 98.
Yeah.
I mean, if he'd been doing this somewhere else, for some other group, not to name any names, Texas, that other group in Texas, I wouldn't have loaned him $25. But it just, So I mean, I really don't want to.
But then he goes on the Harlan show, and him and Harlan end the show saying "fuck 98" and all this crazy shit, and I'm like,
yeah, they're just laughing.
Well, yeah, now you're not. Yeah, I don't want you on the podcast. I don't want you at the tournaments. Like, what did you think was going to happen?
Well, and then Harlan can't understand why I said, I can't be your chauffeur and your roommate at AW5 anymore.
Yeah.
Well, why not? So I betrayed him. I said, well, how did you end your podcast? Oh, well, I was just talking to Nanya about this, that, and whatever. I said, no, you ended the podcast going, fuck 98, fuck 98, fuck 98. Well, he didn't mean me. I said, well, who do you think, with all due respect to the other people in 98, I said, who do you think's number 2 in 98, damn it?
Yeah.
Goofball.
Yeah. Well, the stupidest thing is like they go live and they forget they're live. It's like, motherfucker, I can see you. I can hear you. What, like, you're live streaming, motherfucker. Like, are you an idiot? Like, I can hear you. I can see you. I know you did these things. Why would you even try to deny it?
Well, I mean, you guys did know that Nanya was playing a character, right? He admitted to this the whole time that he's been playing a character for arm wrestling.
Yeah, but is he the character, dude? Because
it's not a character.
I've seen him act that way outside arm wrestling too.
Well, but Eric, honestly, I think Eric honestly did not understand why I was objecting and why I would not drive him around Houston anymore. He honestly didn't.
Probably because
I really believe that.
Sketchy and retarded and says the N-word. Like, why would you even have anything to do with him?
And now, even if we'd gotten past that, now with this stuff with with some of the stuff with the women, and even if not just Lucky, but when he went on and was very openly going on about Elizabeth Mosek, and then I'm supposed to, what does that say? If I'm basically still rooming with him, which I, by the way, did not ask. I was going to go to Texas on my own dime. Kotler offered, but no. I mean, how could I possibly face some of these people after, basically rooming with somebody who did that to them?
Yeah,
you can't, man. These people have no shame. Like, I've known people like this. They're literally fuck you. Like, I used to work with this guy. His name was JJ. He was a complete and total retard. And he would, he was a pathological liar. He would say the dumbest shit. And he said some shit about me. And we would travel for jobs. And he was in my, we got room together. And I took all of his shit and I made him sleep in the hallway. And I was like, you're not going to sleep in here. Like, I told him straight up. It was like a huge issue. Why? Because I was nothing but nice and courteous to this man. Come to find out, I heard he was talking shit behind my back. And then I was just like, man, know what you've been saying. And we have a problem. You're not staying in the same hotel room as me. He's like, well, you better call the boss. I'm like, well, you better fucking call the boss. Because you're the piece of shit that has a problem with me. I don't have a problem with anybody until they fucking have a problem with me. And then it's a serious problem. And that motherfucker loves problems. He wants problems. He wants drama. Why? Well, probably retardation, probably a mental issue. But at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. Your problem isn't my problem. And Nanya, that guy obviously has problems. Problems that I would not have the patience to deal with. Tell you that right now. But
yeah, I just
promise
you he just crossed the line with disrespect, not just to Paul Italia. He thinks doing that to Paul Italia is a big joke, but it affected everyone there. The tournament, the competitors,
What has Paul Italia done besides give Nanya a name? It's like, if it wasn't for Paul Italia, no one would know your fucking name. You wouldn't have $6,000 in your pocket. If I was Nanya, I would be worshiping the ground Paul walks on. I'd be so grateful. I'd be extremely grateful.
The other thing that pissed me off is, so Dave gave him $2,500, which if he won, he was supposed to hand Dave that $2,500 back. And instead, because some sponsors put money on the match too, like Arm Gods put 500, James Cochran put 1,000. So they Venmo'd me that money. So instead, Nanya gave Dave 1,000 back and said, get the rest of it from Ryan from the sponsors.
We're fucking fighting.
And I was like, dude,
like right the fuck.
No, the agreement was you were going to give it back to him, unless if Paul won, then Nanya was going to make payments before a certain date back to Dave. But instead, he fucking screwed him there too. And I'm just like, man, this fucking guy.
Yeah, man. I have a big issue with this with my family and
easy payments, yeah.
And growing up, I used to believe this too, but growing up, I used to believe that I was a piece of shit and an asshole. I used to believe that I was like the black sheep, and I used to actually like believe the things that my like family would make me feel, because they would do things and I'd stand up for myself. And then it's like, you know, here I am, happy-go-lucky fucking Uncle Jim, and I'm like, I'm super chill, but it's like the moment you try to fucking tell me something or step on my toes, it's like, all right, well, I like confrontation. Like, you want me to headbutt your teeth down your throat? Like, let's go. And for the longest time, my family made me feel like I was like an aggressive piece of shit, and now I realize like I am aggressive, but I'm not a piece of shit for it, because I'll give you the shit off my back, man. Like, I met you, Ryan. Like, I'm a good guy, but it's like I don't deal well with people fucking with me, dude.
You're all right.
Like, I just don't. Like, I am not afraid to get hurt. That's the problem. It's like, I don't care win or lose. I'm not afraid to bleed. I'm not afraid to get hurt. Like, I'll fuck you up if you do that shit to me. Like, well, I'll try. You know, I just hate that kind of stuff, man.
I had a relative that since deceased, whose father told her repeatedly as she was growing up that she was a dumb blonde that would never amount to anything.
Jeez.
And she internalized it. And she had a really fucked up 2 marital situations because she thought she was worthless.
That's crazy, dude.
Got married to these dudes, and she said, you think I didn't know what he was like? But she said, I thought that's all I deserved.
So when I was 4 and I was in kindergarten, I told my teacher that all I wanted to do was grow up to be someone that promotes arm wrestling. She was like, you'll never amount to anything.
Yeah.
And look at me now.
Dude, we gotta make a manga about your life.
Totally kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Well, I'm a firm believer in if you start something, however it ends, you're responsible for it. And it's like, people forget that. People want to start something, and then something bad happens, and they're like, well, he's the one that hurt so-and-so. And it's like, well, why did he hurt him? Why was it started? Oh, okay. And people forget that. It's like, people want to like poke you and agitate you, and then next thing you know, someone's hurt and you're the bad guy, and it's like, well, why am I not a bad guy?
It's similar to like us 98. Like, you know, we had a falling out with James Reed. They constantly poke shit at us, constantly, dude.
Yeah.
And then when we get mad and blast them and say, hey, this is what's going on, now we're the bad guys every time.
Yeah.
That's a victim's mentality.
Yeah.
They're going to gaslight you, then play victim.
That's what they do every fucking time, dude. It's crazy.
It's communism, man. It's communism. It's been internalized into our social hierarchy in America. And now all of our social interactions are based around the communist doctrine.
You know, I can only remember before, say, a couple months ago, I can only remember 3 times in my life where I just lost it and just blew up. One of them, of course, is I'm using Look Bitch story.
On the Look Bitch story, yeah.
Yeah, it was one. There were 2 others, but all of them were in my 20s. I am now 73, and until a month ago or 2 months ago, I didn't blow up at all. And finally, Nanya managed to do it.
Yeah.
The shut the fuck up story.
Yeah.
As you should, because he wanted to shut the fuck up and he was being a dick.
Well, the thing is like guys like him, like you can't read the room.
But,
like he doesn't see like, oh, this guy's talking, I'm going to shut up for a minute, or this guy's talking, let me give him a turn. He thinks the whole show is about him.
The TAL sucks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I really like what Dave said there because I can.
The TAL sucks.
I can relate
Why
with
do you
what
say
Dave
that?
said.
They're
Why do you say that?
AstroTurf.
Why?
I don't know why else would they get the East versus West contract other than they're just AstroTurf.
What are you talking about?
I just like to say that I can relate what Dave said because at the end of the day, Nanya's fucking just he's just poking Dave and fucking with Dave, and the next thing you know, Dave's like telling Nanya what the fuck's up, and then everybody's like, all everybody even sees is Dave freaking out, and it's like everybody thinks Dave's freaking out for no reason, but they don't see everything that happened prior, and that's the kind of shit that drives me absolutely up the wall. It's like, guess what? I've had a conversation with a police officer taking me to jail, and I was like, you know what? Why are you truly arresting me? Like, what did I do? You showed up you showed up after the scenario was over, and you know what the cops said to me? Oh, I'm just doing my job. I'm like, yeah, fuck you, man. Just doing your job, my fucking ass. Because that's what antagonizers do. They're cowards. They want to poke you and poke you and poke you and be like, oh my God, like, ah, that guy, he's so scary. What an asshole. And it's like, okay, well, why? Why am I an asshole? Why am I fucking freaking out, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when it comes to that stuff, you have to value someone's opinion to be able to dignify a response.
Yeah.
It was virtue signaling. What was the one? I was virtue signaling, and what was the other? I was something or other.
I'm telling you,
I was pandering. I was pandering. And I said, no, I was being polite. There's a difference between pandering and polite, but you don't know either of them.
And you know what, right? You know, Dave, you're right, man. You're very polite and you're very patient. And fuck Nanya, dude. Like,
hey, what year was it that Texas institutionalized super match fees for arm wrestling?
What the actual fuck are you talking about right now, dog?
What are you trying to be antagonistic?
Well, actually, I like Texas. I didn't mean to say it. I actually like Texas.
I'm just saying, like there was a year where they stipulated the actual fee for a super match.
You're such a bitch.
You're talking about our challenge match fee for our ranking matches.
Yeah, do you know what year it was that Texas first started the super match fee as an institution? Because there was a year where like super matches were free, and it was just you had to organize it and have the people to actually run the event.
Keep ignoring me, all right?
So we still have a challenge match fee, and what that does is that what it was doing is sending our top folks to nationals is what those funds went to.
Do you know what when that started?
When that was started as soon as the Texas Arm Wrestling rankings came to exist. I think it's been a couple of years, 2 years or so, maybe 3.
Oh, crazy Uncle Jim left.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, it is. I actually looked it up. It is actually Hitler's birthday. Thank you, Wood. We needed that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, happy 420. Blaze it.
But yeah, I just lost respect for Nanya. That's all I could say is. And then when he went on Harlan's thing and started bashing me for no fucking reason, I was just like, dude, I'm over this guy. Like, and Harlan, fuck those guys.
I think in arm wrestling, it was quite interesting seeing the change in culture because it was like head hunting and avoiding the head hunting going to a tournament, figuring out who was going to be there, who wasn't going to be there. It was like a whole game, And then the super match format came out after like a few running years of debates whether this win counted or this loss counted, or because of this stipulation or this prerequisite for it to count, and all this bickering, and all these tedious little debates over what counted or what didn't count in the tournament. And then the super matches became normal. And now there's events where it's nothing but super matches.
Yeah.
I mean, they've always had the super match events. I mean, what was it? The yellow and black lettering? Was that? Don't they still do that with Neil Pickup?
Arm Wars?
Yeah, Arm Wars. Yeah, they've been around for like decades.
Yeah. I just had a challenge match event last weekend, and it was a multi-club practice that had one challenge match, and turned out I ended up having 10 matches total because everyone that was wanting to come watch that match hit me up. They're like, hey, I want to pull this person. I want to pull this person. Hey, find me a match for this weight. I'm like, all right, bet. And ended up having, I think, 9 clubs there, people from 3 different states. And, we had one hell of an after pool, and it was a big learning experience for some folks. So, I mean,
I saw, I think I heard a few years ago that you were having like actual bracket tournaments and you had like 200 and some odd entries.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, it wasn't unheard of to have, 400 entries in a tournament out in Texas.
Wow. Is that pollers, or is that like all the brackets that they've signed up for? So like 400 bracket signups.
So just 400 entries. Some people were pulling multiple classes. So. But yeah, I mean, also back during some of those times, you were getting flyers in the mail, so you didn't know who all was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing that's really changed. I mean, like I say, I haven't been in that long, but I had a hell of a time when I first started looking into this 2015. We had what we called the Northeast message board up here. And it was really kind of dying. And I went basically 2 years until I finally stumbled upon a group on Facebook. But just finding who and what was what was going on was a heck of a time.
Nanya just tried to join again.
Is that who it was?
Yeah.
I still feel like you're trying to promote him by not letting him on. I feel like that's it's like the same thing with Harlan. Like you keep Harlan on the bench, but he's still on the bench, because you keep talking about him.
Well, I mean, I could ignore him, but he's
you literally did blackface during the live stream. All right, shut the fuck up about racism. Right? Yeah, you did blackface. Like, shut the hell up.
It was the darkest complexion they had at the makeup place. I should have gone and got some camouflage paint, and got some actual like black color. It would have been much more dramatic. But
yeah, okay. So long story short, you're not allowed to talk about racism. Like, just shut the fuck up.
You guys couldn't tell, dude. It just looked normal. I
you
got
just
the
look like a dirty piece.
Anyway. Yeah, I don't know why he keeps trying to join, but it is what it is. No, but I agree with you there, Wood. Like just talking about these idiots gives them more fucking attention. Like we got to get to a point where we're just over this whole thing and not giving these guys attention. I don't
know. I mean,
some technical difficulties there with crazy old Jim coming back in.
Yeah, he keeps trying to come back in, but it's like he leaves right away. Or
it kind of disappears before we have a chance to click on him.
Yeah. Maybe he's having some internet problems. But anyway, yeah. Like I hate talking about these guys, but it's like they keep doing shit in the community, like Harlan, like attacking the women. What the fuck, dude? It's like,
well, I mean, Western women really do got it easy, so it's pretty easy to attack them. They're quite the privileged class in a communist society. So, you know.
Anyway, fucking A would.
Where's Crazy Uncle Jim from?
I met him in Arizona, so I think he's out from that way.
And
he is Crazy Uncle Jim, dude. I'll tell you that.
I like him. I think he's a nice guy.
He seems to like you.
I think he hates me.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I mean that's a safe assumption.
I think he started it because he was tagging along with what Nunya was doing, and I took it personally, and then I reciprocated, and I don't think we've been on good terms since.
I don't think you've ever rubbed anyone the wrong way.
Did you see Italia give Bresnan give Italia the business on Beerman show? No, I'm gonna have to go watch it.
No, there's lots of people giving lots of people business these days.
Yeah.
So Italia and Tim Bresnan do business. Is that a good or a bad thing?
If who? Italia and who? Tim Bresnan do business? I don't think they like each other, but who knows? That could be mended someday. We don't know. Nobody would have ever guessed that me and Italia would squash our differences.
Yeah.
Way back in the day.
Tim Bresnan seems like the type to host a practice at his place so he can yell at you to get off of his property.
I don't know. I think he would shoot someone that he didn't want there real quickly before it got to that. Tim's a good dude, though. I like Tim.
Hey, I'm the old guy that's supposed to get upset with people on their lawn. I don't give a crap.
Get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn. Yeah.
Be on my lawn all you want. I don't care.
Shit. One time we had Tim on here and he pulled his gun out live on the fucking show. And I'm like, oh, God, we're going to get banned, dude. Don't shoot anybody. He actually asked me for the Paul Italia cutout so he could bring it home and put it on his shooting range. I was like, well, yeah, I guess you can have it.
That's some bad juju right there, man. You can't let that happen.
I don't know if he ever did it or not, but he definitely took the cutout with him.
That's funny.
He made the cutout. He put his thumb down there like his crotch and made the cutout suck his dick at Winter Blast the first year. Like Paul Italia was sucking Tim's dick, and I was like, "Oh my God, Tim!" That was funny though. But I think I never look at any bridges burned because you never know what's going to happen. But it's like some of these people that have problems with us. It's not even that they have a problem with us. It's that they did something to us and then we fucking parted ways with them. And then now they just hate us. And it's like, we parted ways to get away from either negativity or someone stealing from us. Like there's very few things that I won't tolerate. And it's like, when you're friends with someone and you're throwing tournaments together and there's kind of a partnership there, if they take money from you, that's it, dude. Like, I'm never going to do that with you again. We can be civil, but these people decided not to be civil with us. So it's like, all right, well, fuck you then. And that's it. We just move on and keep on doing our thing. And you're just not involved in our shit anymore. But they just keep poking us every chance they get. And then they get mad. They get mad that we're fucking calling them out. Like, if you're trying to cancel our tournament or delete, change the name of our tournament or throw tournaments on top of our tournaments. It's like, dude, if you do that, I'm gonna mention it, But the community up here in the Northeast noticed it for themselves, and they're like, dude, these guys are purposely trying to throw tournaments like a week before you or a week after, or take your venues, use your same venues that you've been using, like shit like that. And I'm just like, whatever. We'll just keep doing what we do and focus on, what we're trying to do for the future instead of thinking about these assholes that keep trying to like sabotage us.
Yeah, I think I went to a South Texas Pullers event one time, and I was telling people I was going to the event the next day and I'll see you there, you know? And then apparently they were at a Texas Arm Wrestling League event. It was on the same day.
Well, and then the thing is, too, you can get away with holding an event in, Lubbock and an event in Brownsville, a week apart, because who's going to go to both? It's like halfway across the continent. But
it's just like AW5 and then Texas State. It's a week apart in November.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if they're going through with it. They're having all sorts of fucking drama going on. But I know you guys won't do anything with them, I heard.
What, AWU? I think I got banned from their page. I can't see anything they say.
I know Billy says he would never do anything with AWU. And
they're the only ones who've had the champ. Who's that dude? That giant of a man. He even freaking crushed it at the NFL before he went to arm wrestling.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Big Mark.
Kurdecha, Alex Kurdecha.
Oh.
See, the thing I don't like about AWU is like Kotlow likes to start a fire and watch everything burn. So
yeah, he really likes being catalyst for bad.
Yeah, and like 1 minute he's your friend, and then he'll turn on you like that, and all of a sudden you're the enemy, and he's bashing you, and he thinks it's funny. But he likes guys like Nanya and Harlan. He wants to see like drama and fucked up shit go down.
That's their model. They want to antagonize and goad people into, getting so angry that they'll accept something and come to the match, and it's like, hey, I just got another person to give me another $20 entry fee, and I did it through whatever means I could.
And it's a terrible model because it's not working for him. Like even like Andrew Yakimovich, he's like part of their crew and stuff, and he's kind of getting sick of it too because he just wants to have like a normal tournament and make sure it happens. But Kotlow will start all kinds of drama between people. He'll put conversations out there about them, And I get it because he's, he's trying to do something like crazy, but I don't think the arm wrestling world is ready for that level of fucking weird and fucking craziness,
Well, ironically enough, and I was thinking about this. Eric Harlan, who Eric Harlan is? Eric Harlan is the new Damon Ransom. And I don't mean that as an insult to Damon. What I mean, though, is they played Damon like a fiddle. That he was going to be their court jester. They insulted him. They jerked him around. They played games with him. And that is exactly why Kotlow paid round-trip airfare from Atlanta for Harlan and the room. Because it was for the comedy effect.
Yeah.
Playing the fool.
Eric has a chance against any of the people in Texas?
Who, Harlan?
Who's Harlan going against in
Texas? He was supposed to do Popeye Jr. Little Pop. Christopher Clonan.
Little Pop.
Harlan wins that probably, right?
I think Little Pop would win that.
I mean, doesn't Harlan have the leverage advantage? He's going to have a lot of height and setup. Popeye's already shown that he doesn't have much defense to a taller puller.
I really don't know.
And he got shot by a lesbian. So.
No, earlier we were talking about events stacking on top of each other and this and that stuff. We schedule our stuff a year in advance.
Yeah.
And we put it out there to everybody,
Isn't it your stuff like all annual at this point?
So we switch up which region has what qualifier during which part of the year. We don't always have it at the same part or the same qualifier in the same place in the same month. We switch it up that way. Each area has a different time of year that they're hosting an event.
Yeah.
So
see what happened up here is Reed and his crew started this thing called the Northeast Coalition. They got every promoter in the Northeast to join it. They said it was to schedule everyone's tournaments, so we would all be on the list to see to keep them away from each other. They had rules like majors 2 weeks away from each other, smaller tournaments at least a week away, and so many hours and this and that. They were trying to like spread them out. But then what happened was we started noticing that James was just involved in every single tournament on the list. It was like a way for him to be involved in it. And then all of a sudden, me and Dave give him a list of dates that we wanted. And he said, no, it's too soon to give these dates. And we were like, okay, so we'll wait a month. And then we go a month and go to submit them again. And he's like, oh, all these dates are taken now. And we were like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
And that was it. And then when we had a falling out with him, we quit the coalition. We fucking stopped that shit.
And not just
the reason we did it our way that we did is because we had 23 events 1 year. I mean that's crazy. In Texas, there was 23 tournaments. You couldn't help but something. It was you couldn't help but stack something on. Stuff was stacked, and then certain promotions blamed TAL for their low turnout. It's like, we can't control your own promotion.
Yeah.
Maybe some people don't like you or how you are. I'm not going to specify which person I'm talking about, but they don't have any tournaments in Texas this year. And last year they had 4 or 5, but it's just, we'd love to pull, but we do have our own thing going, and it's working well. And you want to have higher attendance at each event.
Yeah. And it's your home state, it's like you do what you want there.
The big state, and then, out in the western part, in New Mexico and everything, you have Mark Perez with all of his events out there, and in El Paso, that's another one that's coming up before this summer. So that should be fun. Yeah. But I mean, and then you got Albuquerque, but if there's an event going on in Albuquerque, there might be one going on in Houston. You just
far enough away.
When's Louisiana State?
Couldn't tell you.
Got me.
You don't know when Louisiana State is? That's like one of the biggest events historically for Texas Polars.
So I'm 13 hours away from that.
Yeah. I have no idea when it is. Do you know when it is, Wood?
No, that's why I asked.
I think that's a USAA event, isn't it?
I don't know. I just know that Louisiana State is like, if you're good enough to leave Texas, that's like the first place you leave to go to.
But what's weird is the Northern Regional Qualifier last year had more entries than Louisiana State did.
Are they on the same day? Or is it just saying, like, in general, like?
Hey, we had more entries and we had some higher level pullers there too.
So this is the qualifier for East versus West. You guys got the title, yeah?
So we did one last year.
And what are they going to do? Like, are they going to do one like every other year or what?
I'm not pervy in that conversation on that one. So I don't know where all they're awarded to and who gets them.
Like this year, fucking James did every single one of his little tournaments was an East versus West qualifier. All of them up here. So it's like there was one every fucking month. So it kind of
that's not how it was supposed to be set up.
No, and it was all in like driving distance up here. Like, one in New York, one in New Jersey, one in fucking, like they were just all over the place. And I'm like,
I think there were supposed to be 4 qualifiers and then 1 final.
Yeah.
That was it.
Right. So he took advantage of it to try to get people to come to his tournaments. And then last year when they did the finals, they just let anybody fucking in that paid. So some of those guys that drove 8 hours to go qualify somewhere and then went all the way to Virginia to the qualifier just to find out that they could have skipped the qualifier and went right to the finals with $100 and got in. That was crazy to me.
Who did the final that let anyone in?
Travis, James, all those guys down there, dude. Fucking, all the corrupt people that fucking do weird shit sometimes.
I mean, I went into nationals on, I think, IFA, and I have like a 0 rank.
Yeah.
So I think they have that, but I don't think they have qualifiers for that.
Dude,
that year it was advertised as open invitation. I think it was the first year after COVID.
Yeah. I just think like that whole thing just killed it for me that year. Like all these crazy qualifiers like popping up in the Northeast everywhere. And then all of a sudden they do a finals that's bullshit. I was like, dude, this is terrible. So for me, that killed it with East versus West. And then all this shit now coming out with the bans and stuff. And, see, so here's what I was told. Because Simon Baracoa sent me a long email about the history of the whole thing. And I saw some emails and like one of our partners with 98 was also banned from WAF, but was told that Simon could just send an email to WAF and the ban would be lifted. So I'm like, well, then what the fuck's the point of having these bans, dude?
Bend the knee and you shall pass.
Yeah. And then you got guys like Brent Rockers just won at IFA, and now he's going to an East versus West thing. They didn't ban him. They didn't ban Jablonski for pulling that knuckles up and then going to East versus West. Like, it all depends on who you are or if you can make them money.
The option is always there. It's like U.S. law. If they want to arrest you, they'll find a reason.
But what Hancock's mad about is apparently like Chance was messaging people and just saying like, if you go to IFA, you can't come to East versus West. And like, even Simon doesn't do that. You know what I mean? So he may have. I don't know much about him, but the fact is like you shouldn't message people and tell them that. You know what I mean? Like, let people decide for themselves where they want to fucking pull and this and that. Because a lot of people didn't go to IFA that were told they wouldn't be able to pull at East versus West if they went there. And I'm not defending either side or anything. Yeah, I have no stake in the game with any of them. I'm linked up with Hancock, but not some of these other ones. So
all I'm saying is, I don't get many people that complain about TAL, but I have people who complain about East versus West.
Yeah.
So as much as I hate the TAL, I still feel like they have a higher rate of morality than Ingen Terzi.
I don't know what the deal is with you and TAL, honestly. Who hurt you?
I think Wood he hates 98 too. He just likes to come on our podcast.
Gotcha.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good. He said Louisiana State come in. That's May 4th, guys.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep.
That's cool.
Been getting ready for it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what the date was of it. I knew it was like in the springtime. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Contraband.
Yep.
Man, what's up with the? I subscribed to your channel like a month ago, and they sending me the payment back.
Yeah.
And I just tried to subscribe again, and it won't let.
Well, we're redoing all the subscription things. So, in order to do that, you got to cancel them all. So it will refund you, and then now I don't know if it went live yet, but we'll see.
It did it automatically for me. It refunded me. It says I got 1091 on the way back or whatever.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So once it's
I'll keep checking in.
Yeah. Once it's back up and running, we're redoing it and doing a lot more like to offer to our fans and stuff like that. So it'll be cool once we get it up and rolling. But yeah, the minute you cancel them, when you redo it, it makes you cancel them to redo it, and it just automatically refunds everybody.
I got you.
So yeah, unfortunately.
Cool deal, man.
What do you got going on? Anything?
So, Todd, is there an annual event on May 4th for TAL?
See, May. Let me check. Hang on 1 second. Let me see what we got.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing going on, Ryan. Just been resting up for May 4th.
Nice.
Went to practice Thursday. Feeling a little sore. I pulled in my pro tournament March 30th. I got third place with left, and I fouled out with my right and got fourth. Got people like chopping all. They do them presses, man. I gotta get used to that.
Yeah, you want to like go up and pronate through them, like drive your elbow forward as you're doing it.
I was pronating and turning, and I get them close to the pin pad, but then my elbow comes off the back. I run out of room, so I might have to figure out how to slide my elbow forward or something while I'm doing it.
Gotcha. Yeah, because you need to go over them. Like, just have your hand completely over theirs as you go back.
That's what I did, but I just like when I top roll, I slide way back and I pull a lot of back pressure, and I ran out of room, and my elbows are so big you can't. I get caught elbow foul easy. It looks like can't even see my elbow, you know. Oh no, I ain't got much experience with pressers. Everybody I practice with, they're not really pressers, so
yeah, pressing is like going through like a renaissance right now, because like 10 years ago it was pretty much a no. Like, no one trained it in practice, no one wanted you to train it.
It's definitely a more dangerous way to pull, you know.
Yeah, a lot of people a lot of people will still say that they don't believe that the press is part of arm wrestling.
I mean, it's a little weird, but it is what it is, you know.
I mean, it's a biomechanical advantage. The tricep's bigger than the bicep. The tricep is fully engaged with the press.
Yeah.
So it's like that's the game, dude. If you really want to win and you're the biggest and you're the baddest, then you get on the tricep instead of the bicep, because theoretically it should be stronger.
Yep, it's rough. They're beatable, though. My bad.
No, go ahead.
I said they're beatable. You just got to hang in there and not elbow foul and just keep on and not let them get their shoulder behind it, you know?
I don't know. I think it's in the presser's favor there as far as endurance goes. I feel like it's if you're on your bicep, the faster you get.
That's true.
We don't have anything May 4th.
Dan Plexman in the house.
The only thing we have in May is the tournament in San Antonio. So
what's happening in San Antonio?
May 25th, our Southern Regional Qualifier.
Nice.
Does that one go to okay? And that one goes to the annual event, like championship or something?
Yeah, it's just another one of our regional events.
Where do your your regional events? Are they just what do they qualify for?
You get free entry into state.
And so state is like the annual championship?
Yes.
But you can still show up to state and just pay an entry.
Yes.
That's cool, though.
Maybe Todd, you can win over Andrew's heart.
Do what?
Maybe you can win over Andrew's heart, and he won't hate TAL.
Oh, Andrew and I've had plenty of conversations over the last little while. It's been a minute, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've talked to you in like a couple of years or now.
Do you still hate TAL?
Yeah, man, it's an assigned memory. You know, that's just how I'm gonna remember it. I don't like you.
Jesus.
Who hurt you, buddy? Who hurt you?
Well, TAL, they are the ones that had their banner flown while the transition from like AER's tournament result standards rankings to pay to subscribe super match tournament rankings. And it was weird because it was like, well, if you want to do pay to subscribe super match rankings, why do you have to take away the tournament result rendered rankings list to do that?
So there's two rankings in Texas. There's OTAR, which takes tournament wins into account, and then there's the Texas Arm Wrestling rankings, which is challenge match based.
Is it still called the Arm Wrestling rankings? I thought it was the TAL page now.
No, it's called Texas Arm Wrestling rankings. And then there's official Texas Arm Wrestling rankings. There's two different pages.
Is it
run by two different groups?
Is it more official than the Florida Arm Wrestling rankings?
Couldn't tell you.
How do you compile your rankings for TAL? I guess you have tournaments, so you do tournament results.
No, it's our rankings are challenge match based.
So if there's like a bracket tournament, none of that matters unless you want free entry to the next one.
So the only way that a match in a tournament counts is if it's for first and second place, and they do best out of three, and they want to use that as a ranking match. That's about the only caveat for a tournament that a match would count. And the goal behind that is the format that we have. We feel that, you know, a more accurate way of determining someone's ranking or who beats someone else is by having a challenge match, whether it's best of three or top 10 or top 5, best of 5.
I'll be right back. I need water.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you said that before. We'll see. If he vanishes and then never returns.
I want to come pull in Texas. It's my neighbor.
Come on.
It's just so. It's once you get into Texas, it depends on. Could take you a day to get there.
Yeah. Yeah, but we welcome everyone with open arms, you know. So cool.
When's your next tournament in like Baytown or Houston or something?
We just there was just something down in spring, so we just had one.
What's the closest thing you got in East Texas?
There's a pulling for special kids in October.
Oh dang!
Is it the one in Tyler?
Yeah, that one's pretty good up there. That area. That one normally has a really good turnout. For a good cause too.
I think that's like one of the first tournaments your organization hosted.
So I mean, we help officiate and stuff like that there, but that's it's not really a TAL event per se. So, but we definitely are there in support for sure.
I'm only about 3 hours away from Texas, but like I said,
the event is a full-on charity thing.
It took an effort, but we finally got Crazy Uncle John back.
There we go.
I don't know what the technical difficulty was there, but welcome back.
Have you been trying this whole time to get back on?
Yeah, it would pop up and they would disappear before we even let him back in.
Oh shit. Persistence pays off.
Yeah, Stephanie, if you want to join us, it's always a good time to come on. Well, it's a good time to come on, of course. And I will put the, let's see, pivot paste. Put the link there. The link's not coming up. I'll have to Hang on, I have to fiddle with this. Put the link up again. Copy. It looks like it's coming up from Ryan, not from me. But
holy fucking shit! Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Dude, I'm not a computer person. This shit's fucking frustrating, but I'm back. Not that anybody gives a shit, but hello.
Welcome back, man.
Hell yeah, brother.
While you were out, I asked a question. What part of the countryside are you from?
I'm from San Manuel, Arizona, which is about an hour from Tucson, and I am on the Tucson Gorillas arm wrestling team with Greg Brown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll tell you, I had friends since deceased out in Tucson. Went out to see them a couple of times, and I'll tell you, after I went to Tucson, I cannot figure out why anybody from the Northeast retires to Florida. Honestly, just too damn humid, muggy, whatever. You know, and I will
you
say
get used to it, and you don't have to warm up or stretch or anything. Everything's like already circulating.
You walk out and your shirt just sticks to you in Florida.
Well, and the nice thing about is Tucson compared to Phoenix is that Tucson, it recognizes they're in a desert. So what do you got in the front yard? You got a cactus. But no, not in Phoenix. Everybody has to plant grass. And then, of course, then they have to water the grass. Then the humidity goes up. And then they're miserable because you can't even escape from the heat in Phoenix. Like, at least in Tucson, if you get sick and tired of it, you can go up to Mount Lemmon. You're 11,000 feet up, and you're out of it.
It's a dry heat.
It's a lot of driving, though. I'll tell you right now.
Well, and it does make a difference. I mean, I will say that we were at a 30 conference in Scottsdale some years back, and wearing sport coats. It was like,
I'll tell you.
But you weren't, and I won't say you weren't sweating. You were sweating, but it evaporated instantly. So you really did not feel uncomfortable.
Wow. I'm in Louisiana. I was weeding my yard today, and I'm dripping sweat.
Oh, yeah.
So,
like 80 degrees outside, sun shining. Oh, man, I was drenched.
Yeah, humidity gets you,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, but on my way to work, I seen 3 gators on the side of the road. So,
do you guys beat them? Because I know in Florida, some people get paid to walk around and beat gators off the sidewalks.
nah, it's
What the hell?
Look, the other day, it was about a year ago, but they had a guy walking on the side of the road with a gator on his shoulder. He got arrested though. I said, man, what kind of world we live in? Like, he might have been homeless or something, taking it.
Why would you get arrested for that?
Dude, Fish and Wildlife officers are crazy.
Hey, some of these Karens over here, some of these people, they seen them walking down the road and called wildlife on them, or the animal control is what they called, and they arrested the guy. But I was thinking, man, the guy's hungry. Probably he's gonna go start a fire and cook a gator. Like, if you can't do that these days, what kind of world we live in?
It's been like that. It's been the king's land for a while now, dude. People go to prison over hunting deer.
Yeah, but I see 3 of them dead on the side of the road from cars hitting them. Them trying to cross the road and the cars hitting them.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, nobody gets in trouble for that,
Ain't that called fast food in Louisiana?
I just can't believe
we got the food.
Hit animals, man. I feel like you should get criminally charged if you hit an animal.
I mean, they don't even have gator crossing signs. You know what I mean? We need them down here. I see a dead gator every day, side of the road.
Are you allowed to harvest the roadkill? Because I know here in Texas, sometimes like you'll see a dead deer with a head missing.
Yeah, I don't think nobody will say nothing if you get out there and cut its tail off. But I don't know. You can go down the road to the restaurant and get gator meat.
A lot of the times people will hit a deer out here, just call the game warden, and they'll give you a permit to keep it.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
Yeah, we have a question here for Todd. Do you have to be a resident of Texas to have a Texas ranking?
Yes. So, yes.
Oh no, because Dan Plexman said, "Okay, then as a Canadian, I can enter challenge anyone for their rankings." Nope, sorry, you're from Ontario, you lose. But,
yeah, so the Texas rankings are the Texas rankings. So
we have Louisiana rankings too. So
now we're not, you know, if someone wants to come down and challenge somebody for a match, put some money up, that kind of thing, bring it on. We'll host a challenge match. We have no problem with that.
Yeah. If somebody beats the number one person on y'all's rankings, at least they can say, "Hey, I beat so on the ranking."
Yeah.
Yeah. And depending on where that person is on the national ranking list, if they are, then you know that they'll get that spot. You know.
Yep.
Well, no, that's another thing that just occurred to me. The Aries system, is that international? That's
No.
That's just
No,
American.
they train the Gators in Florida to stay off the sidewalks.
Man, over here, you driving next to a bayou most of the time. Roads on both sides, and there's a bayou in the middle. And you can only go one way on each side of the bayou. So you see tourists come over here, and they'll be driving on the wrong side of the road sometimes, going up bridges on the wrong side of the road down here in the bayou. It's confusing.
Yeah, I-10's fun sometimes.
Get down here on 90, man. It's a different world.
Yes. Yeah. On that coastal highway.
Yep.
I saw a car going the wrong way on the highway, right where that guy flew his little plane into the IRS building. It was wild.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
There's like 3 cars and 3 lanes, and you know how they all speed match each other? So there's 3 assholes driving, you know, like they're holding hands and taking up all 3 lanes. And then going the other way, going the wrong way is this one car in the middle lane. And watching the 3 of them fucking late play it and decide who gets to go first when they merge into the other lane was pretty fucking hilarious.
Merge is just a personal challenge in some places.
Seriously, I wouldn't drive if I didn't have to. You know, if I had no business to be on the road, I wouldn't be driving because these people drive with such ambiguous means to impede. It's astounding that that's their driving culture.
But yeah, in Houston, you put your blinker on and people intentionally block you.
Bro, Houston's crazy. I went on the interstate there, 6 lanes on each side. I'm like, oh my God, let me out of here. I did not like that.
Well, what I found amusing when I was on my trip this summer is the school crossing signs where when it's flashing, they want you to slow down to 55. I thought, what?
55?
Yeah, they're all over Mississippi because Hancock, I put up a picture. It's at a 65-mile-an-hour stretch of a U.S. highway. It says, you know, when flashing, slow down to 55. And he said, oh, yeah, they're all over the place. You know, the one I found near Collins, Mississippi.
Yeah, they have the I think it might be Mississippi that has interstate speed reduction at night, and it's pretty extreme. It's like a full 10 miles an hour or something.
Well, or Texas, when I went to visit, went up to College Station to see Popeye, and you get these 2-lane roads, you know, the side roads with a stop sign on it. There's speed limit 70.
So I think Mississippi might be the slowest state, like out of everyone in like the South, like the historical southern states. Mississippi, dude, they just trottle down the road slow as hell.
Yeah, I-10 Louisiana has some slow stretches.
You say that, but if you keep going and you hit Mississippi, it's astounding.
It's all the same, man.
It's like they're having an insulin shock and they're driving in the fucking fast lane. You know,
I believe Alabama's the worst, and they got the most state troopers on the side of the road when you go through it.
Ain't that the truth?
I travel from Florida to Louisiana a lot. My daughter and my dad lives over there. And that 90 stretch, Alabama, you better watch out. they're gonna get you.
Yeah,
And then once you get on the other side of Alabama, closer to Florida, there's little roads in the middle where they sit. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't know if any of the states went back to what they used to have before they put in the 55-mile limit some decades back to save gas. They had some of the western states had, during daylight at least, what they said reasonable and prudent. There was no as such. As long as you weren't driving like a maniac, no speed limit. Now, at night, then they generally have a speed limit. But daytime was just reasonable and prudent. And I don't think they went back to that, though.
I like I-35. You basically just crest a hill going a good speed, check the valley, hit the gas, slow down going up the hill out of the valley, check, and then you basically just go down I-35 doing that, and you can get a really good average speed.
Well, during WW2, Roosevelt wanted to set speed limits at 35 for everything to save fuel. And the governor of Texas, can't remember who the hell it was, said, you don't get anywhere in Texas going 35.
Hell no.
I mean, you can get places on 35. You just how many moving violations are you willing to infract? You know,
you go 35 miles an hour in Texas, you're going to get run over.
I've noticed that the people that drive crazy these days on I-35 are like crazy, like YouTube famous crazy, the way they're driving. I mean, just like gut checking every time they cut someone off. It's crazy.
Oh,
yeah, there's definitely a pucker factor in Texas when you're driving in certain places.
I feel like there's a lot of places I drive where I'm just like, I need 10 feet of crumple zone behind me in case one of those motherfuckers swings into me. You know?
I don't know if Cole could explain to me. I've always wondered, what the hell is it with the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway? They have this big lake, right up the middle of it. They have this, the longest bridge in the United States.
Yeah, it's like 21 miles long.
Really save that much by going up the middle of the lake?
I guess. And it's bumpy the whole way too. Boom, boom, boom,
right.
boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
Well, you got to think that it's all swamp. So, like, even if it's not the actual lake, they still got to do the pylons. So why not just go straight over the water?
Yeah. Yep, that's a long bridge. Then they got one coming out of Morgan City, going towards Texas on 90, going east, and it's probably 8 or 9 miles, and it's kaboom, 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 kaboom. You look at cars in front of you, it looks like they dancing, boom, 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 all the way down the road.
It's all from everything settling over the years.
But that's over swamp right there. It's a bunch of cypress trees next to you and everything. It's real pretty during the summer, you know.
Well, Pennsylvania managed to do that on dry land, though, because I was on the phone with my friend in Alaska the other week coming home from something. It was that same thing, the kaboom, kaboom. And he was like, what the hell are you? I said, no, it's just Pennsylvania roads. But no, that I just read, that was it's the longest bridge in the country. I've never been on that one. Now, I have been on the second longest is the Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel, from the eastern shore of Virginia to Norfolk. That's the second longest. I've been on that a couple times. But and here we see once again Ryan went to get water. Yeah, where are you, Ryan? Oh, he's still there though because he's tippy tapping away.
Y'all never drove through New Orleans on the Causeway?
Yeah, coming in from on
it's built off the road going over the city. It's crazy.
Yeah, the first time I ever went to New Orleans, I went to a fraternity convention back in '83. I was like 30, but I had all the I had the crazy undergraduates in my car, and we had stayed at a Motel 6 in Hattiesburg and left there. And as we're going down Interstate 59, I think it was, through Mississippi, the one kid says to me, do you mind if we indulge? I thought he meant the warm beer we had picked up at the ABC store in Tuscaloosa. Nah, marijuana. Oh, holy shit, here's 1983, rural Mississippi. I'm never going to see it. But we got out of that one. But then when we crossed the state line in Louisiana, which New Orleans is fairly close to the state line there, and we decided what we were going to do. The four of us in the car. Every time we saw a sign that said New Orleans on it, in any context, whether it was ads or road sign or whatever, we'd pass around a mid-sized bottle of Mad Dog 2020. And so by the time we got to New Orleans, we were all in great shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of New Orleans signs.
If you have a blood alcohol content under 0.08, you're allowed to drive, but you can't have a light beer while you're driving. What is that?
Open container law. I don't know.
It doesn't make any sense though, because you're allowed to drive as long as it's below the legal limit. So why are you not allowed to drink it?
Yeah, like getting off work, opening a beer on your way home.
Yeah, open container
kind of situation.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, I thought the law is 0.08,
Yeah.
This whole open container thing is weird.
Yeah, and that was federal pressure too, because it was 0.1. I mean, I can remember it's 0.1. Then they lowered it to 0.08. I have a breathalyzer in my glove box all the time, so I know I'm legal. And I had black ice. Took black ice to Virginia, and he decided he had to, test it. And basically, he was, I said it's not going to be accurate because you're drinking right now. You have to wait 20 minutes. So he blew a 0.122. He was happy.
That's a pretty good drunk right there.
Yeah.
I think I had a friend who he drove drunk and he had a 0.28 or something like that when they checked the hospital. But he got off at the wrong exit and ended up parking his truck on top of a parked car on the side of the road and bashing his head into the windshield.
Some good moonshine.
I don't know. There are some people that I think they made a whole type of law just for them. But those people that drink way too much and they always drive when they drink too much, and they end up getting 10 DUIs.
Oh no!
So now they make these extra laws to stop them from.
You get three of them over here, and they trying to give you 20 years.
Yeah, but you remember before they did that? Don't you remember when they started that? That was during the Mothers Against Drunk Driving era.
Yeah. It used to not be as bad.
Some years ago when I was down, I don't know if it's any better now, but I think the scariest highways ever I think there's Austin, where you have the 2-level interstate, and people would pop out from behind the pillars were holding up the upper level. I think it was Austin. I was like, holy shit, what is with this?
Oh, yeah. I-35 has 2 layers, and you can go down or up at one point.
Yeah. But then there were entrance ramps entering the lower level.
Yeah.
And, they would pop out from behind a pillar, and you didn't see them popping in.
Yeah.
Like, holy crap.
Yeah, because the on-ramps and the exit ramps on the lower deck are maybe 100 feet, and then the feeder road is 35 to 45 miles an hour. So you just have this quick Z to get on or off, or run into a pylon or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know, man. I just go upper deck. It's safer because people can't throw shit at you. Because if you're on the lower deck, you're also exposed to someone tossing rocks. There's a dude doing that for I think it took him 2 years to catch the guy.
Busting people's heads open.
Fucking A, dude. It's fucking bricks going right through people's windshields because he was timing it and he was lobbing them from the upper deck down.
Oh yeah.
And I guess it would be a head-on strike because if you toss it and lob it, you'd be going to the far side, which would be more exposed because it's the tier is offset by one lane. So there's 2 lanes exposed in the middle, but there's 4 lanes of traffic on the lower deck, and then there's 2 and 2 on the upper decks. Yeah.
All right. Hey, well, y'all have a good one. I'm gonna head out. I appreciate it.
Nice to meet you, Todd.
Yep. Y'all take care.
See you, Todd. Thanks.
Yeah, we have been on for 5 hours. I don't know if anybody has anything significant to say that we can, keep going for a while if you do, or we can pull the old plug. Of course, Cole just got on, so we should probably let him or yapping.
Yeah, I'm good either way. I just come and say hey to y'all. I just got back on my old schedule at work, so I wasn't working Friday nights, so I couldn't hang out. So back on that schedule now and come hang out late at night.
Okay. Between frying up all the bacon, huh?
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And them pancakes, frying up that bacon.
Yep.
What's he over there drinking, crazy Uncle Jim? Some moonshine?
Jar.
Oh, look like moonshine out of that mason jar.
Hey, he's muted.
Yeah,
you can click the mute off. I mean, they can click the mute on, but it's not like a moderator only unmute. You just click on your setting. You can unmute yourself.
I don't know if he knows.
Yeah, Jim, we can't hear you, dude.
No.
No, he should be good there. Maybe another technical difficulty.
Yeah.
Well, there we lost him. Yeah, he's having a heck of a time tonight.
Mr. David, what's that spreadsheet behind you? Anybody ever ask you that?
Basically, well, they could be. I have a program about once a month called Getting Around with Professor where I talk about upcoming events. But, they could be that I have everything on a spreadsheet, the various, that I have. And, I do. I mean, even like, for example, the one that really, drives them crazy is I've kept track from the very first time I ever pulled at a tournament. I could give you, every tournament, wins, losses, whatever. But that's not the only one. But so they just give you the business about spreadsheets.
I got you.
But yeah, that's where it's as you see where the upper part of behind me says Getting Around with the Professor, which
okay.
is my monthly program where I talk about
I see it.
upcoming events in the Northeast, which basically it says Northeast, Mid-Atlantic, and then Ohio said, yeah, hey, would you add us to? I'm not sure the Ohio Tourist Board would consider themselves Northeast, but they are for our purposes.
Yeah.
Everything from Ohio East and Virginia North. I try to keep track of tournaments. Because, we're, of course, smaller states up here, you can end up, pulling in, 5 different states in 5 different days. But,
so I've been thinking about building a vehicle with bicycle wheels with twin I-beam suspension and making a fucking 2-wheel drive pre-runner deal, but like an e-bike, So like maybe like 100 pounds of tubular steel, and then 4 bicycle tires, and then like a 5 kilowatt little e-bike deal.
Mm-hmm.
Put some disc brakes on the front wheels. Boom, you got yourself a fucking roadster that can go down the highway.
Well, my roadster is a 2010 Elantra that I get about on the last trip. I got about 33 miles to the gallon. I'm happy with that.
I don't know. I feel like a 5 horsepower Briggs and Stratton engine can get you on the highway if you just literally just make it 4 wheels and a motor and a chair.
Yeah, you got to have some kind of battery on it too, lights.
I mean, if you went with like a 5 horsepower motor, you could just do one with a generator built into it.
Yeah, as long as you can plug in all your lights and all.
Yeah, I think like
well, here once again, just everything being electronic these days. I mean, hell, at one time once you got the car running, it would run forever. Have as long as the alternator was working, but you just had to get the damn thing started.
Yeah, that's analog days.
Mm-hmm. Of course, you couldn't drive through a big Louisiana puddle, and without flooding the damn thing with a flood distributor cap.
What do you think about twin I-beam suspension and all that sidewall pressure on a bicycle tire?
I've never thought about it at all. In fact, once I get the knees fixed, I hope to get back on the bicycle, which I haven't been on for the last 2 years. I say get them fixed once they recover. I mean, I've had them both fixed now.
Well, I just found a new source for 115 psi, 2-inch wide tires, and they're for a 24-inch rim with 36 hole spokes. They don't do 48 spoke bicycle wheels anymore, but if you could get a hold of those, I feel like those would be bomb proof. But like those old 48 spoke rims for bicycles are like comparable to modern like 70cc dirt bike rim.
Yeah, that's why I was thin in high school. I had a 1-speed balloon-tired bicycle, and I had 102 evening newspapers that I rode 4 miles a day up and down South Mountain and in Allentown. And then I went away to college and got less exercise and ate a lot more, and that was the end of it.
So did you have to wear long johns on your mail route?
In winter, it was, we were in the warmer corner of Pennsylvania, but no, I don't think so. Nice warm jacket. Whatever.
But yeah, those multi-wheeled electrically driven vehicles, they have like basically pure anarchy in downtown Austin. They have like the 3-wheeled ones, and they like cut in and around traffic, and they drive through red lights. They don't have like license plates or anything. And they're breaking all those laws for business purposes. They're running a business while they're operating them. It's interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like if I built a four-wheeled version, I did the same things with those, I would get persecuted in an obtuse manner compared to the current cultural enforcement,
Well, if you want the really crazy people, you got the bike delivery people in the big cities, like New York.
Yeah.
These people are absolutely bananas. But yeah. Yep, I stay out of that if I can possibly. Oh, and the thing is, you'll find you folks, you may bitch about, the highways in Houston or Dallas or whatever. Hey, come to the Northeast. You'll appreciate your highways. Ours really suck. And part of the problem is we're so built up, we really don't have space to spread out.
Well, you're supposed to renovate your highways. That's the deal with Texas is like TxDOT. They're always doing something. Their crew is either building or repairing. There's no like downtime for that company.
I gotta say, Louisiana has some of the worst roads, though. Just in general, like they're bad.
Well, they never got that good base, because they were doing the 18-year-old alcohol sales. So they lost a lot of federal grants there for like a decade or two when road construction was done with a pretty good quality.
Oh, wow.
Especially with all that groundwater, you would definitely want like a lot of really good base.
Yeah. A lot of like the rich neighborhoods over here, the main entrance will be concrete slab all the way down.
I'm not a really big fan on concrete, man, because it just lasts too long. Have you seen that military grade stuff? I think I saw it come out in the late 2000s in construction, where they were using like fucking bunker concrete for foundation slabs.
I don't know. Oh, go ahead.
Dude, 2 inches off on the garage door, they had to trim it back, that little step. And it took them 2 days to take that 2-inch strip of That concrete, like it. I mean, at a certain point, dude, it's too durable. You know.
I don't know. I worked at a Navy base pouring concrete one time, and they had a lot of fiber in it. They was putting, I think, fiberglass or something in it.
Yeah.
Big strands of fiberglass in it.
Yep. Nasty, dude.
Yeah.
And now they coat it with epoxy too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No, I'll tell you, I don't think I'm going to put 33,000 miles in the car last year. I'm not going to do that this year.
Ooh. Then we just got to bring. Go ahead.
No. I don't think I'm going to get that much this year. And 90% of that was arm wrestling.
We got a car in December, and we already got 10,000 miles on it almost. Brand new.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been lucky. The last two I got run into was a dealership, well, not a dealership, used car lot, where they buy these things that the insurance company doesn't want to fix up. They total it just because it's an older car.
Yeah.
And the state comes in, inspects it, gets a rebuilt title. I don't give a crap if it's a rebuilt title or not. You know, but they give you a nice guarantee. I think they give you, 3 months and 5,000 miles, but they stand behind the stuff. But I've had the last two cars. I got my 2006, which I bought in 2018, had like 33,000 on it. Was all 12-year-old car.
Wow.
This last was a 12-year-old car, had only 38,000 something on it.
Golly.
Something.
You know those all-wheel drive Audis?
Mm.
I want to put one of those drivetrains underneath an old single cab truck.
Nope, never heard of an Audi. But Chelsea's a cyber truck. Whatever. That's okay. Once they force us all to, plug the damn things in, we're all going to be a big mess. The other thing is going to be a big mess. If they ever switch over, they're talking about switching the gas taxes from so much a gallon to, you have to pay tax for the road tax to how many miles you put on. Sure, that's going to cost me a bundle.
Or they just tax the shit out of tires, like they're doing with fucking bullets, Can't use the gun if you can't afford the bullet, and they'll just fucking prices out of tires.
Yes, Drew, it is still live, believe it or not. I'm thinking maybe it shouldn't be, since we have all of 18 people on this, and probably a couple of them are us, so we can keep an eye on the other thing. I always have two screens up, because if I type on this one, it comes up as though it's Ryan. I certainly don't want to blame Ryan for what I am typing.
Aren't fucking like 1-ton truck tires over $400 now?
I haven't the slightest. I'm sure people here.
My truck tires are $425 a piece.
Yeah, fucking full on 1-ton truck tires, man. Dude, I'm telling you, they're already putting the road tax on the tires. There's no way that shit costs that much. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I bought new tires one time for my truck, and I said, no, I'm good. They got a couple Spanish guys that do used tires. They got like 6 shops around here. I just go to them. They charge me $100 for a used one.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I sold. I found a wheel in the woods one time when I sold a guy the rim and the tire for like $30.
Yep, Drew, I'm still live. Yep. Of course, I took an afternoon nap. That helped.
I think the rim was bent.
I don't know if it's the oxy or whatever. I've been napping a good bit last couple of days. I don't know if it's the oxy or what. But
you're taking oxy. You're still taking pills for your knees?
No, I took today. I had actually. Well, yesterday was only the first day after it, and I took a couple yesterday. I don't think I had any today, to be honest with you. Might have been one, but no, I'm Tylenol. But now the oxy, I only the first round I only went through 18 of them that they gave me 30, and then they gave me another 30. Now they gave me another 30. I'm going to hey, for $1.60 or whatever it's costing me at the pharmacy, may as well go get them in case I need them in the future. But really, it's been pretty good. But anyway.
Wow. I never thought David A. Shell would be into opiates. I never thought you were that kind of guy.
No, just for just because of the operation. Well, in fact, when I had the gallbladder, they said, "Oh, you better take these once it wears off." I took one. The other they gave me 40. I still have 39 of them left. So I really don't need them.
We'll take like half a dozen and then drink 2 doubles of like some whiskey or bourbon.
Oh, then we'll you trying to have 98 inherit my money early or what?
I mean, you wouldn't die, but
that'll definitely kill him.
Is he? I mean, is it that bad on old people? I feel like 6 pills and 4 fluid ounces of 40 proof or 40%.
I take one of them pills and I'll be sick as a dog.
The truth says, of all people, I should know better than not use those to be honest lines. No, I'm always honest. I'm too lazy to lie. True, I am too lazy to lie. I'm not too moral to lie. I'm too lazy to lie. Successful lying is hard work.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, look what they lied about Hitler, dude.
Oh, God, here we go.
Look what they lied about, like, the U.S. history, dude. They've lied about so much and got away with it. They had to put so much work into it, too.
Well, I will say this. At one time, we taught American history in perhaps too much of a heroic manner. We could do no wrong. However, we have now swung too far in the other direction where we are always, which is bullshit.
Beyond the take on which way they swayed history, it is astounding that they can institutionalize lies and teach them to future generations to an extreme effect of reconditioning.
You kind of lost me there, but the point of the matter is, what you want. What's really scary is the number of people that don't want to have honest discussions with anybody who disagrees with them these days. And so squelch opinions.
So if I told you that the Yankees during the Civil War were the racist slavers, would you say I learned the wrong kind of history, or do you think that I just got history wrong?
I would say this: slavery had been abolished in most of the there were the 4 border states, but the only states that had slavery.
If we're talking about slavery as like 100-meter race, like what was the order that the states crossed the finish line of stopping slavery?
Well, the only states that had slavery at the time of the Civil War who were outside the Confederacy were Maryland, Delaware, Missouri, and Kentucky. It had been abolished in all others. And the earliest
what did they put in place of slavery when they abolished it? Did they mandate any other kind of law? Was there a new law put in place?
Well, no, you just couldn't have slavery. I mean, slavery was illegal. Of course, the Southerners said, well, that's because you wage slavery. The Southerners said, oh, hey, we treat our slaves better than you treat your workers, which was bullshit. But
so there was a income tax that was instituted while they got rid of the slavery?
There was an income tax which was totally unconstitutional during the Civil War.
Well, I mean, they were ending slavery. I mean, they had to do something to make up for the.
No. What was the biggest income? There were 2 things that brought in most of the federal income prior to the income tax amendment. One was the tariff, which is a tax on imports, and the second was tax on alcohol.
Wasn't the tariff one of the reasons why the South didn't like what the North was voting on?
Because
the federal.
Well, it is true. It is true that the South tended to be impacted more by the tariff because they were not industrialized. That, however, was not the reason.
What does industrialized mean? What does that have to do with a tariff? And why were they imposing a tariff on other states?
Well, no, the tariff was equal throughout the country.
And now the people that imposed a tariff are now imposing an income tax. What's going on here? And those people wrote history.
Well, the income tax amendment was supposedly because the wealthy were not paying their fair share, but that was not instituted until the second decade of the 20th century.
Shell, what kind of history do you think the person who mandates tariffs and taxes would write? What kind of history would they teach the next generation?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
So if someone implemented tariffs, federalized a country that was a loose confederacy of states into a nationalized central agency, and then instituted an income tax throughout that entire federal agency, what kind of history would that person write?
Well, the tariff, we have had a tariff, which is to say a tax on imports, since the Constitution started.
Are you talking about like international trade, or are you talking about
interstate trade? Imports into the United States. It is illegal. It is unconstitutional. You cannot tax exports. You can only tax imports. And we have had that since the Constitution was written in 1787.
And so did they update those import and export rates that disproportionately affected different states?
Sure, they change rates all the time.
Why do they change rates all the time? What is that about?
Political reasons, generally. People have political pull. The steel companies or the steel unions want to put a higher tariff on steel. So
these tariffs on imports and exports are designed to abuse free trade.
Well, I'm not sure I'd use the word abuse.
I feel like that's something that Americans are institutionally against, is the free market being impeded upon. That's something that was built into the founding doctrine, was that we have a right and autonomy to make this decision for ourselves.
Well, see, what people don't realize, when the Constitution gave the Congress the right to regulate trade, interstate trade, they meant to make it regular. They wanted to smooth it out because the original colonies were slapping, restrictions on each other. We have now taken this to mean that to regulate trade, we need to gum up the works. That was not their intention. The intention of regulating trade was to make it regular, to smooth it.
It's to make it fair so no one gets thrifted or stolen from,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wish Eric Carlin, who is apparently listening, has just tried to call me again the second time tonight. Eric, give it up. I'm not going to pick up. But thank you. But anyway, let's see. What are we at here? 5:27. I move that, gentlemen, we hit 5.5 hours, which we will do in about 3 minutes. We call it a night. What do you think? What do you think, Stephanie? You're there.
I am here.
You want to say something in the next couple of minutes?
Yeah. Too bad I got an order. I thought I was going to have a little break to come on and talk to you guys. So, but last time I came on, it was like, hold on. Is that better? Can you hear me better?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Oh.
You guys were so into your conversation that I just was like, oh, well, I better just log off because I'm working. I paused my orders because I wanted to come on and I think that I'm a little bit nervous about my competition tomorrow, and I haven't been this nervous since. I don't even call it nervous. I think it's like when you're excited to compete. Mm-hmm. And the last time, it's been a couple years since I felt this great energy, and that was before I did a strict curl competition. And I just remember laying in bed and not being able to sleep, and the whole time thinking, man, I should have took a Tylenol PM. But by the time I was like, man, I'm not going to sleep for 2 hours, and I need to have all my sleep. Like, that's how amped I feel.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not my usual self.
Have you ever tried NyQuil? I used to take NyQuil when I couldn't sleep.
I only take NyQuil if I have a cold, and I do have some NyQuil, but I also have some Tylenol PM. But I don't know. Maybe I will be able to sleep. I guess I'm just excited because it's I was very you know, the stones, you see the big old boulder things that pick up in strongman. Do you guys have ever seen people pick them up?
Yeah.
That was the scariest one for me. Like, for some reason, I was like really holding me back. All the years I just could imagine myself falling back or dropping it on my foot or something.
They get a lot of scarring on their forearms. The part of the arm on the forearm where you're grabbing the boulders, it's like super fair skin. And
so if you watch, I have the best people in the world to help me at my gym. Dave Depew, he's one of the, like, he goes to Worlds every year and he hosts the Strongman. So he's the one who's my coach for the Strongman, and he taped both of my arms up, and then they have this tacky stuff that we put on on top of the tape and on my hands. I put a video on my Instagram, but probably you guys aren't on there to see it. But it was, I was quite nervous, and I don't think anybody knew I was scared because I never said anything out loud. And then when I went and I did it, it was really fun. But it kind of sucked because he told me to wear a shirt and shorts that you don't care about because that tacky stuff's going to get on it. And
it's going to get in the fibers.
Yeah, at the very end of my little video, the tacky stuck to my shirt. And my big old gut came out, and then my shorts were falling down and you could see my underwear, and then it was like, who cares? And those are the same pair I'm gonna wear because, like, they have all the events, and then at the very last one is the stones. And anyway, I'm doing that first thing in the morning, so I guess I'm kind of not my usual self today, but
well, you sound the same, but the best of luck to you.
Yeah, it's the night before nerves that come on.
Good luck, man. You're gonna do good.
Yeah.
Have you seen the prices on canvas tape? It's almost $20 for a 5-pack of canvas tape rolls these days.
Oh, I don't know, because this is all the guys are helping me out. All I got to do is bring my food and show up, and they're gonna tape me up. I have my own elbow sleeves and knee wraps and my belt.
It used to be like $2 1/3 for a roll of canvas tape. I swear they're almost $4 a roll now. And I thought like $2 a roll of canvas tape was expensive.
Well, I don't know if it's going to be a regular thing for me or not to like invest in it. Like, we'll have to see how it goes, and if I'm going to like incorporate it in with my powerlifting, which would be pretty fun. I mean, I don't know. It's not like, I guess I was feeling like I want to try all the strength sports, and I really do love arm wrestling, but I love powerlifting the most. And I was definitely feeling like I could relate to Ryan about how he says he's the worst arm wrestler in the world. Because when that round robin came up and there were spots open, and I was like, well, my right's feeling healed up enough, okay, that I could do it. And I guess I didn't realize a whole bunch of girls wanted to do it. I was just throwing it out there that I could make it happen, that I could go. Like, I just threw my name out, like, hey, I could go. But I realized that I would probably be the worst one there. Like, all the girls would beat me, and I'm so glad they didn't, like, hey, Stephanie, you want to go? Because I'm so glad I'm not. But it's different in the powerlifting, and to compete in masters and to get some records. And I don't even know what the strongman is like until I try it. And I think there's a lot of techniques in it too, just like there is in arm wrestling. So
have you seen those training tools made out of steel where it's almost like a giant steel pipe, but it's only a pie of it, and it's just the outer shell, and it's got a bolt in the middle of it, and you can, like, it's almost like you're bear hugging someone, and it's supposed to train the boulders, but it's like just like a slice of it rather than the whole circle.
Oh, we have everything at Grinder Gym. Everything. There's like a whole.
Do you guys have that?
Wall. I think we do. I took a little video. I was there for they had the world's championship for the grip or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Like arm lifting. I think it's arm lifting. And I took a little video clip of all the tools that they had out there, because I just came into the gym to work out, and then
this isn't one of their tools. They don't have this on their list. That's for sure.
We have a lot of stuff.
Like some of them were like almost 2 feet wide. It's just like a radius of pipe. It's not like the full circle of pipe. And then they have a hanger on the middle, so you can like put it on a squat hip lift, and do like rows or something. Or you can put it on a pull-up bar and do like these really weird, like bear hug pull-ups. But it's like
well, if you want to see some of the stuff we have at the gym, send me a message on Instagram, and I'll do a little video of all the stuff we have there on the wall, because there's a lot of stuff. I don't think I've seen any more equipment than what we have there. I would be surprised if we don't have it, unless is it a specialty tool that only you make, or is it something that you would
I saw someone else on Instagram is making this thing, and this jiu-jitsu dude with like a weird hair color change in his face was advertising it on his page.
Oh, so it's like a specialty thing that is brand new and he only made?
I'm looking it up right now. Hold on.
Well, I'm going to try everything the coach tells me to try. So I think I have plenty of exercises, but if there's something fun, I definitely would. But we have there's everything there. I would not, I don't think that there's anything that anybody could want that's not at the gym. But gosh, you guys are so mellow tonight. I'm glad there's no drama, but it's like super mellow.
No, it's Hitler's birthday. Everyone's taking a break. They've gone vegan. They're just painting portraits of their dogs because they love them so much. Just a nice, peaceful, vegan, dog-loving holiday.
Okay, so that.
I don't agree.
Wait.
I don't agree with none of that, but whatever.
Okay, so that makes me think of one story, and it might be a boring story. I don't know. So, why does that vegan story make me think of that? The painting. There was this guy that I used to like, and I saw him at the church, and there was like this big get together for the synagogue and the church, like we're together, and so we went to it. And I'd left and I went to the car and I came back to go to the bathroom, and there was this really big, huge, fat guy. And the guy that I used to like, all of a sudden he saw me and he hid behind the fat guy. And I started laughing so hard. I was like, why are you hiding behind the fat guy? And then I left. And I told my girlfriend, and she's like, Stephanie, I'm going to totally paint you a picture of that. And I thought that was like the funniest thing, because I have like this little section in the garage, and there's a character of my daughter and one of this guy. She was dating this really ugly guy, and it's framed and on the garage, but it's kind of behind the belt, so you can't really see it. And then I got a picture of my sister doing ballet, and it was like kind of a joke towards her. And then we're gonna add the fat guy, the guy that I used to like, hiding behind the fat guy, because that did it for me. Like, it wasn't like I could be friends with him or not, but it's like, if you're gonna hide from me, you've got to be the wimpiest guy in the world. Especially because I was thinking, I only want to go out with a guy who could throw me in the air and catch me. And that's when everybody said that you needed to get a strong man, because who else could throw me in the air? Hitler's birthday vibe. That's what brought me think of that story. But Dave, you look like you're gonna fall asleep.
No, I keep getting these text messages from some goofball in Georgia that wants me to ask you, Stephanie, some questions. I'm ignoring him, but whatever.
Are they good questions?
He wants to, specifically, if you can beat a certain woman in arm wrestling. He wants to ask about how much you can, do in one of the weight classes. And Oh, yeah, whatever. I'm ignoring him.
That's good. I don't know. Maybe I'm not going to beat anybody.
If you're in the mood for questions, he wants to know. You don't have to answer these. I'm supposed to ask her if she can bench 315, and ask her if she can beat Jocelyn Brisson in arm wrestling.
I would love to beat Jocelyn. I probably can't beat her at all. I don't think I could. But I don't know what her other lifts are. What can she deadlift and squat? I mean, it's all relevant, really. And I think that she seems like she's a really fun person, and I'd love to meet her and get to know her and have her teach me a few things.
And can you bench 315?
I have not benched 315. There's so many different bench variations too, like that you could do. Like my max bench at the meet was 248. And I'm still recovering from injury, so I don't know. I haven't maxed out in a while, but
I've never even benched 315. Jesus.
Dude, my lifetime max bench is like 185.
I just did 295. I've never tried it before. That was like the second time I ever bench pressed.
Well, it's you could probably use some technique and get it right. But I feel like go ahead.
My shoulder's been fucking torn
I hope
since
Eric's happy
2010.
because Ryan's going to hate me in the morning. So I hope
I
you're
can't
happy.
do,
I hope
I
you're
can't
happy.
do anything full range of motion without my shit trying to pop out on my left side.
Well,
I have to do like partials
yeah.
and arm lifts and shit just so I can load up. Just like twist and go around it and shit.
I feel like if I had more body weight on me, then my bench would be higher. And I think that the girl he's talking about probably does weigh more than me, but I don't know. Can't tell. But I know that when I would lose weight, the first thing to go is my bench numbers. Sometimes you can hold on to your other numbers, but the bench numbers go down right away. Which is, it sucks. And then you don't ever want to lose weight. But I've, without even trying, in the last couple months, I've lost 8 pounds. I was 248, now I'm 240.
How much can you chest fly with dumbbells?
I don't do that.
Why not?
Not in my program.
Why not? That's like, I can't bench, but I like my chest fly dumbbells. That's great.
Well,
like,
if I can barely do a push-up, and I definitely can't do a pull-up. I never do abs.
What about cable crossover?
Don't do that.
Why not?
Not in my program.
Are you one of those girls that like got your boobs modified so now you don't do like pec work?
I do everything my coach tells me.
And is he like modified your program around your boobs?
My program isn't modified for anything unless I'm injured.
Well, I don't see how the cable fly crossover with the double cables would like have a negative impact on your programming.
I don't need to do it.
Training specific.
I mean, it's full breath motion. It's really healthy on the pec. It's really healthy on the shoulder.
I could probably also go do some yoga.
It also gets some blood flowing. The also thing I like about the cable crossover chest fly is you can also like change your hand rotation and accent different parts of your lower arm and upper forearm.
I'll be back.
Okay. Whatever. So anyway, so what, she's making a delivery there, or what, I presume. But in all seriousness, we'll wait until she comes back. We are now at 5 hours and 40 some minutes, and 2:11 in the a.m. in Eastern. And let's see, what do we have here? We got one. I'm the only person on in Eastern time. We got 2 Central times and a West Coast.
Yeah, 1:11.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yep. So I think I'll wait till Stephanie comes back to say goodbye. I think we're going to pull a plug on this. But so, and she's back.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think I was going to wait till you come back. But yeah, since it is 2:11 in the a.m. Eastern and we're at 21 people and it's 5 hours and 44 minutes, I think it's time to say sayonara, to be perfectly honest with you.
So why didn't you block Harlan?
Oh, we're not letting you on this, but I mean, I generally don't block people if they be on the phone. If they become too annoying, whatever. But yeah, here's my phone number.
Hey, so David A. Shell, do you agree that we need a circumcised only female arm wrestling event if they actually want real sponsorship?
No, as a matter of fact, I think you were being weird there, and
weird.
That's why we were ignoring you until you put in the super chat.
Well, I think that women who aren't circumcised are weird. I mean, it's a cleanliness issue. It's hygiene. Like, why would you let some little girl grow
What are
up?
you talking about?
I don't freaking know, to be perfectly honest with you. Sometimes I am not quite clear what
I'm talking about the ironic duality of man. And I don't even know what duality means, man.
Well, and on that note, I think
is he high on mushrooms or something?
I think on that note is we're going to say, folks, it's been lovely talking to you all today or this evening. But I think we're going to basically pull the plug, say sayonara.
All right, thank y'all for the show, guys.
So lovely having all of you, but till next time.
Bye, guys.
Okay, bye.